Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young man, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
My, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and...
Where's the video game? Where's the video game? Give me a second. Game of Sisyphus. Where'd it go? Ah. Where did it go this time? Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. It's right there. It's right there. We have the video game. Stop using the Love and D6 background. I don't have another one to use. I'll like use another one soon. I don't know, because I never needed a background. I could like disable it, I guess, but it looks very barren and empty without it. I'll disable it. But not that that matters, because you shouldn't be able to see it in the first place. Should we new game or continue? Does it matter? We're starting from the same fucking spot anyways. Hi, I am Charis Euphranor. I'm the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria. And really, it was just today that well, we're gonna push the rock up a hill again. I guess we're watching it roll back down for the most part. But we're pushing the rock up a hill. And we're gonna do this until the end of time, actually. This is it. This is everything there is. This is the entire game. This is, I don't know why there's no sound here. So, because I should have it enabled. Maybe I can lower the boulder sound a bit. Like, I don't need to hear it, do I? Let's continue. I'm gonna put the pause on the what the hell? Okay. I also don't hear it. Oh wait, hold on. It's because I muted it like an idiot. There we are. There we are. It's like we never left. It's like we never left. Oh. If you roll down the hill, it's already
roll it down the hill.
It's already down the hill. It's already like this is the downest it can be at the hill. We're on bottom floor. Just keeps fucking moving, man. Stop. Here we are. There are a few things I'd like to talk about, of course, as per usual. One of the first things is like, I guess, a revelation I've made, right? Because I never thought myself of this. I never really thought of my like channel in this way. But I think I'm woke, guys. I think I'm a little too woke. I didn't think that previously. I just thought I was doing my own thing. I didn't realize I was woke. But that's what's going on. That's what's in my head, really, for today. Well, yeah, right? I didn't know. I was woke. I've been told, and I'm like, I think I
You
wrote
will
it.
now stop being woke.
Well, I don't know if I'll stop because it's a little difficult to not be woke. Like I'm working on it, right? But like, I came to the conclusion today, or maybe yesterday, early today, that I'm woke. I'm too woke. I'm too woke for racism and misogyny in my like comment sections of my VODs. Like I'm just a little too woke for that. I thought I wasn't woke. I thought I was cool, you know. I thought I was based or whatever the kids say. But apparently I'm not. Apparently I'm just woke. Got like next thing you know, I've got like I'm gonna have like hair and pronouns next. It's crazy. Quick, say you hate women, you will unwoke. It's hard because I can say it, but then it's like I'll play a video game with a woman in it, and that's woke, right? But like I can't stop myself from playing Hades 2, and Hades 2 is definitely woke. So I don't know. What am I to do? 1 second. I need to do this. I'm gonna disable preview so my computer doesn't crash. Tell me if it's bad. Tell me if, like, you know, tell me if anything's going wrong, because I'm gonna have to rely on you for this. Okay? My computer can run smoothly without it crashing on me. But I spent a good amount of time because I was like, okay, I'd heard about this mythical woke thing. And woke, I always thought woke was if you're gay. Like if it's gay, it's woke, right? That was like the... Oh no, no, no. Okay, we're good. I always thought woke was like gay, or like people of a different race than that which is, you know, white. But like, you know, I didn't really investigate into it beyond that. But I think like actually like talking about women like they're people is kind of woke. I didn't know that. Like I didn't really think about that, I guess, because I tried to...
Hi, Charis.
Hello, Zero. Welcome. Woke is if something upsets women. Woke is if something upsets a very specific subset of people like that. But it's also like there's like I don't know. Somewhere in there's like traditional values, I think. I don't know. Yeah, hi Zero. You just missed it earlier, but I was saying I'm woke. I didn't realize I'm woke until like maybe yesterday, or like I realized I'm woke, man. I just thought I was doing shit. I thought I was just like chilling. I thought I was just being me. I thought I was just hanging out. I thought I was just saying stuff that's off the top of my head and expressing myself as a genuine, authentic human being. But like, I guess I'm woke. Right? I'm a little too woke for... That's why I had to ban that guy, unfortunately. Who came back anyways. Like, he circumvented the ban with another account.
Smiley face.
Hi, maybe. But yeah, like, I'm... Oh, no. Okay, we're good. But like, I'm a little too woke. And it's not just like gay. I thought woke was if you're gay or trans or whatever. Like if you have like a non-heterosexual sexuality or like a slightly nuanced conception of gender. Like if you just... That was woke, right? And so I tried for the stream the other day, like the male loneliness stream, because that's still the thing that's on fire right now, which is what I'm like thinking about, because that's the thing that people are really, you know, really attached to. And honestly, it's important too. That's why I decided to talk about it in the first place, right? Is because like it's important to me. Oh, whoa, what the hell? Okay, that's fine. That's okay. He came back. What'd he say? I don't think he said... I don't remember, but it was like, I'm pretty sure it was the same guy, because like he just said, yeah, what the guy, like the name of the guy I banned said like is right actually, and it's like they have the same like type of anime profile picture and like keywords in their username that hint at like, you know, a fallen broken man really, but you know, there's many other aspects it hints to as well, unfortunately. Oh shit. Anyways, like I decided to make a bit of a statement on that because I realized it wasn't too clear, because I wanted to ward off a bit more of the you know, whatever was going on there. I wanted to ward that off a bit. So I said I pinned a comment that's like, sorry guys, sorry, I said I'm a bit too woke for racism and misogyny. Like I'm just a little too woke for that, I think, unfortunately. And I said, sorry to disappoint. Because I wanted to, like, you know, I wanted to ward off the people that weren't gonna watch the stream anyways, that wanted to just come down to the comments to argue. for them to know, I guess, that I'm woke, so they'll leave me alone. Because otherwise, I don't think they'll leave me alone if I like. I have to kind of just and you have to spell it out. You have to say it to them. You can't imply it with your words. You can't even hint at it. Like they're not taking any hints. Like there's very little like function and capacity in their mind, right? So you have to be as clear. It's like you're talking to a 4-year-old, right? You have to spell out every word. You have to say it a few times. You have to stress it out. You have to take it slowly. Frankly, I tried to refrain from doing that because it's patronizing, but I realized it's actually like, this is just a necessity, right? I would assume they're bots. Well, they're very hard-working bots, I'll tell you that. But like, I wish that were the case. I don't think it is, though. I think they are just radicalized, disenfranchised men is what I think they are. But anyways, hopefully my
so the
woke
schedule
message
wasn't a joke, I guess. What benevolent entity did you antagonize?
What, I don't know. I tend to do that for a lot of them, but I think it's this the joke was that the schedule wasn't a joke. The joke was that was the real thing, and that's what we're doing today. That's the joke. That's the joke. You have to be patronizing is the only way. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the only way. I think the only way actually is by, in the long term at least, improving our education. Like not just in the micro scale, but on a macro scale as well. And what does that mean and how that influences... Whoa! Oh! Oh, that worked out actually. That was a shortcut. Oh, that worked out. Okay. You know... and the geopolitical consequences of that are probably going to be a little controversial, I suppose. Whole week of yapping, that's pretty much exactly what this is, yeah. Is the music too loud?
I love yapping streams.
Just let me know if the music's a bit too loud. But otherwise, I'm going to keep pushing this rock up the hill, I suppose. But yeah, like I didn't realize I was woke, because I thought woke was if you're gay or trans or whatever, or if you have like an nuance, or if you have pronouns is if you're woke. A kinship besides you. Oh, so is it like the other direction maybe? So yeah, Skong is confirmed. I was watching that today. We can talk about that in a little bit. I was watching the announcements. But yeah, so I needed to refresh myself on what woke meant because I wasn't sure, right? So I was doing a little digging.
Also, if you're fine with it too.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're not immediately aggro towards people with pronouns. Honestly, it's a good way to put it. It really is. Like woke is if you have pronouns. It's true. It's true. Woke is when pronouns. Woke is when there's a like yeah. Woke is when you're like, maybe extreme terroristic ideologies are not so good. That's woke. So like I'm woke. But then I had to do a refresher because I was like, you know, what else am I doing that's woke, right? I gotta know. I need to know what's woke about me. So I went ahead, and this is partially why that was partially why the stream was a bit late today. A little late today because I forgot to make food because I was just so busy. Do you know what I was doing? I was on like the woke games curation list. I was trying to see if like my game was like a DEI woke game or whatever the words are. Or like I was trying to see if the games I played were woke. And yeah, like I feel like my library was a bit too woke. Like Portal 2 is woke. I didn't really think about that, but Portal 2 is kind of woke because there's women in it. And as we all know, women aren't real. So that's probably why, like, I guess I was woke. They're not consistent. Yeah, it's so funny. There's like one of the critiques of like the woke meter was like, okay, this game is woke because there are, instead of a biological gender, you know, I'm quoting them, right? Biological gender option for your character select. They don't refer to it as that, and they use words that are a bit more like that are not those words exactly. Therefore, it's woke. And I was like, oh, okay, so you can't. So if the game is not woke if they're like choose the male and the female, that's not woke, right? But then there's another like critique of that, or like there's another game that's also woke, and it's woke because your playable character can be a woman. And I was like, well, the problem isn't that, you know, Like, which one is the problem? Is it that you can choose men and women, that you can't choose men and women, or that you can choose men and women? Anyways, like, I realized that, like, by that, I was like, I'm definitely woke then. Because, you know, sometimes I talk about women, and I play video games that include characters that are, like, you know, that are from, like, places. And I think that's woke. Like, if your character's from a place, that's kind of woke, you know? This when woke used to just mean being socially and politically aware. Yeah, me too. But also, like, what can you do about it, right? You can stay woke, I guess. Probably say you're feminist. Okay, but listen, I said I was a gamer first and the feminist second. That's what I said. Oh no! I guess I'll have to take that back. I think I have to take that back. Oh no! Stop moving! Yes. Okay. Hi, John. Welcome, John, to the stream. Nice to have you here. The moment I said I'm more of a gamer than a feminist too, huh? That's all right. Maybe maybe I'm not so much of a gamer, huh? Like, I did kind of say that, but I was like, you know, that's like the fifth. That's probably like, if you go down the list of like things you would use to describe me that don't immediately dox myself and my person, like, you know, feminist is pretty far down there, you know? Like, it's not like, that's not the first word I would use for Charis Euphranor. Oh, there's emotes? Yeah, there's emotes now. We have membership, and that means our team, but that means I can commission our team for emotes that we can use here. Membership is not, hopefully not too expensive. I set the lowest price. I set it as the lowest price possible. So, because I wanted the emotes to just be accessible to everyone, but I understand if you don't want to spend money on that, because the last thing I would want in my life is another subscription service. So, like, I wouldn't, like, don't. Okay. But if you're interested in using the emotes, you can get membership. That's how you get access to emotes. It's pretty cool. Our team spent some amount of time on them. Not that much time, because I crunched our team for the work. Fuck, shit. Okay. I'm a gamer first. Yeah, but I hate spending money, especially on subscriptions. That is a completely valid point, which is why I get it. And I wish if I could set the price even lower, like, I would. Like, I wish there was that option. I wish the emotes were just free and they weren't, like, they didn't have to be a membership perk, but they also are, and that's unfortunate. But, you know, you do what you can, I suppose. Because I just think emote spam is so fun, you know? Anyways, yeah, I was looking through my, like, Steam library of games, and I realized they were all woke because they had, like, gender, because women were in a lot of them. Which is just terrible, because as we all know, again, right, women aren't real. But that means I'm like a woke person now. That's a little unfortunate because, well, okay, unironically speaking for a second, I do think it's such a shame, or like it's so difficult because, like, this guy is clearly a consequence of his environment. Like, there's no way, like, I don't think the people who were in the comments trying to go like racism is natural and good are like, they weren't just born that way. I'm sure, like, I'm sure they've just had horrible, tough shit dealt to them, and irresponsible parents maybe, and educators that did not really put them on a good path and gave them a good head on their shoulders, right? And no good real male role model to look up to, etc., etc. And it's just like, no matter how much I want to like help with that at the end of the day, like, it's very easy because of, like, you know, that whole that echo chamber and that system that stops them from acknowledging any alternative viewpoints, and they use defensive postures and words such as like, well, that's woke, or like, I saw one comment that's like, I don't want to hear like your my liberal turbo leftist talking points. And then I was like, okay, could you tell me which part of what I said was like explicitly super leftist and why you disagreed with that? And then the person was like, I only actually watched like 12 minutes of it, so I don't really know what you said. And I'm like, oh fuck, can't even talk to them. It's hard, you know, like it really is, again, realizing the limitations of what happened, like you as a person online, I suppose, talking to other people who are radicalized online. It's tough. It's really tough. Are we looking to internalize misogyny at some point? I mean, if you're asking like on the stream, then yes. In my own time, I vaguely am aware of it, but I'm not educated on it. Like, I wouldn't say I'm educated on the topic. Is Love in Deep Space woke? Yeah, because, like, you know, you play as a woman, and again, women aren't real. Or rather, like, women shouldn't have any agency. But if your player character is a woman, that implies that could imply the possibility and potentiality of a woman with any agency. And as we all know, that's woke. So it's totally woke. And watch the video, your general vibe tells me you're wrong. Yeah, pretty much. And I was like, okay, well, what do you think? And then the guy was like, I would tell you, but Google would censor it because, you know, and then something about free speech or whatever. And he's like, I could totally write it up for you though in a different platform. I'm like, you know, like, I don't think I want to hear it. I think you know, the worst part is I'm not even that good. Like, I'm actually kind of dumb. Some point, unique channel from the City of Princess. Well, I really liked your theory and thoughts at the end. Thank you for joining me then. I really like Slay the Princess as well, and I'm looking forward to playing it again soon. But for now, we're just stuck rolling this rock up a hill for an eternity. But once we get over this eternity, we'll go back to other games, and that includes Slay the Princess. So if you enjoyed my playthrough of that, you have a little bit more to look forward to, because I didn't complete the whole thing, right? Take a deep dive and talk about the general propaganda more. I could, but like the problem, or not problem, but one of the things with that is like, I'm not a gender studies major, you know what I mean? Like, granted, you know, it's difficult to see the difference because it's like, you know, actually no, I was gonna say like it's career suicide if you're both, if you're either a gender studies major or a philosophy major. But actually I think like the stocks are kind of going up, or they were going up maybe like 2 years ago for like being a gender studies major. Now it's a little, because of woke and the DEI or whatever. But like philosophy does not offer that, which is just a shame. So like there's just no employability there. I feel like if you had a gender studies degree, there's a little bit of employability with the with the woke stuff. God, I'm sorry. Like, I just really thought about the word again like yesterday/today, and that's why I keep using it. So you're gonna have to like deal with that. And I apologize. I'll apologize for that. It's just so funny. Like, the word is hilarious to me, especially in the context of like what is woke. You know, woke is when woman. It's hilarious. Oh no! Wait, we're good. We made it past this. Okay. That YouTube censorship's annoying, but I just pull out the thesaurus. I just don't. I've never had that problem myself, so I don't know like how to relate to that. But like, what does YouTube censor that's like so bad, right? Like, I don't know. What could be so bad that YouTube has to censor it? Well, because when women buy sushi, true, women do love sushi. Here's my impression of a woman. I could really go for some sushi tonight. That's my impression of a woman. Thank you for watching. Oh my god. What a fucking bit. I could never recreate that brilliance, man. That's one pop. Man, I could go for some sushi, honestly. Fuck, I really want sushi now. Oh man. I love sushi, holy shit. I do prefer sushi over pizza though. Sushi's way better than pizza.
Damn, felt called out. Now going to get sushi for lunch.
Ah, lucky you. I wish I could get sushi for lunch. There's no good sushi near where I am. That doesn't cost a fortune. So I'm just holding out, really. Fuck. Gee. I like salmon a lot, which I understand is like the basic like opinion maybe. But tuna as well. Generally when I go to like a sushi place, I just order, well, it depends on which one obviously, but I kind of order what they specialize in, and then I just order a little bit of everything. Like I don't have a strong preference for one or the other. There's always gas station sushi. I've watched enough like what's the guy's name?
I like fish, but
doctor?
I fucking hate their bones or whatever.
Well, then you're gonna love sushi. Have you ever reached the end here? No. No, I have not. Yesterday's stream ended with the ball rolling, the boulder rolling back down the hill. And then we raided someone. That was fun. We raided one of my mutuals on Twitter. Her name is Syzygy. Ah! She's a physics VTuber. She does educational content and streams and stuff. But yeah, we're like mutuals, but we haven't really interacted. And for my, not New Year's resolution, but more like for my 500 subs resolution, I wanted to interact with my mutuals a bit more. So we raided her yesterday. Like, and we did that shit manually. Like, you need 1,000 subscribers to rate it properly. So I just sent the link and it was like, all right, everyone come here, go into the stream. And she was doing like an April Fool's thing. It was quite good. What if you threw the boulder down? If the boulder goes out of bounds, it spawns back. If the boulder goes out of bounds, if the boulder goes out of bounds, it spawns. It spawns randomly back on the track, somewhere behind you, and then you can't really determine where it goes. Is it Emu something? I forgot the channel's joke. M something. Wow. Like the channel that's like, you know, this person bought gas station sushi, and that's how they got this. They revived this ancient disease that we hadn't seen in the world for like 50 years. So no thanks. Not even if I, you know, had no standards and demands for my sushi. And I will admit, I have a little bit. Actually, not really. My standards are quite low already for sushi. My standards for food in general are very low, which is why I'm not a good cook, right? But gas station sushi does not abide by my very, very low standards. So that's why. Chubby Emu. Chubby Emu, that's right. Food poisoning? No, but it's not like just food poisoning. It's like a specific like strand of like a fucking
have on
thing.
in the background while I review symbolic logic.
You're very welcome. Symbolic logic is one of the subjects of all time. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Wait. Yes. No. Wait. No. Oh, okay. That's okay. Wait, that's not okay anymore. Wait, that's okay again. Okay. Had gas station sushi one time, or 3 times, and almost died from a stomach infection once. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I'm not going to have gas station sushi. My channel gave me a crippling fear of bacteria and stuff like that, to the point where I wouldn't eat anything for months. Okay, well, like watch some like food channels, then maybe that'll help. Just counterbalance it, right? That's what you gotta do with everything, is like you gotta counterbalance your diet. Not just like your food diet, but like your like algorithm diet, you know what I'm saying? If you want to think of it as like a, you know, taking back your agency, you can think of it as like you don't want to be predictable to the algorithm.
I had sushi in Japan that had a gas station. It was pretty good.
Well, yeah, but your Family Mart stuff in Japan is fucking... Family Mart's fucking awesome in Japan, man. I miss Japan. I haven't been to Japan in so long. I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Japan so badly. Fuck. Family Mart chicken is just... There's something about the chicken in Family Mart that hits different compared to every... Ow, damn. Compared to chicken I've had anywhere and everywhere else. Like, fried chicken at least. Like, Family Mart fried chicken is just heavenly, man. I wish I could have it more, but no. That's not exactly possible, unfortunately. Lawson has better. I don't complain, or sorry, I don't compare. Sorry, the two, because whatever's nearby, Family Mart or Lawson's, I have the chicken and it's good, and I'm just happy. Like I don't think this was good, but it's not as good as the other one. In my head, I'm just like, I'm so happy.
Is on my bucket list.
Yes, it's worth it, man. It's so good. Oh, I miss them. The good times when I went to Japan for a little while. It's not even like an extended period of time. It was just like maybe a week. That was great. I've been at like a few times. I've been to Japan a few times. You balance out the gas station food with a Slurpee from 7-Eleven. Okay, I wouldn't. That's not what I would say. But yeah, okay. No, but you gotta like balance out your diet, your algorithm diet. Like you gotta watch stuff that's a certain viewpoint, and then you gotta be like, okay, what's the most sensible thing? Well, who's the most sensible person that disagrees with this? Or what's the most sensible channel that disagrees with what I just saw? Or like generally in stances, for example, if it's like politics or, you know, just things in general, maybe philosophy, right? You're convinced by an argument. You're like, okay, what's the strongest counter argument for this? I want to know. I need to evaluate this, right? Otherwise, you eat the same thing for too long. It's like, you get too used to the flavor. And before you know it, like, women are woke. YouTube dash fucking sucks. Watch one video and there's like a few horror videos and that's my entire dash. Yeah, like just watch, like go out of your way to like look for like a diverse set of channels, I guess, and to make sure that like you can never be predicted. Maybe think about it that way. George used to watch YouTube poops with Breaking Bad clips. I haven't watched YouTube poops of Breaking Bad clips yet. I'm still in the phase where I'm watching like occasional shit posts and like tier lists or something. But I guess Breaking Bad is woke. Breaking Bad is woke because there's a woman in it who has like speaking lines. Man, I didn't know Breaking Bad was woke. I thought Breaking Bad was like based. I guess Breaking Bad's woke now too. Yeah, I'm just facing the sad like reality, a realization that I'm woke. Not woke though, because everyone hates the woman. Okay, fair. That's maybe that's fair. Maybe that's fair, yeah. But people really like what's her name? The actor's like Charis Euphranor, I think. What's the name of that character in Better Call Saul? The one that Charis Euphranor plays. I remember the actor's name, but not like the character name. But like people don't hate her, so I guess maybe that's not woke. But Breaking Bad, no, maybe that's woke. Yeah. Yeah, Kim Wexler. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just terrible with names. But you know, I guess that's woke too. Sorry, I gotta get off the woke thing before it like consumes me too much. But it's just like I want to talk about it because it's fascinating to me that that would be applied to me, I guess. Because I just thought, you know, I'm like a straight man who sounds white, but you don't know because I'm Alexandrian, right? But like, you know, I sound white enough. I thought that would mean that I'm not woke, but like I guess I'm woke, man. It's the same because they're perverts with the same fetish that SPN3 has. Fair and true. That's yeah, you've got a good point there. It's so funny because they'll call everything woke. Yeah, because everything is woke, man. Like, take a look around you. There's women with agency walking around. That's woke as fuck. And God forbid, like, we haven't even gotten to the gay people yet. We haven't even gotten to them, and it's already too woke, you know. There's gay people everywhere. They're in my chat all the time. It's fucked up. Better Call Saul, more like Better Call Woke. Yeah. It's woke. Anyways, this is something I wanted to share. A realization I made earlier today and yesterday from like more comments that came from the male loneliness epidemic stream, which is becoming a lot bigger of a deal than I thought it would be, really. The worst part is, like, I don't care if they flame me, like if they're like, you know, fuck you, and then they call me like a slur or whatever of their choosing, even though it would be pretty hard because I'm kind of not woke, right? I thought I wasn't very woke. Like, I'm not a woman, I'm a straight man. Like, that's pretty not woke. That's pretty based, right? But no, I'm like too woke because I'm like, you know what? I don't think I can handle all the misogyny and the racism here. It's a little much for me. Thankfully, not too much homophobia, but that's also because I never once mentioned, like, you know, the plight of gay men in the male loneliness epidemic stream, even though that's, like, you know, extremely relevant, but whatever. Though I don't know yet, because I haven't read too many studies on that either, but I suspect that maybe men who are in queer spaces are maybe less susceptible to the loneliness that is sort of plaguing a lot of men who aren't quite in a lot of queer spaces. I don't know. I'm not sure. They're being racist? Yeah, they are. That's, yeah. But, like, don't go in the comments. By the way, I'm saying all this shit, and I'm just meditating on it. Don't go into the comments and get into arguments. Like, it's not worth it. It's not worth your time. It really is not worth your time. Like, your time could be spent a lot on, like, better things. And if you have to be on my channel, at least watch a different VOD, you know? Where there aren't any toxic, insane comments in there. I see the post, it's like, what minority are you? Because I want to call you a slur. I'm Alexandrian. Is there a slur for that? I don't think there is. I don't think there's like a slur for the people who live in the Library of Alexandria. You fucking book lover? You better censor that. Those words, the B word and the L word is crazy. I don't even like books. That's the whole thing. I guess I haven't communicated that clearly enough. Maybe I'll do that in a follow-up, like, lore video. But, like, I don't even like the books. Like, fuck, I hate being the librarian of Alexandria. I don't like it here. Fuck being here. I'd rather be anywhere else, really, than be in the Library of Alexandria. But I'm kind of stuck here, so it is what it is. Now that looks like a slur. There we go. Yeah, because you censored most of the letters. But yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint everyone, but I think I've been consumed by the woke mind virus. It's crazy. I didn't think I was, but I guess I am. Let's move on from that. I don't want to talk about that anymore. I want to. I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about the. I do want to talk about the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct today. That seemed really fun. I did not wake up in time to watch the whole thing. I think I joined in like midway, but enough to like, you know, I joined right as the games were being rolled out, like and announced, right? Step through what got announced. The thing I look forward to the most. Actually, I don't think there's one that I'm specifically really looking forward to at the moment. They all just seem kind of like cool games, but I'm not like, I need to play them now. But the biggest one probably for people was the Silksong announcement. There was an announcement for Hollow Knight Silksong, but it was just like a fast like slideshow announcement. It didn't even get its own like section. They just kind of put that there as like, oh, Hollow Knight is also coming. Hollow Knight Silksong is coming to the Switch 2 2025, and that's it. I'm a little excited for the new Pokemon. Oh, I'm excited for Deltarune. Yeah, Deltarune Deltarune is going to be on Switch 2 alongside the Chapter 3 and 4 release. So that's what I'm excited about. I'm kind of excited for Mario Party as well, but like I already wanted to play Jamboree. They just added new things to Mario Party Jamboree to make it more fun. We haven't seen all the details, but they've added things that incorporate the Switch 2 controls. Like for example, the mic controls, like volume input. There's a camera now. There's like you can use the Joy-Cons as like a you can use the Joy-Cons as a mouse. So there's mini games that involve that with like an enhanced rumbling feature or whatever.
Bye at FCF.
You gotta go FCF? I'll see you. Goodbye. Not excited for Dustblood? I'm a little excited for Dustblood, but I haven't played Bloodborne 1 or Bloodborne. Like I'm excited because it's like a new FromSoft title, but I don't know at all what to expect. Because like for example, I know FromSoft makes good games, but like for example, Armored Core is not really my type of game. Like I'm sure if I end up playing it, I would enjoy it, but like it's not my type of game, so I don't know. And I'm not sure about Bloodborne either, but I was honestly more surprised than anything by that. Oh yeah, and they added like a Discord native app pretty much. You can video call your friends while you play Jamboree. There's a camera function, so you can put your like face in the game, which I'm sure would be fun if one of my favorite activities were doxing myself, but you know, like it'd be fun like with my friends, I guess, off stream. That seems fun to me. Whew. Okay. Made it pretty much in one go. I don't think we reset anywhere. Not too hard at least, but we got to the snow section. The snow section's a bit more challenging, and the ice section's impossible. Again, that's my chair, I'm sorry. Saw that every game was gonna cost like $80. Oh, is it gonna cost that much? Aren't they all $60 games anyways? And if you own the base game already, you can get the Switch 2 upgraded version for like a smaller amount of money, but I didn't check any pricings. I heard the console itself was like what, 400 USD? Which seemed somewhat fairly reasonable considering the fact that it genuinely does seem like a console with pretty good features, but I don't know. Your boss can lay you off while they're playing Donkey Kong with the Discord app. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza seems pretty cool. I'm pretty excited. Not like as a Donkey Kong fan, because I don't really like. I'm not because I don't like it, but because I can't call myself a fan because I haven't played any of the Donkey Kong games. But I'm open to like playing this new one, and honestly, most of the other ones as well. But this new one specifically seems maybe like almost the spiritual successor to Odyssey. I'm hyped for that. Because, you know, the whole announcement, the whole stream, what I was really waiting for.
That's nice.
Yeah. Kirby Air Ride's getting a sequel. That's like an old GameCube game, right? And Sakurai's, you know, doing it, so that's great. But I was really just waiting for, oh shit, oh, okay, that worked out, okay. Oh no, it didn't. Oh, it did, okay. I was really looking forward to the Mario Odyssey 2. That was really what I was holding out hope for. Like, I thought towards the end that would be it. But then the moment I saw the art style, like in the first frame, I was like, oh, this isn't really the Mario art style. So it's probably like a new Nintendo thing. But you know, it seems like that seems to be the spiritual successor. And I'm very hopeful that it's fun. It probably will be fun. That seems to be that's the thing. They saved the best for last, right? They were like, here's the last game they were announcing, and it was Donkey Kong Bonanza. So Bonanza, which seems incredibly fun, I suppose. We'll see. Not every guy in the 60s played Donkey Kong Country in their childhood. Okay, I'm wrong. When I say I didn't play a single Donkey Kong game, that's technically not true. I played the original Donkey Kong cabinet game. I should be in the middle for this. I'm in the middle for this. Okay, that's good. I played the original Donkey Kong arcade cabinet game, and not only did I play it, I learned it the night before. I had to participate in a competition for it, and I won, having just learned it the night before. So not only did I play Donkey Kong, I would consider myself a bit of a gamer. You know, I'm a bit of a pro gamer. And the Donkey Kong arcade cabinet. Yeah, I gotta really focus here. My mind got the urge to create art. Great. I always take advantage of those moments too. When you get that like sudden burst of inspiration, you gotta do something with it. What I do is like, I do the planning and the ideations when I don't have that burst of inspiration, and then when I do is when I do the shit that I like normally takes a lot of effort to get myself doing. So like, for example, I would do ideation in my like free time, but then I would do the when that flash of inspiration hits. Oh shit, that's okay. When that flash of inspiration hits, I do the scripting, or I do like the heavier work, I suppose, maybe in the creative process. Memories a gamer, voice feminist? True, absolutely, that's who I am. Want to draw some Mumi art before she graduates? Great fucking idea. You should. I didn't believe you, by the way, when you said like Mumi is about to graduate. I remember you were in my chat saying that, and I was like, no, she's not. Like, I know that people are talking about how like the writing's on the wall, but I'm like, come on, you know, not now, right? And then I saw the announcement schedule, and I was like, oh, it's over. And then I saw that there's already like translated, like it was a pre-recorded video with with Japanese translation on hand, and I was like, okay, it's double over. It's like over, yep. I think the worst part about the graduation is like, it really does seem like it's like partially informed by her like long-term health issues. I think, like, obviously we're all speculating because we don't know what's going on in her life, and we don't need to know, like, we don't deserve to know, like, we don't fucking know her. But it just it does suck to think that. Rock time indeed. Oh.
Yeah, she said it was cause of her health issues.
Shit. No, it's over. Oh, I didn't even get it off the bridge. Oh, stay there. Please. No. Wait, I'm catching up. Okay, we dropped it, but we're still on ice. That's pretty good. Let me just hold it here for a second and just catch my breath. But yeah, the fact that it's because of her health issues really sucks. Because, like, normally for graduations, like, it's sad, but at least it's kind of like, well, the talent at the end of the day just kind of wants to move on, and we should respect their wishes, right? Oh, shit. Like, if they don't feel like it anymore, you shouldn't force the creative to try to make more art or make more, you know, whatever they're making, right? And if they're quitting on their own terms, that's great. I'd rather that than, you know, they fade into obscurity maybe because they just don't have their heart in it anymore. But they feel like they have an obligation to, like, you know, live up to an expectation that fans have. But the fact that it's because of her, like, you know, health issues that she's, like, quitting really sucks. Because it's like, I can't help but feel like there's a very strong part of her that, like, wants to continue streaming, but just can't. And that hits, man. Like, that shit hurts. Yeah. I know I said, like, Myth was the gen that, you know, brought me in because it was the first one. But I think Council was the first, like, gen that I bought merch for. That I was like, yeah, okay, I want to buy. I want memorabilia of, like, because I really liked Amelia Watson. And the other Myth girls as well. And then when Council debuted was when I was, like, going in the anime conventions and actively looking for Hololive merch. Mostly stuff from Orochrone, mostly fan art from, like, fan artists that, like, depict Orochrone in, like, a suit, okay? I didn't really get official stuff because official stuff was really expensive, especially considering the shipping. But the stuff I did get was, like, supporting local artists, okay? So you can't fault me for too much. Dude, this is fucked up. This rock is fucked up. This rock is fucked up. This rock got me fucked up. This rock got me fucked up. Stop. Stop. Okay. Maybe this is what this section is for. It's for, like, aligning yourself with the bridge. Taste? Thank you. There was a lot of fan art, incredible fan art by my local artist made of Crony in her, like Commander General outfit, I think. I forget. Did you see the maid outfit debut? I did. I was there. I stayed up a bit to watch that. And it was worth watching. I think it was pretty good. Sounds pathetic, but hearing them on the verge of tears hurts the soul. It does. It's not pathetic. I don't think it's pathetic. It's like basic human empathy, man. Like, hearing anyone on the verge of tears, like, hits you enough. It's enough to hit you already. But if it's, like, you know, someone you kind of know, sort of, not on, like, you know, a personal level, but on, like, as a fan, like someone you're a fan of, and they're, you know, they're sad because they can't continue to do the thing that you were a fan of them doing before. That, not because they, especially because, again, not because they just hate this shit, but because, like, they can't do it anymore for a reason or another that's out of their control. And that hurts, man. That hurts. And, like, you can hear how much it hurts them in their voice, like, and your basic, you know, human instincts of empathy. Now that's a innately human trait, empathy. Now that shit is normal and natural. Okay. like, you know, you get choked up when you're watching a film, watching a movie, and there's a character who does like a really good job. Like, I remember watching this in like I remember hearing this in an interview, and it's not, that concept wasn't new to me, but that interview was when I think was really, would put it really well, was when it was put best. I think it was an interview with Charis Euphranor. She's talking about Kim's character arc, and one of the questions from the interviewer was like, how did you get to the, how did you do that last, one of the last few scenes? It was Kim on the bus, where she just like holds it in. She tries really hard to hold it in, and she just fucking breaks, and like she just starts fucking bawling, and then after a bit she like, you know, like stops, but like it that was fucking guttural, that visceral kind of like, that bawling, like how did you do that? And I think she said it really well. It's not the first time I've heard the idea, but like I like the way she said it. The best way to get the audience to like cry with you, or like to sympathize with your emotion, really, is not to like, you know, go full throttle and just cry a lot. Like, that's not the best way to do it, because if you just commit to the crying, like you put all your energy into like the huge energy that's spent like being super sad and like, you know, broken, then it's not as effective as if you had the audience sympathize with you trying to hold it back. Fuck. No. Oh damn. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh no, Rick. Oh. I had a bit of hope there for that one. That's okay. My hope is to be crushed. That is what I've come to expect. That's fine. Can you at least hit that corner for me? No, that's okay. Yeah. Are we back at the beginning? But the most effective technique to get to, you know, have people, to bring people to that headspace, is actually to just like stop. Wait. No. Fuck. Is to just hold it back, like hold back the tears. Same with laughter as well. You ever wonder why, like, for example, like something is the funniest shit ever when you're in a situation where it's inappropriate to laugh, like if you're in a performance, or if you're in like something really like, you know, somber and serious, like a funeral.
Look at that boulder go.
It's going, yeah. You ever wonder why, like, that's when it's hardest to stop laughing? It's because like the energy, like, you know, and maybe your cousin is there at the event, and then and it's a super serious thing, and all of a sudden, like, they're trying not to laugh, they're doing like the you know, they're doing that, and then that breaks you, that makes you want to laugh as well, and then you trying to stop yourself from laughing also like makes them laugh, like want to laugh even more, and then like that feeds into each other. That's the concept in action. Sorry, I know that was a bit irrelevant to what we're talking about just now, but that was an interesting tidbit. I thought that reminded me of. It's going, yeah. Maybe all the way back to the start. Let's see. Do you think it'll be captured by that one? That pocket over there? Okay, at least it's in that pocket, I guess. Didn't go all the way back to the start. Alright. Didn't have to go through the arrows, I guess, at least. It wasn't even too much trouble, I just didn't really like it. Oof. Just Alman, Fauna, and now Mume. It sucks, yeah. But it also, like, I don't want to say it makes sense, but like, you can, I guess, maybe see how the people who signed on earlier at the sort of at the dawn of this new thing maybe didn't quite maybe realize, like, no, that's not exactly what I want to say, but it's more like, you know, like, not not just not the talents. I'm not saying, oh, the talents just weren't prepped for it because they didn't know what to expect, but like the people who hired them, like the like cover corps themselves, right? I think it's clear that like with the later, oh shit, I thought you could, yeah, can't I just do that? Okay. Like it strikes me as like maybe not obvious, but like it makes sense that the later generations seem to be all much more poised and ready for everything that's part of like the role of being like a Hololive VTuber, I guess. Does that make sense? Where some of them it seemed like, and it's not my speculation, it's really like their words, right? Not mine. That signed on, not exactly like they knew what they were signing on for, they just didn't know like the extent of it, I suppose. And like, you know, with more generations coming out, you can see that, okay, yeah, they realize what they're looking for, and like, you know, whether or not those people are built for this exactly. So seeing a lot of the newer gens graduate, I guess, makes sense in a way. Like it was bound to happen, I guess, suppose. I don't know. Like I knew it was a matter of time before someone from like Gen 1 would graduate. I just didn't think it'd be my Oshi. But it is what it is. Had to happen when I watched the LeBron documentary. Hold on, let me get through this and I'll read the thing. Oh dear.
Not really, the newer gens graduating is like not really a good thing.
Ugh. No, that's what I'm saying, is like the older gens graduating, like it would make more sense to see them graduate than the newer ones, right? Not just because of time, but because like through that time, like you learn, like cover learns to screen for the people who are exactly equipped to deal with like everything that comes with this. But also, like, I don't know, like this is not because Mume didn't want to do it anymore. This is because of like health reasons, which are completely like not what I was thinking. I'm thinking more like, you know, the people that have graduated and gone on to continue streaming. That's what I was thinking, but just in a different capacity that's more like on their own terms, right? But you had that with that. We were watching a LeBron documentary. My brother, it was the part when he was talking about how hard it was to grow up in Akron, Ohio. Hashima would have graduated before Aqua. Honestly, I didn't really watch the JP side much, but I thought the same. Or so. Whoa! What the hell? Okay. I thought you could juke the system with that. Try it again. Yeah, I thought you could juke the system. I'm not juking the system, I guess. Am I juking the system? Maybe I'm juking the system. The graduations are sad, but like in general, right? As a fan, but there's also like a celebratory element to it, right? There's like almost like a send-off, like a, okay, they're moving on in their life. It's great, you know? They can't be a VTuber forever, I guess. But when it's like the case of Mumi, that feels extra bad. Got me thinking about graduations again. Because I'm gonna graduate eventually, right? Like I can't do this shit for like 60 years until I retire, because that's how long it'll take for me to do this. I can't retire at like my 30s, or not my 30s, but you know what I mean, like in maybe like how long has Germa streamed for? Germa streamed for like maybe 15 years or something. I can't retire in just 15 years. Like I wouldn't have to, like, I'm not that talented, so it's gonna take longer than that for me to be able to comfortably retire and then come out of retirement again to stream games daily and then have daily uploads on my second channel. Oh.
Chairman graduating, colon underscore chair HUH 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 colon underscore chair HUH.
You don't have to apologize. That's Parrot reading that out. He was 42, so probably about 9 years. Yeah, that's crazy. You can retire in about 9 years. Like that just, I mean, that attests to how good he was at his job, right? Make enough money to retire in about 10 years. But not only that, you're doing that while you're like you're investing in big ideas and fun projects to do. That's fucking cool. You're stream for 9 years? I wish I could stream for 9 years and retire. It'd be better than, you know, whatever the hell else I could be doing with a philosophy degree. I'm not like, obviously I'm not graduating like in the meanwhile, but you think about this stuff, don't you? Like, don't you think, like you walk into your first day of your job and you're thinking about quitting, aren't you? Not because you hate the job necessarily, but you know, like you go into school, you think about graduating. You think about getting the degree. You're born, and after you develop your frontal lobe and some consciousness, and you get past the, you know, the some of the basic shit, you start thinking about like, when am I gonna die? Right? Don't you guys think about dying? I think about dying a lot, but not in a way that's like, because a lot of people, when they say like, oh, I overthink, you know, you're not overthinking. You're just thinking in a loop.
Quitting as soon I enter the biling.
Exactly. Right.
I don't know who told you that you were allowed to graduate, but they lied. You are stuck with us forever.
That was the one Parrot chose to read, huh? You're not dying because I want to. No, but that's not like that's. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying like that. You're not. Then you're not quite thinking about it. You're like sort of. You're like romanticizing it, right? Which is like, you know, I get that too. I'm not saying I don't get that. It's just I think about it a lot more than I romanticize it. And by think about it, I mean like really like, you know, what the fuck is the impact I leave on this world, right? Like what do I have to show for it when I'm dead? And there's nothing else I can do. Like it's no more history of my actions. That concepts of a plan. Well, it's fine because, you know, I guess you guys are young. I'm 60, so I've got to think about it a little bit more maybe. But even before I was 60, which, you know, I don't know when that would possibly be. I think I've always just been, for as long as I remember, I've been 60, right? But I think about dying and death. I think the way I've always thought about it was just kind of like,
I just got
I really don't want to die.
Kagura Bakival 6 from my cousin and her BF. They had holographic postcards.
Oh, cool. I thought that had something to do with dying. Sorry, like no, you're just trying to express like a nice thing that happened to you. That's great. That's great. You ever think about blowing your brains out for the cute cashier? No. Why would you do that to the cute cashier? What did they do to deserve this? My head just did that. Your head doesn't just do that, okay? Oh, drifting away. Okay. No, but like, when you think about death, you think about like, you know, dying, and not just you dying. You think about like other people dying, right? Like, I remember I used to like, okay, I gotta like preface this with like I don't know how much of this I want to share exactly, but it's really relevant to what I'm saying. So if, you know, maybe forget about it after this discussion, right? But when I was much younger, I would like, oh shit, ah, oh no, oh no, oh no, ah, penguins, the penguins killed me. Oh, it's going in. Wait, is it going to the left? Oh, holy shit, it is. Merciful penguins, merciful penguins. Okay. When I was like really young, I like I would, I would visit my grandparents, visit my grandmother, my grandfather. And I really like my grandparents, and they really like me too. I was like a cute kid, and I was also like a smart kid, and I was also kind of funny. I think that's the combination you need to be like, your grandparents' favorites, or at least for them to like, maybe treat you favorably or whatever. Hold on, I gotta avoid this bird. We avoided that bird. We're avoiding the... Okay. And like, every time we visit, we would drive there, right? We'd drive visit them, and it'd be great. And then the drive back home involved passing by like a cemetery. And every time we went, like, he was like, oh, say bye to grandma, okay, bye. And then like, we're going back. I would like we would see the cemetery as well on the way back, on the drive back, and I would like cry. I would cry like every time we went past the cemetery, because I would think like, I don't want to think about death, because like my grandma's old and she's gonna die. And I did that for for a very long time. I would just cry at every time we visited my grandparents. But yeah. So I've been thinking about death a lot. Okay, I'm trying to say, like, I've had a lot of experience really thinking about it and being sad about it too. But like, I'm thinking like, what if my parents didn't take a different route? There's like no other route that does not involve that doesn't like. Because otherwise you just, it's a long ass way back if you're not taking the direct route. My parents were not interested. I also don't think my parents knew. I don't think they knew that that's why I was crying. They probably thought I was crying because oh, we're leaving like grandma and grandpa, right? But that's not why I was crying. Because like leaving them was fine, because I'm like, you just visit them next time, it's no big deal. But then like thinking about them growing old, even older than they are now, and then passing away, and then like I think about like, what if I had to go to their funeral? Like that as a kid, that freaked me the fuck out, man. Person who struggles with people permanence of a weird relationship with death. Can you elaborate on that? What do you mean by like you struggle with people permanence? Like if they're just out of your sight, they're out of your mind? Have you ever told your parents about it? I don't think so. I feel like if I did, they'd think they think I was woke. Probably. If I talked about how like I used to cry, and because I'm like a guy, I'm a straight guy, they'd probably be like, that's too woke, Charis Euphranor. We can't allow that. Like, think about your viewership. Go woke, go broke, right? Think about your viewership. And I'd be like, ah, you're right.
Bro, that sucks.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, what? Okay, can I just rest here for a moment? Just drink some water? I can drink some water here, right? Trying to see if like, yeah, okay. By mail. Yeah, that's exactly literally what I'm saying. Is like, that is because we've been conditioned to not express ourselves emotionally due to like everything around us, and we just bottle everything in, and we don't realize that fucking kills you. Like that, not only, okay, one, that's just a lot of like stress, but two, like that does not allow, and I should have said this in the stream. That's my one regret, maybe, is I should have said this point. I kind of implied it, but I didn't say it clearly during the male loneliness stream. But I wanted to say that part of the difficulty was precisely that, like, in like, why men are lonelier than say women is because men have been conditioned to stuff their feelings inside and to not think, to only feel anger and nothing else, and that is very antisocial. Like, that does not allow you to form deep and meaningful friendships with people. I'm not even saying like, oh, like relationships romantically, like with a partner, right? I'm saying just straight up having friends. Like, that's why it's a loneliness epidemic and not just like a, oh, men are single epidemic because of woke or whatever. And it's like men are struggling with friendships and meaningful relationships in their lives. Like, that's the struggle, and that's part of the reason is because we've been taught, like, you know, if you have feelings, don't ever express them, just stuff them down deep down inside. And that does not allow for, you know, like, you can't form meaningful, lasting friendships if you just never talk about how you feel about anything at all. The most you'll get is like, I don't know, you'll have a few friends to play Valorant with, and then you'll doom queue into Valorant or League of Legends and inflame each other. Like, and then that's it. And then you'll get mad at each other, and that's the only emotion you'll feel. As if that was the only thing you were capable of feeling, which is not true. We're capable of a very wide array of emotions. Generally miss people, forget a person, the memories, feelings I have for them like they never existed until I'm reminded of them. So then, well, then it's fine if I graduate then, right? That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying. Oh god, my game's crashing. Oh god, my game's crashing. Oh, ah. Okay, that's okay. Because, like, you know, I'll graduate and you'll be sad for like 2 days and then you're not going to remember it anymore. It's fine. Not allowed, but that's what I'm saying is, like, you know, well, I mean, you'll find like another philosopher VTuber, I'm sure. Surely by then there'll be at least one other philosopher VTuber, right?
Consider that I asterisk will be sad.
Parrot is not real. Parrot doesn't really have an emotion, so Parrot couldn't possibly be sad. That's not a concern I have. You fucking... Ah, no, 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 no. I just need to get it on the ledge and just a straight line. Like, it can't be that hard, right? I think we gotta align it with this block here. That's what we gotta do. I feel like there's some weird, wacky physics shit you could do. Okay, what if we did that? What if we did that? What if we just did that? What if we just did that? What if I gotta stop it from rolling first? Maybe that's what it is. Fuck, oh 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 fuck. Okay. Oh shit. I'm used to being on the ice. It doesn't scare me. Ah! It's too late. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Motherfucker. You're not graduating until there's at least one other philosopher VTuber. You're just never no, there. So, yeah, there are other philosophy VTubers. They're kind of like, I don't know if they're cooking, but they're doing something kind of cool. I follow every single philosophy VTuber I've been made aware of, regardless of how I feel about them. Because I just want to know what they're doing, right? Most of them are, well, all of them are philosophy VTubers. I'm not a philosophy VTuber. I don't really know shit about philosophy. I'm a philosopher VTuber. I'm as much of a philosopher as Gura is a shark, okay? That's what I'll say. I need to get. No. No. Fuck. Okay. No. We're okay. We're fine. Okay. Let's line it up so that it's a straight line. Okay. Now let's go up. Let's go up. This is good.
So this whole persona is just cosplay?
Yeah, it is. Pretty much. You can't do this to me! I mean, do you not see the mask and the... It's a miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. Do you not see the mask in the profile picture? What did you think it was?
Clutch.
That's huge. That's a new lease on life. Shit. Watching him chase after the boulder as it flies down the hill is like seeing a student beg a professor for chances for extra credit. I never understood the extra credit thing, like the begging for extra credit thing. And like, if you don't do the work, you're not getting the grade. Like, it is what it is. And I do this. I even did this when I wasn't doing the work. Like I was lazy, so I didn't do all the work. But when I didn't do the work, I didn't expect to be able to just get the credit for it anyways. Like, that's fucking insane. If you're lazy and you don't do it, admit and own up to the fact that you're lazy and you didn't do it. And when you're lazy and you didn't do something, there are consequences for that. Bear the consequences. Why do you care? If you didn't care enough to do the work, why do you care enough about the grade? You have no right to. SMA, she thinks mask only means cosplay. The avatar aspect, the anonymity, the ritualistic. Fuck. Trust me, I know enough about all of those things, I think. Mask theater was one of my favorite things, honestly. Can you not fucking... Okay. Alright. Mask theater work is super interesting to me. I think it was the first time... You know what? Actually, that makes me... Okay. I know I already answered this question during, like, the 500 stream. But, like, I have a new answer for it now that I think actually, like, I just discovered this about myself thanks to this topic we're discussing. Dude, this fucking ball doesn't make any sense. This... Okay. But, like, I think that maybe one of the earliest memories that have informed me of why I wanted to be a VTuber was when I was in, like, theater. And I wasn't really comfortable with a lot of the stuff we were doing in drama and theater. Like, I was good with, reading the script. Like, we could, like, if we were just sitting around reading scripts, I was so good at that. But then when we had to, like, perform and, like, you know, use our body and shit and, like, make eye contact with other people, I was like, oh, fuck that. I don't want to do that. That sucks. And then, and this is my Joker moment, by the way. Like, and then I put the mask on. And then we did, like, mask theater. And I felt so free. Like, I was doing the thing where I was walking down the steps. I was dancing down the steps, you know, as Arthur Fleck. That was like a life-changing moment, I think. And I feel like that definitely informed me for why I wanted to VTube instead of just, like, make content, like, otherwise. I'm also bad at eye contact. I'm not bad at it. You misunderstand. I don't have a skill issue. I just don't like it, okay? I just don't enjoy it very much. Unless... It's not that... Okay, it's not that I don't enjoy it, per se. It's like... It's too intense. You know what I mean?
Real Greek theater hours.
Hell yeah, they are. Whoa. But mass theater is so cool. It's so fun. It's so liberating. I remember, like... well, when we did masks, it was Commedia dell'arte. It was I forgot what I would play. I think we just juggled all the characters, but the moment we put the mask on, I was feeling so good. Like I was like, yeah, we could do it. The same thing. It's not like I can make, if I were to be in a staring contest with someone, my win rate would be of the average person, okay? It's just like, it's too intense for me, man. Like eye contact's a little too intense. Shit. Like I don't get nervous talking to like people who are attractive, but I get really nervous when I have to make eye contact with them. We fucking did it! We fucking did it! Let's go! I get right in the middle of my fucking eye contact thing as well. God damn it, no. Then he chuckled when you put the mask on. Yeah, I definitely was hearing like the Green Goblin. Why the fuck is it doing that? It shouldn't be doing that. Okay. I don't get nervous on other people at all. I get really like when I'm like with an attractive person, I don't get nervous at all talking to them. I'm really good at just talking to them. But like if I have to make eye contact, it's like I'm a little like, okay, that's a little intense. I gotta back off a bit. Yeah! Ah! Ah! Okay, wait. Am I stuck? What's going on? What's going on? There's no way I have to restart this here, right? There's no way you have to restart this here. Oh shit. Ah! Okay. We're not done. We're not done. That's what I realize is we're not done exactly. Oh fuck. Oh fuck! No! Okay, it's over. It's fucking over. It's over. It's fucking, it's over. Ah. Right where we started. Okay. It's okay. That's fine. That's okay.
No.
Me too, parrot. Me too. Ooh, that's a shortcut. Shit, that's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, let's stop it from spinning first. Because it's going to slow down eventually, right? You don't have to push two of them at once. This seems to be really balls. I don't understand. I don't even see how that would be possible, but yeah. I mean, one boulder is better than two, maybe? Or maybe it's less that is better and more... His boulder was enough to fill my heart. Shit. Anyways, yeah, like I put the mask on and I was like, we can cook with this. This is life on easy mode. Holy shit. No.
One has to be loyal to his boulder.
No.
Two would be too much.
No. Oh well. Yeah, it's going away now because I mentioned Boldy's going away because I mentioned like having a second boulder. I didn't even entertain it that much. It was just a chat suggestion, but yeah. Yep. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Wait. No. I'm not fast enough. I wasn't fast enough. Am I fast enough?
Experience the release, chairman. The peace of letting it go.
Not yet. Not if I have anything to say about it. And I do. Oh no! Okay. It's not too bad. it's slowing down at this portion of the map. So like this portion of the map slows down the boulder a lot. It's a relatively forgiving area. We're gonna hit that cannon in the corner. We're not.
Remember the struggle.
Can we
Let
at
it
least
fill your heart.
Can we at least like no? Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, I was right there. Fuck. I mean, I would have done one misstep and then got shot back anyways, but you know that thing that's like you can develop a good philosophy but it's hard to like live by it? That's me right now. Like I know I'm supposed to let the struggle fill my heart, but like my heart is dying. Well, if I've done it once, I can do it again. Right? Okay, it caught on there at least. Right? Okay, it did. Ah, my chair. But yeah, like I don't get nervous talking to people. I don't even get nervous like talking to crowds of people. Like that shit is easy. Talking to crowds of people is so easy. It's super easy. I've never struggled talking to a crowd, like an audience of people. It's been so easy every time. What I have struggled with is when it's time to interact with someone one-on-one and I have to look at them. That's not cool. That's not very cash money of you, you know? It's not that like okay, it's not that I struggle with it, sorry. I just don't prefer it, you know? I would rather not. Like I know all the tricks. Yeah, look at the nostrils. You just like look at the forehead instead. It's not that. It's just like I don't like it. I just don't like the thing. It's not of my preference. Because it's like, it's too intense, man. Like, I don't need to feel this intensely when I'm staring into, like, you know, my platonic friend's eyes. Like, I don't need to feel that. What if you got to the top and let the boulder go all the way down? I feel like that's what you do when you get to the top, right? No? What else do you do? Like, oh, okay, you got it. There. Now what? You put it, you throw it back down. Laugh thinking about that tweet. Is it? Yeah. So it was it was for like a class. It was a philosophy class, but everyone there but it was like it was a postgraduate thing, right? So like everyone there was there to do like philosophy. Like that's your degree. It's not like in undergrad when, you know, there are some people who take it as an elective. Like this shit is like you're here because you are doing this for your postgrad. And it was the first class, and then we were supposed to introduce ourselves with like our name and like fun facts about us or something. You know, fuck that fucking bullshit. Like
That's me. I took philosophy classes as an elective.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can do that, right? But like I went to one where it's like you can't really do that. Like everyone here is here because this is their whole ass degree, and we were asked to do fun facts about ourselves. And I said, well, I didn't say. I was about to say. I saved it. Okay. I was like, hi, I'm Charis Euphranor, and I have, and I'm a philosophy major. And that was my fun, and then I saved it, and it made for a funny joke, you know. It made for a funny joke. I saved it by saying that's what I would say normally, when I'm not in a class full of philosophy majors, but I am, so I've got to think of something else. And then that saved it. That was a funny joke. Like I failed the I succeeded the comedy check, like the roll. You roll like I had to roll like a d20 for that on my charisma check, and I rolled an 18 on my charisma check. Okay, that was definitely a solid like 18. Did a Greek philosophy elective as a history student. It's really dope. It is dope. It's pretty cool. Especially when you're doing like the more continental stuff that, like, you know, is less just math and logic. But yeah. So I saved it, okay? That wasn't like a total... I'm not a social failure. I'm very good at social situations, I'll have you know. I've actually like mastered it. I've actually just figured out every possible permutation of a social situation and I've mastered it. So you don't have to worry about that. It's just I don't like looking at people's eyes, you know, like, because it's too strong. Like I feel too strongly when I look into people's eyes.
I'm just learning how to be good at those.
You'll get it in time. You'll get it in time. I did have 60 years to learn it, right? So... fucking... okay. Yeah, if you suspect that you're maybe a bit like me, which I doubt because I'm unique and no one is ever like me, but you know, if you suspect that's the case, then and you can't really, you know, you don't feel comfortable like performing bodily, but you can speak just fine, maybe consider like giving mask theater an attempt if you haven't already, which you probably have though. I don't know. It's not really advice to anyone, it's just I'm sharing what worked for me. And subsequently what made me want to be a VTuber. Because VTubing is kind of like that. VTubing is kind of like masked theater. It really is. You put a mask on, you play a character. And there's a sort of liberation you feel. Because you don't have to feel too pressured to think, oh, this needs to be me. You just think at the moment, I'm playing the character. And like once, well, was it fun? If it was, then okay, actually maybe another way to put it, right, is if you think you want to give like VTubing a shot, and I guess I mean like VTubing in relation to like streaming, because you can VTube and do other things, but you know, if you want to be a VTuber and you want to stream, and you didn't like mask theater, you're probably not gonna like this. Do puppet shows count as mask theater? No, but they're close. I wouldn't say that puppet theater is the same, but it involves a lot of the same things. I think of VTubing as just a slightly more personalized form of sock puppetry. Like that's really all this is. Like I'm not like I'm Kirito from Sword Art Online. No, I'm fucking like, I'm not a cool anime character. Like, don't kid yourselves, VTubers. Don't fucking kid yourselves. You're not a cool anime character just because you have like a model and like an avatar or whatever. Like you're just playing with sock puppets like in your room. That's what this is. Don't kid yourself. But like once you've accepted that, then you'll feel very liberated. Whoa. That's all I'm doing. Like all I'm doing is I'm playing with sock puppets in my room. Like a child, and it's quite fun. If you've enjoyed like, you know, sock puppetry or like, you know, mask theater, that's like your type of thing, and you really felt like not only did you enjoy it, like, but that was like you felt like you expressed yourself in a way that you could never in any other way, maybe even like that's how strongly you feel about it, right? Then VTubing might be for you, because a lot of times, and I guess more recently it's not really been the case, but definitely a few years ago, I saw a lot of like, and I guess you see it from time to time as well, people who commission the model, which is fucking hella expensive, by the way. Like if you're commissioning your own model, got it all ready, you know, set up, wrote lore and shit, and then didn't like stream for a few months, and then realized they hate streaming, and then like, you know, you'll see on Twitter like, oh, like this VTuber model for sale, pretty much unused. I've stopped. I'm gonna stop content creation now, so you'll have all the rights to it or whatever, and it's like, you know, secondhand models on sale, I guess maybe is the way to put it. Or people who regret it, or people who, like, you know, stop completely after, like, they do put all the effort into, like, putting in the fucking the work and the artistry and the design of having that, you know, model and the character, and then having it, you know, drawn, which is fucking, like, miserable how difficult that is, by the way. According to our team, at least.
Hi, Chairman.
Hi, Lack Attacks. Welcome. There's also, like, it's not only like a lot of effort, it's also a lot of fucking money. Do they come discounted? The secondhand ones? Probably, yeah. Much like most things that are secondhand, you can probably get a good deal off of it. But it's like, you know, that kind of defeats, I feel like it's a bit self-defeating in a way, if you want, unless you're using it as like a launch pad for, like, or you're just trying it out, right? Then you would use like a secondhand, or like that's what I like. And a lot of people, so the point I was trying to say, I keep tripping over my own words, sorry. My mouth does not work fast enough for this. I've seen a lot of VTubers who regretted, like, debuting as VTubers and just stopped making content, and like all that effort spent, you know, doing the VTuber prep things down the drain just because they didn't realize they actually hate streaming. First of all, there are other ways to make content other than streaming, but second of all, you should try, like, never debut. That's a huge mistake that, like, I think is hopefully, like, common knowledge by now. But, like, don't worry about your debut if you want to, like, try out VTubing or something. You have to be, like, you would be insane to do that. And, you know, I guess I'm case number one, or I am I'm case A in the insanity, right? But, like, generally when you debut, like, debuting is so much work to get it right, and, like, you're making a big deal out of what is probably going to be a relatively underwhelming experience. And the worst part is, like, you put all that effort in just to not enjoy streaming. Like, you don't even know if you want to commit to it long term. So instead of debuting, oh, this is my debut as a VTuber and this is my first time streaming and hopefully I'll enjoy it, you should just start streaming. You should just start streaming with, like, a PNG, you know, maybe, or just like a free asset you can find on, like, VTube Studio or whatever. And then do it for like a year and see if you like it. And if you still like it after a year, then maybe it is for you, right? But you should definitely not just jump into it thinking you'll like it. That's insane. Or, like, either that's insane or you really know yourself. And I'm happy to report that I really know myself. I am of mentally stable and sound mind. I just happen to have a lot of self-knowledge and mastery. How do you like streaming? Was the experience you expected? It's better than what I expected it would be. Because, and this is maybe, like, a little weird, I actually really enjoy having sub 10 concurrents, or, like, you know, chatters that are kind of like, or chat messages that are not that frequent, because I get to focus on them. And, like, when you see, like, a big streamer, or not even a big streamer, just like a moderately sized streamer, a lot of their, like, the chat goes by too fast for you to read anything meaningful or interact with the audience in a way that's, like, meaningful enough. I really want to scratch my nose, but I'm on this section. Fuck. Okay, I guess I'm gonna scratch my nose. Okay, I'm scratching my nose now. It's the reason I like smaller communities, not more personal. Exactly, right? Like, I expected it to just like stream, and then the only response I would get from people would be like poggers and like lol w, kick w, like pog based, like that's kind of like the general. I expected every message to be like that, but then having streamed now for 9 months as a relatively unknown person, it's great because I can actually read comments and respond to them. So poggers, kick w, exactly. You know, like I expected, I don't know, that's what I expected. I would have been like, you know, that's not really meaningful interaction to me so much. Oh shit. Ooh. We're fine. We're fine? Fine. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's really good, actually. That's really good, actually. Think. If you get more popular, then would you not like streaming as much? No, I feel like I would like it, but for different reasons. Okay, that's actually, so I've been blessed, I think very fortunately. What the hell? I was holding it down the same. Whatever, let's just keep moving forward. I feel relatively blessed in that like I have a small number of concurrent viewers that like to engage in chat with me in a meaningful and provide and like in mostly provide thoughtful like considerations that I can interface with. So it doesn't, so I didn't fall into the
Keep mouse steady and hold your breath.
fucking, yeah. Okay. It's okay. Okay. It's not really the mouse that needs to be steady. It's like the left, right. It's the W, the A and D, and the left and right click. Your mouse actually does not influence that much because it's just the camera angle, which is good, right? Like that makes sense for me as a control scheme, but
Chairman is taking off BTW.
okay. You motherfucker! Ah! Okay. Not provoking maybe, but could also be like provocative in the annoying sense. I mean, like, yeah, but like it's still something to interface with. It's not like mindless. Hopefully. I don't feel like it's mindless, at least. Like it's not like a YouTube AI, like it's not like the YouTube AI response to your comment thing where like, here's how you can respond. Wow, man, that's cool, and thanks. You know, like it's not like shit like that. Because if anyone came to my chat and talked like that, I would like, you know, I'd run your responses through an AI plagiarism checker. This is what I'll say. I'll do it. Okay, hold on. But I was also blessed because it's just that balance between having a small community that's not too like big, right? For thoughtful discussion to be able to happen. But also like it's not no community or like no people watching. Cause one viewer streamers exist. If you have more than 3 like concurrents, I think you're already like top 5% of Twitch or something. Why? Fuck! Ah! That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Is it just me or are you more passionate when the boulder falls today? Maybe a little bit. Okay. I think yesterday I was like, I feel like I'm learning the game, right? Today I'm like, I've already learned the game. I should be able to beat the game now. As evidenced by my fantastic progress right now on this fucking boulder. Okay. One of your streamers crazy? It's not that crazy. This is like 95% of anyone on Twitch. Like one of the things that people don't talk enough about, and I spent a lot of time mentally preparing for this. It wasn't hate comments. I wasn't mentally preparing for hate. I wasn't mentally preparing for like, oh, like praise. Like, no, you know what I was mentally, you know what, like the months leading up to my debut, what I was mentally preparing myself for? I was mentally preparing myself for being at like 1 viewer or maybe 2 or 3 if some of my friends pop in for a bit. But like I stream it ass o'clock for most people I know, so like it's not great. So I wasn't mentally preparing for hate. I was preparing for solitude. I was preparing to kind of be ignored, be like, and I think that was me for maybe a little while. No, actually, because like I think right from the beginning, I did a debut stream like an idiot, right? But that's because I knew myself, or at least I felt like I knew myself enough to justify doing one. Enough to think that yeah, this is what I would want to do. Like a debut stream. Oh shit. No. Okay, we saved it. We saved it. I think really early on I had like maybe about, so my debut stream I had like maybe 20 concurrents or something like that, which was, you know, because I promoted myself on the subreddit, and I guess people like to watch debuts, right? Debuts are things that people enjoy watching, which, you know, I guess makes sense, right? Because there's a sense of like, oh, it's the first thing someone does. That's really cool. I want to check out what they have to say or do. And then after that debut, I think the streams I did subsequently had maybe, I would say, 2 to 4 concurrents usually, actually. And there was at least 1 or 2 people who were just, you know, hanging out. They were just chilling and enjoyed the vibe of the stream. That's a lot more than 1 already. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. Okay. I feel like I want to. Oh shit! No, that's okay. No, that's fine. That's actually good. I feel like I want to get it here so I can align the shot. Maybe this is like here. This structure's here to line up like the push, right? That's what this is for. No? It's gotta be what this is for. I know you can do wheelies and there's different mechanics in the game that'll probably allow the boulder to be able to more consistently reach this ramp that I could learn, but I'm just gonna push it the old-fashioned way because, like, you know, like the game intended, I think. How did you get through this part in the last stream? I didn't. I got through that part almost, I think, 90% of the way just now. I celebrated too early and then it fell back down. I got stuck at this part and then it fell all the way back down to 0. Wait, hold on. Wait. Okay. Oh, did you try to get it up through the side of the ramp? Not possible, because it's too. Oh, you mean like it's difficult unless you have a lot of momentum, and that's super risky because your momentum, if it just goes awry, like if you have enough momentum to get on the ramp, that momentum is gonna bring it off the ramp too. Lock in. If you lock in, you can do anything. One view streamer is crazy. They're strong on your friend. No, I think it's like it's including you. The idea of like the one live viewer, one concurrent viewer is like that's just your self on your like Twitch channel or whatever. Is the rock stuck? Surely it's not, right? Okay, that's how you do it. But on Twitch there's like a ton of, and on YouTube as well, there's a ton of like live streams where there's just 0 people, like 1 person watching, and that's them like streaming it, and it counts as a watch, I think. I'm not sure exactly. Oh dear. Or it's like a family relative that's being supportive, or like a friend that's being supportive. So I was extremely fortunate in that I never had to deal with that. I spent months preparing myself for that, because that's kind of crushing. That is pretty, like, that's why I suspect that's why a lot of people quit, but they don't give up and they want to do it, is because like having no viewers fucking sucks if you're streaming. Wah! Wah! No. You are not doing this to me! Down we go. Down we go. Is it gonna hit a corner at least? Do you think it will? Oh, it hit a corner! Oh my god. I didn't even have to reset from the ice. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, because what are you gonna talk about? Who are you talking to? So yeah, the thing is, like, I think among all the people I know in real life who endeavored into content creation, and specifically streaming, because I know some people. You take a breather. I'm gonna take a breather right now. Yeah, specifically people who got into streaming, whether it was on Twitch, on YouTube. Like, I talked with all of my like friends, all the people I knew who got into it, and a lot of, and most of them kind of just do it. Like, sometimes they don't really have a schedule, they don't really have an audience, they kind of just like, they just kind of launch Twitch or like YouTube, and they just, you know, they just go live and they just do stuff. And occasionally some people will come in and comment and stuff. But a lot of times, like, when I was talking to them, at least, like, the biggest problem that they all mentioned, or the biggest difficulty they mentioned, the thing that was like the most discouraging, is when you go live and there's nobody there. And you kind of just have to talk to yourself for not just for a bit until people show up. No one is going to show up. It's not just, oh, no one's gonna click on, no one's on the stream yet, but maybe they'll show up later. Maybe it's just a bad time. No, it's like the crushing.
You gotta like human interaction in order to be a streamer.
Exactly. But like, when there's no human interaction but you want it, that's when it sucks. And it's not just, oh, people haven't shown up yet. It's like the prospect that, oh, I'm so uninteresting that nobody's gonna show up in this live stream, no matter how long I stay live for. So what's the point, right? That's like a huge thing that stops people, I feel like, from doing it. That's completely like, I felt that, which is why before I debuted, I made sure I was cool. I like, in my head, I was like, I need to anticipate that at least for the first like 6 months, I'm clicking the go live button and I'm talking to fucking nobody. Like, I have to be able to be okay with that for myself. I have to be okay with just thinking I'm just gonna literally sound insane, sound like I'm talking to the voices in my head, and have no material, nothing to bounce off of and to interact with. That shit is hard. That was what I mentally prepared for the most. Funnily, in fact, a lot of like some of my friends who did get into streaming like years ago, way before, they, like, some of them have asked me for advice, and I was like, why the fuck, like, for streaming? I'm like, why do you want my advice? I don't stream, I don't do any content creation stuff. And they're like, no, Charis, but you have like, but you're kind of smart, you should probably know. And I was like, well, I am smart, I guess, so what do you want? And they're like, you know, how do you deal with when you're in a stream and you can't think of anything funny to say because you don't have anyone chatting to you, but because, like, it's like a recursive loop, right? If you have nobody talking to you, you can't think of anything interesting to say.
Small surprise name and got baby names. I wanted a word for the emotion, but guess wrong wording. Small surprise name, maybe small word for mild surprise. Maybe it might help. Anyways, they were asking me like, yeah, what? Because it's a terrible like cycle. You are unfunny because there's no one to interface with, and you can't think of anything to say off the top of your head because that shit is impossible. Like, it's not impossible, but it's really hard. And because of that, no one is willing to join your stream and watch you and, like, you know, listen to you talk and like respond to you. And then that like negative loop. Intriguing. At Tiradido.
That negative loop just feeds into itself. and then you feel so dejected doing it. Would you have quit if you had a Ludwig moment when his IRL friend roasted him? Was it his IRL friend? I thought it was like some dude online. I feel like if I didn't mentally prepare myself, that would cause me to quit. Yeah. If I didn't. Oh. Ah! Okay. We're fine. Like if I didn't mentally spend the time researching that, like if I didn't have, you know, my ancestors before me, Ludwig, and other streamers like give that advice or give that perspective, then and I experienced that firsthand without like having mentally prepared for that, that shit might make me quit. Yeah, it might. Okay, I don't know if it made me quit. It would make me very bitter. Like it would make me very angry. So maybe I wouldn't quit, but maybe I would be making very different content. Like I would do a lot. Maybe I would delve a lot more into controversial shit. I would say things that were rude just to get attention, maybe. Like I feel like that I might be that type of content creator. You know what I mean? That type of content creator that's like desperately seeking validation and is willing to do anything, including sacrificing their morals for it, right? Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Okay, we can keep going. How scandalous? Dude, I had a taste of that. Like, when I fucking saw again, like recently, when I saw the engagement my male loneliness epidemic stream got me, and the amount of subs that shot me to... I felt a little bit of the dark side. I kind of felt like, ooh, I could just farm controversial issues and then like speak on them very briefly, and then that's how I can get viewership. That's crazy. But no, I gave that up. I was like, I couldn't do that, because then people would come in and just expect that type of thing from me, and that's not what makes me happy. Like I feel kind of miserable doing that shit. I feel sad, but like I felt it was necessary to do that stream, the male loneliness epidemic stream. Okay. Like I just want to play video games and talk about certain things that's on my mind, and then occasionally endeavor into a project or two. I get to know you as a Sisyphus streamer. Is that me too? I'm glad as well. Earlier on, we got you to say, no, you didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. You... okay. Could have turned to Angel. Yeah, I could have been a bit like that, honestly. I'm thankful I didn't turn out that way. Thanks to the, like, supportive people that were around me since the beginning. Not just my friends, but even just, like, random viewers and chatters.
If I super chat $1, will you say Momo Kyun?
No. I had to think about that. I was like, would I do it for $1? No, I wouldn't. I didn't really expand on this, but I was kind of like thinking that for super chats, I would feel more comfortable if you put in a request. So if you super chat me and send me money, like, and it's just like money, I would be like, okay, I wouldn't know what to do with it. But if you super chat me and you had like a request, you were like, okay, please do this, or please think about this more, or please talk about this, or please say this, right? I'd be like more comfortable with a super chat like that, because it's like quid pro quo, you know? Because then to me, it's like, okay, you're paying me money for a service. I can live with that. That makes sense to me. But I wouldn't do it for $1. Shit. Oh, okay. No! We're close. We're close. How about $3? No. No, I wouldn't do it for $3, I think. because it's like, I would say it if this was like an unarchived stream. I would do it for $3 if you couldn't like refer to this footage at a later date and just use that. But you can, and that puts the price up. That's what the price is for me. If this was an archived, I would do it for $3. Don't. It's too far. It's too far. Okay, that's fine.
So what's the price you'd start at?
I'm not. I'm not entertaining the idea. I'm not doing it. I have other things to think about than how much money it would take for me to say that.
We need to haggle. Chat.
Okay, all right. Well, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's so over. Like, I'll dance, you know, like if you wave the money at me and you go like dance monkey dance, like I'll do it, but I do have like a minimum fee for the dance, you know? I gotta be aware of my digital footprint, you know? Like this shit stays there forever. Why? Can you hit the corner there, please? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. At least we're on snow. No, we're not. No, we're not. Would you do it for $5? Why'd I do it for $5? No. Reminds you of the ice cream. Yeah, the ice cream, so good, right? Like that era. Crony was smart with that though. Not for that stream. Like I know she did that stream. That's what I was thinking of. Like the NPC stream. But Crony was smart with the like this is something I only really in hindsight understood the significance of and thought was brilliant, right? Crony in her debut. I don't know if you guys were like watching her debut, but I was watching Crony's debut, and she was, among other things, right, like talking about yourself, what are your favorite anime, etc, etc, the usual classics, right? She was also like, okay, I'm gonna do voice requests now. Everyone who wants me to say something, just get it out of your system and ask me now, and I will say all of it in this stream, and I'll never do it again. And so that not only gave her a burst of like, you know, engagement and money, but also that made it so that people would stop asking her. Like there would be no more requests to say shit, and she could just like talk about other things, which was like great. Like, which is incredibly like smart, I think. That's the reason for why like I have promised to do an ASMR stream at 1,000 subscribers. It's not because I want to do it. God knows I don't. But like, oh, what the hell? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, no. It's okay. It's all fine. It's fine. The rock is rolled back down, but not too far, and we can push it back up again. Enough to fill a man's heart and all of that. But that's why I'm like, I'll do it at 1,000 subs. Not only because, you know, it's just a milestone goal or whatever, which I'm not normally a fan of. But the reason is because now people will stop asking me. Like, I'll never have to deal with another person coming into my chat. They're like, hi, Charis Euphranor. I really liked your stream. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's great. Thank you. And then, you know, they'll go, can you do an ASMR stream? And I go, fucking hell. Oh my God.
I need that money.
Me too. I need it too. Can't justify sending $5. I can't justify taking $5 either. So don't do it. $5 won't even get you a foot long from Subway. Exactly. Like in this economy, man, it's fucked. And there's also a part of me that's not just like when I set up the milestone, people will stop asking me, but also when I finally do it, people will stop asking me too. Like I feel like it's gonna be great. One of the reasons why I'm not entirely hating the idea of doing an ASMR stream is the prospect that I'll never have to do it again. Like I do it once and then nobody's gonna want to see another one. They're all gonna be like, okay, my curiosity has been satisfied. Like I now understand what would happen if Charis Euphranor were to do an ASMR thing. By the way, I'm probably not gonna stream it. I'm probably gonna record a video and just upload that. Is probably what I would do. But the prospect is like, okay, now you've got, it's kind of the thing where it's like you got it and now you don't really care about it anymore. I don't know what that is. It's like a psychological thing we have that's like we really want something and we think about it all the time, and then when we finally get it, we're like, it wasn't that good. It was kind of whatever. Like it was fine, I guess. And then you move on to like other things that you want, right? So the moment I do it once, most people are like, everyone's gonna be like, oh, okay, we got what we wanted, yay, let's go poggers, you know? And then that's it, and then I'm never gonna have to deal with that request again. You really think no one will ask for ASMR too? I just don't think...
ASMR stream when?
I just think it would be like very like, I don't think there'd be a lot of demand for it. Like I think maybe one or two people will, but I feel like that's also partially because of the meme. Like I feel like people would ask just to say, like, just to ask, like not because you actually want it, but just because you just want to ask it, right? Ask for it, right? ASMR stream when? I promised I would do an ASMR stream, or at least an ASMR thing, because I'm probably not going to do a stream. I feel like I want to pre-plan this stuff and like record, like, and mix it properly. This doesn't hit the penguin yet. Okay. At 1,000 subscribers. I promised I would do that at 1,000 subscribers, and not a subscriber sooner. Okay, not a single one sooner than that. $100 and he does it again. I hate to be like I hate to morally grandstand for like a part of the stream and go like, I guess I'm woke, guys, sorry, and then immediately go like, nah, but I would do stuff for 100. I would probably do it for like a red super chat, yeah, or like $100 US. I'd probably do that. Whoa, smooth moves. I'd probably do another one if someone did that, yeah. I'm sorry, like I know I said I listen to women, but you know who I listen to more? You know what I listen to more than women? Money. That's what I listen to more than women. I'm telling you guys, that's why I'm a gamer first and a feminist, like, you know, a lot later, not even second, but a lot more down the line. But I would probably do it for that, yeah. Dude, it's like hours of like minimum wage work, man. Like, at that point, I'm just thinking like, yeah, I'm just selling my slave. I'm like selling my soul to the corporations and slaving away for their work. Right? Like that's, and at that level, at that amount of money, I'm like, yeah, that's like above minimum wage for how much time I would probably have to spend doing it. That's pretty good. Oh! Okay. And it's like, it's not fucked up. Like, it's not illegal. And it's not like, I don't think it involves anything that I would say is like negative. Is the ASMR stream specifically. What happens now? Oh, that's what happens. Wah! 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 Can we get it over here? We can. Okay. Okay. And you know, if it's not like against my morals and it pays better than minimum wage, yeah, I'd do it. Probably. I would do a job like that. Like, I would do that, but I wouldn't, for example, take like a sponsorship for like a gambling website. Like, I probably wouldn't do that. That's way too far into the my, like, the line in the sand that I'm drawing is far exceeded already. Speaking of, like, and I know I've talked about it once on stream, but I'm just thinking about it again now. But like, have you guys seen that, like, was it a CoffeeZilla video? Do you guys know CoffeeZilla? CoffeeZilla is like a YouTuber who does investigative journalism on scams that people like on, especially in online spaces, right? Like are like kind of perpetuating and profiting off of. In other words, CoffeeZilla is super based, but he recently did like a video series. There's a few episodes, I think, like, oh wait, it's not good. Where he talked about the CS:GO gambling thing, and a lot of the stuff was like, you know, stuff we already kind of knew in the community. It was just more putting it into perspective, right? And I'd watched I won't lie, I did watch. There is a video that's probably does a slightly better job at explaining the CS:GO gambling thing, done by someone I think called Nade King or Nade Shot. Is like he's like a CS YouTuber as well, who like essentially like he did a whole investigative dive into the gambling and the sponsorships that come from that and how it plagues like every aspect of Counter-Strike. Because he received a sponsorship offer from like several gambling sites that was just an unfathomably large amount of money, and he strongly had to consider doing it because that shit is a lot of fucking money, right? But he ended up not doing it because, you know, he felt morally like grossed out by that idea. You mean Voidzilla? No, it wasn't a Voidzilla upload, it was a CoffeeZilla upload. Voidzilla talks about different things. I don't think it talks about Counter-Strike. But anyways, during the CoffeeZilla video, not the Nade video, but like the CoffeeZilla video, I think there was a portion of it where they talked about, like, you know, the sponsorships that people would receive and how much money that was exactly. And there was a CS2 YouTuber being interviewed. I forgot. I think his name was Arrow. By Coffee. He was being interviewed by Coffee, and Coffee was like asking, so, like, you know, how much money were you offered? Because he didn't take it, but he was offered a lot of money from some sites to do a gambling sponsorship. And, like, you know, he was trying to like answer it obviously without being too explicit with the exact number, figure, and everything, because, you know, you don't want to get attacked and all that. But, and he was trying to like figure out how to explain the whole situation and all that. And I think he didn't like, it felt like there was a lump in his chest or in his like throat when he said this, actually. But he was saying how, like, it wasn't just a huge amount of money. The amount of money he was offered to do like a gambling sponsorship was like enough to retire himself and his sick mom and pay off all the bills, retire both of them so they can have a healthier, like a happy life, and for him to even, like, you know, save money to even like in the bank for when he eventually, you know, settles down and like starts a family. Like, it's that much fucking money. It is, you and your family are set for life money. Like, that's how much money was being offered. And turning that down, there's a part of you that like thinks that you just turned down the opportunity to retire your parents, like to do something that a lot of your, maybe not friends, but a lot of your other peers are already doing. Like, it's not like there's no one in the space is doing it. Everyone in the space is doing it, that's the point. And you making this moral stance, you know, doesn't really win you any brownie points because everyone else is taking the sponsorships. But what you're losing is, you know, this, and it's crazy. Like, that's Nade Shot, the guy who owns 100 Thieves. Okay, maybe not him. Maybe not. That guy's kind of cringe. But it was like a CS YouTuber. It was like the dark side of CS:GO gambling was probably like the title of the video. You'll be able to find it by searching that. It's not the CoffeeZilla video. It's like another one. But anyways, he's a dude with a beard. He's like a guy with a beard. I don't know what else about him because I don't really watch his videos, but I know he makes CS content. Everyone has a price as the moral of the story? Not exactly, because like, you know, that person, I think Arrow is his name, right? Like, didn't take the sponsorship. But it's not just like that shit keeps you up at night, you know what I mean?
Nade Shot is a cringe mega and Trump supporter.
Oh, okay. Then it's not him. That guy's kind of cringe then, maybe. It's not that guy, it's another dude. It's another dude. Who is, yeah. No gambling era, damn. No, please. One of the best things that's come out of me being broke as hell, but also playing gacha games, like 10 of them, is I would never fall for like I would never, all the psychological tricks that gambling can do, I'm immune to. I've been like fed this poison since I was a wee lad. And I have trained my immunity system against it. I could never, like I would never fall victim to like the psychological tricks of gambling. I played enough gacha games to ward it off. Wonder how much FTX paid celebrities to do those shady ads. How much more money does Larry David? Like, I don't even like. How much money do people need, man? Like, yeah, why the fuck are you doing this shit? But anyways, like, the point of it that really resonated with me wasn't just, oh, gambling bad, gambling sponsorships evil. It was that, like, you don't think about the people who don't take the sponsorships. You don't think about the people who turn those opportunities down.
A wee lad in Victorian era London.
Yep. My mobile phone. Playing Genshin Impact. Whoa! Okay. Like, and yeah, like that shit. Think about it. Like, you do this thing once, or like, I think it was for a month. Just every stream you do for a month, just have like the gambling tag on it. That's enough money just for 1 month. If you just did it for 1 month, that's enough money to pay for all your parents' medical bills and then retire them and you. Do you know how insane you would have, like how stressed about this you could be if you were offered that and you had to turn it down because of, you know, some morals or whatever? You're not getting a pat on the back on this either. No one cares if you turn it down. No one cares if you turn down the offer. No one is like, yes, you're a better man for this. No one cares. No one gives a fuck.
Classic prisoner's dilemma.
It's scary. It's not exactly, Prisoner's dilemma is more so like, do you confess or do you, like, you know, corroborate, right? Or collaborate with the other prisoner? And for the rational decision is to confess anyways. It's not exactly the same thing. But it, like, that hit me deep in my fucking soul. And I had to ask myself, like, you know, I obviously say that, oh, I would never do a fucked up, you know, terrible sponsorship. Oh, god damn it. For like a gambling ad or whatever. Like, but where do I draw the line? Like, what if it was like McDonald's that offered me a sponsorship? Because, you know, they're not great. McDonald's isn't great. But it's also not like nearly as terrible as gambling. Where do I draw that line? Amazon, no, congratulate you for having morals and taking the money, give you so many things. Well, it's just like, it's crazy to me that I think about that, to think about. I feel like I can make enough money to retire comfortably on my own, already have a great health plan. Well, that's great, like, that's good for you, but like, so maybe that's what makes it difficult for you to imagine, because you are, like, you've accomplished so much, and you're already so, like, in tune with what you want to do in life, which is fucking great, by the way. Like, you know, that's fantastic. And I want to say the same for me too. Like, I want to say I probably feel the same as well.
I will be taking credit for creating the gambler's dilemma.
I'm sorry, I don't think you can. I don't think you created anything. And there's a gambler's fallacy, which is a totally different thing, and that might cause, like, That might be a cause for confusion. But like, you know, who's this guy? This guy's a YouTuber who makes Counter-Strike videos. Like, maybe it's enough to pay the bills, but this dude's not retiring. Like, he's not that famous to be able to retire. He's not famous enough to be able to afford like a lavish, wealthy lifestyle or anything like that. Like, for all he knows, like maybe his content's gonna fall off because people stop playing Counter-Strike, and then he's got to go get a regular job or something, and that he might not be skilled enough for. Or he could just do what everyone else is doing for a month and then retire his whole family. Like, would take the money if they let me make a McRib outside the month of March. Well, that's your price, I guess. I haven't figured out my price yet. And that's kind of scary because you can't take it back, you know? Like, you can't take that shit back. You can move forward and endeavor not to do better, of course. It's never too late to move forward and endeavor to do better. But if you do like a sponsorship for something, or like, you know, you make a stance on something, you can't really take it back. Fuck. Okay. Can't wait for the ethics talks where Charis Euphranor questions if he should sell one of us to afford food for himself. If it came to that, yeah, I would do it. I don't know you people. I don't care. Like, I wouldn't do that for like a friend or like a family member, but like, you know, I don't know you. You're not real. You're like a person. You're like a name on my computer screen. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Up we go. Up we go. Don't do that. Scourge back to the left and right. Oh no. Okay. Who in the chat would you sell for food? It depends on everyone's price. Like, how much are you all worth? Like, actually, that's a good question, right? Like, how much do you think you're worth? Not in like the abstract philosophical sense of like, you know, what is your worth? We'll get to that later, right? But like for now, right? Just financial value. Say, imagine this. Imagine you were kidnapped. Okay, just imagine that I kidnapped you. Or I didn't do that, but imagine if someone kidnapped you. And you know, you're like, maybe not your like relatives, or just like think, because that's different, right? Maybe like the world in total has to pay your ransom. How much do you think, how high do you think your ransom could be? Preferably in like American dollars, so the exchange is easier for me in my head, but otherwise, you know, how much do you think you're worth? Like, how much do you think your ransom could be? $2.34? Well, that's a bit pessimistic. You're worth more than that. And I don't mean that as in like to uplift you. I mean that as in like your human body parts could sell for more. Like, I don't mean that as in like, no, you're a worthy human being. No. I'm saying you're worth more as in like you're underestimating the value of your like internal organs, okay? Collectively, we're $70 in memberships. Hey, that's some money. That's some money. And YouTube takes like 30% of that, by the way. Fuck YouTube, man. Average human costs $98. I got those numbers from a decade ago. Okay. So apply inflation, right? Probably like $150 now. So obviously there's like the price of like your body, which, and I don't mean I mean like, you know, as like an organ harvester, not, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Well, blood is cursed and the thing by relation every organ a bit wacky, so wouldn't say much even on a sheer material. Okay, well, so maybe you put like a discount on the sheer material, but then it's like, you know, how much do you think you're worth to your friends and family? Like and how much disposable income they have, I guess, or maybe not disposable income, but how much money they have, you know, and how much they'd be willing to pay. How much would the world be willing to pay, right? Like for you to get you back from like the terrible kidnapping. I guess you can assume that I kidnapped you if that makes it feel easier. Because otherwise, what kidnapper would be able to set up such an interesting like dilemma, right? Like such an interesting question that's like, it's not just a ransom paid by your family or friends. It's also by the world. Like how much do you think the world values you? Don't do it. Whoa. And there are factors to consider. Oh, damn. All right. Like, for example, if you're young. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Like, if you're young, you're worth a lot. Like, if you're a kid, okay, you shouldn't be in this stream if you're a kid. But if you were hypothetically like a 12-year-old kid, I feel like there's a lot more sympathy for that, for like children. And because of that, sorry. Oh god, oh fuck. Okay, all right, okay. But if you were like a child, for example, you'd be worth quite a bit of money. Let's just let it crush me. Okay, it's not crushing me. Yeah, okay. Well, it didn't go out of bounds yet. Okay, there we are. Now it's out of bounds. Okay, if it just drops here in this section, that's good, because it probably wouldn't go too far if it's in this section. Because this section's quite slow. There's no way it goes too far.
If it depends on the world, then the price would be on how big we impact the world. If it's family,
fuck,
then a valuable
I spoke
money.
Too soon. I spoke too
Either
soon.
way,
I spoke too
no
soon.
much.
I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. There's an actual equation to calculate worth involves your age and salary you'd make. So maybe like put that in, right? Put in your age and salary, and then, you know, put in your, if that calculator hasn't already like accounted for your human like body and how much that's worth, or maybe if you're like physically impaired, then I'm sorry, you got an extra debuff in this calculation. But like, you know, if you are relatively unimpeded physically, then you add that, like you add like the total, and then you add the how much you feel like you're worth to the world. How much do you think the world would sympathize with you if you were kidnapped, you know? Oh, that's good. Oh, that's not good anymore. Never mind. That's not good anymore. That's not good anymore. Oh. Okay.
What an odd thing to say.
I'm priceless. The world doesn't give a shit about me. That's like objectively not true though. You're probably like a relatively young and well-educated like person who has a lot of potential good to contribute to society. Like there aren't that many people that are like that, and you probably have like a relatively good head on your shoulders as well, right? Is the other thing, maybe? YouTuber to the Joker of the pipeline. No, it's just like hypothetically. Now I have to think about my public's perception. Well, yeah, that's the prompt of the question, right? Like, how much do you think the world would offer to like set you free? I guess, to bring you back. Purely just monetary value, like a ballpark number, right? Getting kidnapped by chairman doesn't sound that bad. Do you get to discuss philosophy and stuff in the library? No, I will not talk to you. I would not talk to you. I've got better shit to do than talk to my like victims, okay? Thought it was 25 an hour, now it's 0. That's pretty good. Good head and shoulders is debatable, and just like that, the fact that you understand that some things are debatable is already more than most people, right? Anyways, the point being though, like, you can put a price on your head, like, on yourself. It's not just, oh, your price, everyone's priceless, and every human life is sacred. Like, yeah, we believe that, but at the end of the day, if you were captured by me or anyone, and the world had to pay a ransom, there's a certain amount of money that's too much, right? There's a certain amount of money that the world governments and people and family in your life are like unwilling to pay for. They're like, fuck that, you know, I'm not doing that. Worth at least 6 constellations indoctrination in his fully refined signature weapon. I have never played Honkai. It's clear you haven't, because they use like Eidolons and light cone rank instead of constellations and signature weapon. If everyone in the world is contributing, then probably 1 billion, considering most give cents a few a dollar. But okay, that I can see why you would think that, but that kind of goes against the spirit of my question a little bit, because and that's good because you brought that up, because I now I realize what I should add to this, like, you know, thought experiment, right? Imagine, of course, as well, that it's not just that you are, like, it's not like your kidnapping is being broadcast to live TV, okay? That shit is not happening. Like, not everyone knows that. It's really just like, okay, maybe let me adjust it this way. Actually, no. Maybe everyone knows this, it's on live TV, but you're not the only one being kidnapped. You're like being kidnapped, and there's people being kidnapped every day that you're also being compared with. So it's not just you, because if it was just you, it would be very strange, wouldn't it? Or later, just wash my clothes and they smell like good pizza, which is odd because I haven't had it in a while. That's odd, and is also uncomfortable. I would hate if my clothes smelled like pizza, or like any sort of food, really. My clothes should not smell like food. My clothes should not smell like anything except clothes. My clothes should smell like clothes. But yeah, it's like you have to assume that people are getting kidnapped every day, so not everyone can just spare $1 or a cent just because they're like, oh, someone's getting kidnapped. Because everyone's like, tons of people are getting kidnapped daily. Why you, right? A member of the community or two full-priced games? A hard decision. A hard decision indeed. Like, full-priced games are getting more expensive nowadays, aren't they? Especially with the Switch 2, huh? And if I need to buy the console to play it, well, shit. Also, how strange it is that the world would let people get kidnapped so often. The world will also let people starve, so, you know, it is what it is. The chairman's lunch. Okay, yeah, I'm not reading that. Not sure about specific number, but I hope it's worth enough to buy like an oven or an expensive microwave. Well, now you're going back in the ballpark of like, it's too low, right? I've thought about this question myself, and I would say I'm probably worth, like, and ransom fee, right? I'm probably worth a few $1 million at least.
Full price games are more than $60 or so, not worth it. Not that I'm buying those either.
I feel like it's not worth it if the game is shit. It depends entirely on how good the game is. For example, I bought like the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe for like what? $20? And I would have paid a lot more than that. Which is why I feel like the pricing of games should be like, you pay a fee first at the beginning, and then you, after having played it, you decide how much money you want to contribute to that. I feel like that'd be a healthier but less realistic pricing system. Or honestly, any service or entertainment in general, like, which is why I like the tips idea, like, makes a lot of sense to me for like a VTuber or like a streamer, right? Like, you don't pay an entry fee, but instead you pay whatever you want after having gotten in for free for how much you're willing to. It's pretty good, isn't it? That's how they should price games. A full million? No, several million. I'm probably worth several million, like realistically. Charon aligns all of our self-depreciating minds with his confident $1 million value. No, I'm not saying that because like I'm saying I'm worth a lot more than you guys. Although, you know, I'm not, you know, entirely unconfident in that I might be more. I might put up a higher like bounty than you guys, maybe, but not that much higher. I don't think it's that much higher. Like I'm probably worth a few million, right? I feel like you guys are probably worth at least hundreds of thousands, if not a million, at least. Because there's a lot of things. Oh, I'm being bullied by the penguins. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh jeez. It's going off. Wait, please stay there. Please stay there. Please stay there. Please stay there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. It's not a lot. Several million American dollars is not that much. Like if you consider like how much you mean to people, I guess. I don't know. Yes, it is. Okay, maybe I am then. I don't know. And I don't mean this in like a haha. I'm of more value than everyone else. That's not what I mean. I'm like realistically, you know, I know a lot of people who I want to say are like not as deserving, but are definitely would put up a higher amount of money in a ransom than I could. Like I know people who would probably put up like 10 million or maybe even $20 million. Like I know people who, if they were like captured, they could put up that value. They definitely could. So compared to them, you know, I'm not worth that much. It's facetious because I played the worst Uncharted game at the Walmart kiosk and it convinced me to buy a boring PS3 game at full price.
Lurker here. Honestly, I don't think the world would pay any attention, but I think my family would definitely pay at least 10k.
Hello Lurker, or we can go by your name, Mockbin. Yeah, that's like a bit more reasonable. Like now we're creeping into a more reasonable sum of money. Yeah, like your family would probably pay at least 10k for you. Right? Like that, like I feel like that's still a little low. But we're getting a lot close. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I feel like most people who are the type of person that would show up to this live chat. So, you know, I'm looking at my demographic. You're probably kind of young. Like you're probably 20s to 40s. According to my my viewership analytics. You probably are, well, somewhat educated, at least. And you probably have like a decent job, right? Like, or you are capable of, like, if you don't have one yet, you're probably capable of like a decent paying job. And then you add the further like calculations of, okay, and also, so your youth is already like a huge factor, right? Because I'm 60, I'm older than all of you, but you add that with the you know friends and family that would, you know, put up that money. 10k is way too low. Yeah, it's still way too low, but at least we're like getting closer to the ballpark, in my opinion, of like how much money you would be offered. Again, I think every person is worth at least several $100,000. Like every person in this chat is probably worth at least like several $100,000. If not like $1 million or several million. I know I'm worth probably a several million. I really doubt Chairman's actually 60, but I am. There's nothing to doubt, I am. If it helps, I was 60 last year and I'm turning 60 this year. It's a floating timeline. It's kind of like how Genshin characters stay a certain age. Not to devalue anyone in chat, but like no way. No, I disagree. And not because I'm trying to talk anyone up, really, but because like you probably have, you know, you have a lot of value in you just by the prospect of you being a young person who with a probably somewhat educated background with friends and family who probably would miss you, you know? maybe not all your friends and family would miss you that much, but like definitely some. Because like even just by the economic value of you, not even like you as a person, straight up just what can you contribute to the economy, you're worth quite a bit of money. But then you add that to the whole, like, you know, you as a person, then you get somewhere. At least several hundred thousand for everyone here, if not a million. And I'm probably, you know, a bit bored with that. I like to think. It's probably untrue, but I like to think that. But I'm pretty relatively confident in saying that I'm worth at least several million. If I were to be captured and put up, and there was a ransom
At
put up.
Holiday S, it does smell like weed.
Smells like weed? Oh yeah, then it's like, you know, someone said earlier, right? It's probably like, it's because of the college dorm, like, laundry machine you're using. You motherfucker. Oh god, oh. Okay, okay. Trying to find a range that's affordable? No, like that's not the goal. You're not trying to find an affordable range. Ransoms are not like economically, like are not financially, like, you know, burdenless, okay? It's a ransom for a reason. Ransoms are supposed to be a huge sum of money that no one person can, you know, usually able to pay off, right? I thought this was a Sisyphus stream, not a Bioshock audio log. What the fuck do they talk about in Bioshock? I've never played Bioshock. I've never played Bioshock, so I don't know what the reference is. I need to dip in a bit and be back. Alright, see you soon, Zero. But yeah, like, you're all probably worth at least several hundred thousand. That's what I'm trying to say. All I was trying to say is, like, we're all kind of worth a somewhat decent amount, like a decent chunk of money in a ransom setting. I don't really know where I was going with this. I was just thinking about it. Oh yeah, I was talking, well, we got here because I was talking about like CS sponsorships, gambling sponsorships or something, and like just the value of money. How much does a dollar cost? You know? Shit. Okay. $60 is such a weird age for VTubers. Like, my parents are 60. Well, that's how old I am. Get used to it, man. Get used to it, you fucking whippersnapper. Shit. Ah! I wanted to get some water. I took a sip of water. Fuck. Okay. Ah! I got on top of the ball. I should not be getting top of the balls. I should not be getting on top of the balls. Okay, it's over. Is it over? Please stop. 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 As I said, I think an oven or a fancy microwave is around 300,000. 300,000 for a fancy microwave? There's no fucking way a microwave is $300,000. An oven? Fancy oven, maybe.
I love how you try pleading with the boulder.
Fancy microwave is not 300,000 American dollars. There's no way a fancy microwave is worth that much money. Cameron, your female viewership went to 90% after talking about it. We bounced back, by the way. I think we're 57% male now. largely due to that stream. So now we're back and like, now I gotta start appealing to women again. Now I gotta start like, you know, playing Love in Deep Space or whatever. To get the women back. We're just slightly, you know, we're just slightly skewed one way now, you know? That's down payment on a house. That's exactly why I think there's no fucking way any microwave in this world would be worth that much money unless it's like made of solid gold or something. I don't know. Yeah, pandering. Hey, it's gonna get back. It's gonna bounce back the other way, and then you're not gonna be pandered to anymore. I'm gonna start talking to the men again. I should eventually start pandering to the NBs because I'm still 0% on like user specified, I think. Did you forget industrial scale microwaves are expensive as hell? I don't recall how much a microwave is actually. How much is a microwave? I'm talking about like, are you talking about like a home microwave or something? I don't know. They're like $50 to $100. It's like like at most like $100 microwave. Why would it be 100,000? What the fuck? I mean, I don't know what I don't know what industrial scale. I don't know what the scale of industrial scale is, so I can't answer that. I want to be the OG 19% again soon. I don't know what how the Sisyphus streams will impact my viewership. I suspect it like won't do much because I feel like people don't really want to care about the guy pushing a rock up a hill. But if I eventually, when I eventually get to 1,000 subscribers and I have to do that ASMR stream, that's probably when the female viewership will go up again, and I'm gonna have to do some shit to pander to the men again. Like I have to talk about, maybe I'll have to talk about like how hard it is to be a man nowadays. Maybe, I don't know, like talk about the woke agenda. I mean, I guess I'm part of the woke agenda now, but you know. Shit. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. Fuck, I went too far. Air fryer better than microwave? I think I agree, yeah. But like, what if you need to reheat food? What do you do if you need to reheat like leftovers? The woke agenda is giving people a monetary value. No, the woke agenda is like acknowledging that women are real. And have like a semblance of agency. That's like the woke agenda. Because as we all know, women aren't real, and if they were, they shouldn't have an agency, right? I hope I can joke about these things now, okay? Because I've done my due diligence, okay? I did a whole stream talking about feminist philosophers, okay? I should be allowed to make jokes like that. Oh no! And for you to know that I'm being obviously incredibly sarcastic. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, did it really matter? I don't think it mattered in the end. I feel like it mattered all the way. Not just in the end. I feel like it mattered now. It's mattering now, isn't it? Fuck. Shit, that's too far. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Okay, 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 okay. Okay, 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 okay. It really rolls down really quickly, doesn't it? Don't you, I'm so close, I was so fucking close, wasn't I? Oh fuck, we're right in the middle. You wrap leftovers in tinfoil before putting in the air fryer. Can you do that? I've never owned an air fryer. Or I owned an air fryer briefly and then I didn't anymore, but I didn't use it to reheat any food. Interesting. Microwaves in universities are at least 10 grand because of all the copper and sophisticated components. I see. Interesting. Okay. The only thing a good microwave is good for is microwave popcorn. I've never microwaved popcorn. That feels weird to me. You can make popcorn over the stove. That's less weird to me. But generally, I just buy the popcorn that I just eat. Did not expect the philosophical take on Linkin Park lyrics, but it's actually good. I mean, yeah. I still love the song, though. Still think the song's incredible. I'm still vibing to Heavy as the Crown. I'm still rocking Faint. Have you seen the... It might be unrelated, but like, have you seen the... Well, you'll know why it's related, why I brought it up, but have you guys seen the Devil May Cry trailer? I talked about it in a stream a while ago, but like, it was just in my mind again. Because like there's like a Netflix show being made for Devil May Cry, and in the trailer of that game, or sorry, in the trailer of that like show, they just released the trailer like I think a few weeks ago or like a month ago, and the song choice was immaculate. Like I clicked into it, like I've played Devil May Cry 5. I haven't played the others ones, but I played 5 and I really enjoyed 5. I don't think I streamed it, did I? I don't think I streamed it, but I played it like a while ago. And it was super fun. And I'm obsessed with the music in DMC5. Like I eventually one day want to do Bury the Light. But right now I'm not good enough yet. But eventually one day I will be. "60 years without a maiden would be a lot worse." Well, don't judge me. I can get it over this. Yeah, I can get over this. We can cheat a little bit. Maybe as a mister, let's not assume. I did say like explicitly during February month that I'm a straight man, so whoa, Gary. You don't have to assume. I'm telling you now, I'm like a straight guy. That's what made like the streams so difficult during February or March, I guess, was when it got delayed too. Because like I kept playing these like gay dating sims, but I'm not even like, it's not what I'm into. And like the worst, you know what the worst part was? Pretty much all the gay ones were way better than the straight ones. The gay dating sims were way better than the straight guy dating sims, man. They suck. The straight guy dating sims were just like borderline porn, most of it. The only straight guy dating sim I played the whole month that was good was like Katawa Shoujo.
OFC.
The Katawa Shoujo was good. Like Katawa Shoujo was really good. I liked it a lot. But even that I wasn't really vibing with, because that was like, you know, it's set in like a high school / like college age, and I'm 60. I'm kind of like, I'm a bit beyond that, you know what I mean? Like, so it still hits good as a story, but it doesn't feel like a dating sim. It felt like a story. Like I didn't feel like I'm dating this character. It felt like I'm watching someone date this character, you know what I mean? Like I'm watching a young blood get out there and finally, you know, get in a relationship or something. At least it was good though. But like everything else, all the straight dating sims were just kind of whatever, man. They were not great. The gay ones were a lot better. But the problem was that they're gay. The problem with the gay dating sims is that they're gay dating sims and I'm not into it. Like, at least I'm not into it in that way. But like, I can't help but appreciate how much better the game is. Like, this is like if only this was what I was into, you know? Like I would enjoy dating sims a lot more if that was what I was into. But alas, it is what it is. The otome dating sims are like also so much more attentive and caring and thoughtful than like the, you know, the non-otome ones. Like Love and Deep Space was absolutely not my thing, but it was so like, but if it was, I'd be in debt probably because of that game, you know. Well, I am, but like I'm already in debt, but like I'd be in even bigger debt if I was like born a straight woman and I like Love and Deep Space was in my life. Like that would fuck me up for sure, you know. Got to meet Gran at least, so it made up for the bad writing. 5 hearts is like killing me, man. The worst part is like I do find the like the actors of the characters like attractive. Like they are conventionally attractive Korean women that I feel as though like in another context I might be like, you know, I might be vibing with that. I might be like, yes, let's do it. But the fact that it's just like the game is just borderline pornographic is just kind of like, I don't know, man. I just kind of wanted to go on a date with you. I don't want to like see your, like, I don't want to get to the beach scene immediately. At least make me do, well, they did. They make me grind and suffer for it. Oh shit. Oh no, don't get on top of the balls. Never get on top of the balls. That's okay though. That's okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Can I just have a break? Let me just put this here and just have a... Here we go. It's never too late. You can become a Fujoshi. Don't know the male term. The male term is Fudanshi, I think. And I got called... Never get... Okay, don't quote me on that. I got called like a Fudanshi when
Don't get on top of the balls.
So shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I got called a Fudanshi when I was playing Honkai Star Rail and Dr. Ratio and Aventurine came out, and then the 2.0 story came out, and I was like, these men need to kiss right now. This is the most important thing in this game, is I need to see these two men kissing. And my friends were like, we love to see the Charis Euphranor Fudanshi arc. And I'm like, I don't think I'm a Fudanshi. I just feel very strongly about these particular men. Like, I don't think every two guys in any show or fandom should kiss, but there are some that are like, they have to, they must, you know? Anyways, that's how I know the term Fudanshi. It's been nice. Bisexuality wasn't a thing yet when he was our age. Okay. It probably was in the sense that like there were probably bisexual people, but they probably didn't know what that was. I've thought a lot about my sexuality, right? Because you can't... Because the reason why I'm confidently saying like, yeah, I'm probably like a straight guy is because I've spent a good amount of time thinking like and making sure. Like, because imagine if I was bi, I feel like my life would be a little easier. Just a little bit. Because I feel like I have a much easier time. If I did, like I would have a much easier time rizzing men up than women up. Like, I won't lie to you. Fuck! Wait, that's good. Okay.
Hello,
oh, thank
chat.
Goodness.
Hello, Philosophy Man from Philosophy Land.
That's me.
How are the rock adventures going?
It's going pretty well. We're making some progress, I think. This is pretty much as far as we got last stream, so that should be good. Shit. But yeah, like I could probably riz men a lot easier than I could riz women. You wanna know why? I didn't even think about this too much until recently, right? Until actually like right when I did the male loneliness epidemic stream. The reason that's probably easier for me is because like I'm very good at talking about. I'm very good at like getting people vulnerable. Like like it's like I'm about to like stab them, right? But I'm really good at making people comfortable with being vulnerable and being honest and talking about like their emotions and like how they feel about stuff. And for women, that's like, you know, yeah, that's great. But for men, that's like a game changer, especially if you are also a guy. Because again, as a guy, you're taught to not do that, right? So to have someone with, you know, with a philosophy degree, okay, that's not the selling point. That's not the selling point. But like someone who's very good at getting you to like, you know, be okay and with your vulnerable self is probably like a huge thing for like, you know, men. So if I was bi, what I'm trying to say is if I really was bi, I wouldn't be suffering as much. Okay, we can go there. We get. Okay. Okay. It's okay. We'll try again. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn from the works of yesterday. I feel like I missed out by not watching that stream now as a guy, lol. You're not missing out on too much. Like I feel like everything I say is common sense probably to you. But I essentially just went like, men, there's a male loneliness epidemic, and that is true, I think, at least from what I understand. And from what I've read and, you know, the research that suggested this, men are on average, and this is a very recent thing, right? Men are on average lonelier. They report less friendships, less meaningful relationships in their lives. They report less fruitful interactions with people. They report a much, I think, 3 times higher suicide rate than like women due to these things, due to like loneliness. Or like attempted suicide rate, I think. So it's like the stats are there. The stats are there. Men are not only lonelier than women, men are lonelier than men have been historically, right? So this is a very new, recent thing that's going on. What the fuck? There's a male loneliness epidemic. And that shit is real. That shit is not to be downplayed. But unfortunately, and especially when you go into feminist discussion circles, feminist circles that are not very faithful to the discussion, that are kind of like, you know, a bit short-sighted at times. I know. It's actually, I was gonna say yes, Charis Euphranor being a misogynist in Women's History Month, what is new? But like, it's not even Women's History Month anymore, so sorry women, you're not real again, and it's not your month. But there's a lot of feminist circles that are quite intolerant of any discussion at all of the plight of men.
Can confirm that it's a problem for myself and most guys I know.
Exactly.
Happy face.
Exactly. And like we all of us guys kind of know that, but it's sort of nebulous because we're in it right now. We don't know how to deal with it, and we can't talk about this with women because the women have their own shit to do, and we can't talk about this with the other men because we are men, and men don't talk about their feelings, and that's crazy hard, like, to deal with. Like, because what the fuck do you do now? Having watched the full stream, which is how I found you, who'd have thought? The whole thing just has so many damn layers, and yet it's extremely viscerally simple to understand for most dudes. I'm so glad you're saying that. That's really reassuring to hear. Thank you. Because a lot of the comments were positive, but there were also quite a few comments on that were like negative, that were people who just didn't hear anything at all, and I was like, you know, fuck. I guess I'll do better next time. Because it's like a whole thing. Like, it's not just, oh, recently all of a sudden you're infected with a virus, like, you know, like it was really an epidemic, and there's you got infected with the loneliness virus, or like the woke mind virus or whatever. Like, as far as you knew, you were just a dude, and you've always been a dude, and you've just been doing dude things as opposed to the girly things, because that's how you grew up, that's how you were taught. And then at this point in your life, you realize, oh shit, doing all these dude things has led me down to this. Or maybe that's like a very mature realization. A lot of people don't even make that realization yet. They're just like, okay, I don't know what's going on. I've been told, I've done everything I was told to do to be a man, and now that I am, and now I'm here lonely as fuck, and I've got no meaningful connections and relationships. Why? What's going on? And my perspective on the matter is that the reason why that is going on is precisely because of the way we've been raised and like taught in a patriarchal society, right? But you can't say patriarchal society without people misunderstanding that as, oh, so you don't care about men, you just care about women, that's what you want, this is just a psyop or whatever. Like, no, like, I'm thinking about the men in this. That's the whole point. Patriarchy is not just something that affects women, it affects men as well. Arguably a little less, but like, it does. Oh shit. Wait, can we save this? We can't save this. But yeah, it affects the men too. And it's tough to talk about with other women because, again, the women have enough shit to deal with. And it's hard to ask them for sympathy when they have such terrible interactions with other men in their life. And it's not that all the men in their life are bad. It's that all the men that they remember interacting with made them feel fucking awful. Because think about it this way. Imagine if you were a woman, if you're not, right? But if you're a woman, you don't have to imagine. If you meet like 10 dudes in your life, and 9 of them are kind of just whatever, they're not especially like, you know, they're kind of just regular ass dudes, and there's one guy that's like insane. There's like an insane like incel type person who is like just a complete misogynistic piece of shit. You're not gonna remember the 9 dudes that didn't really leave an impression on you. You're gonna remember the guy that, you know, the insane one. That's what you're gonna, that's the person that's gonna stay in your head. Or maybe you have that one terrible experience with like an ex or something, if you're like a straight woman, and then you remember, you think about like that dude, even though statistically speaking, you know, that's only one sample. That one sample bears a lot more weight in your mind, because we as human beings, we remember how people feel more than they say. I
think it might have started around the 50s because of the PTSD from World War II and the physiology being conceived.
That's a valid hypothesis. I can't give you my thoughts on that because I don't know enough about it, right? But that could be it. That could be one of the reasons, yeah. But like, you know, the insane people are the ones you remember the most. The golden bit of advice I always give, right? Like, I think this is genuinely the only, it's not even my advice, it's just advice I heard from somewhere else that I'm just like, you know, stealing. But I steal because it's like, this is such good advice that people, like, I don't see enough people talking about. But people will forget what you say to them. Most people will forget what you say. And honestly, most people will probably forget with time, right? They'll forget what you did as well. Unless it was some really heinous shit, right? Then maybe they'll remember. But you know, fuck. But people will never forget how you made them feel. So the key to leaving a good impression on people isn't to say the right thing or to do the right thing. Don't think of it like that. The key to leaving a positive and lasting impression, not just the first impression, but an impression in general on the people you interact with, is to, you know, make them feel good. Like, you want to make people feel good, because that's the way that that's what they'll remember. They won't remember exactly the shit you say. They won't remember exactly the shit you do, but they will 1000% remember when you made them cringe. They'll remember when you made them uncomfortable. Inversely, they'll remember when you made them feel safe. Right? When you made them feel okay. What year did, according to the day exam, what year did the decline of men form relationships happen? It was like slightly, it was like post-COVID. I think it was 2021. So there's like a huge, for example, like, you know, COVID definitely was a factor for sure. But the fruits of the research were lied not only in the fact that people are lonelier, because people were definitely lonelier post-COVID, right? No doubt about that. Women are also lonelier, you know. The COVID has impacted that. But also, like, okay, and now that I've mentioned it twice, like, YouTube's probably gonna, like, you know, flag this stream as, like, you know, make sure I didn't spread any misinformation about it. Oh no! Oh, we saved it. Okay.
Yeah, the monetization is cooked. Oh well.
Well, I mean, nothing new, I guess. But you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. Do you know how much you sacrificed? Okay. Sorry, what was I saying? I was really focused there just now. Yeah. But the fruit of the study was that it was a comparative study between men and women, and, you know, NBs obviously. But I don't think, I'm sorry NBs, but people don't like talking about NBs that much. It is what it is. You probably understand why, right? If you're an NB, you get it. It's not unheard of to you. But yeah, the focus, the studies I read mostly were like comparative studies between men and women. I feel like only a certain type of man really gets the loneliness really hitting them. It's specifically the straight men in their 20s and 30s, at least they get it the most. Yeah, like, and like, I'm wondering why, right? Like, why is that the case? I'm a straight man in my 60s, so like there's like a half relatability there. A lot of people take the mention of subjects that dog whistles just dismiss opinions. Exactly. Like, and the fact of the matter is, like, I can see why that's the case too. You know, even though nothing I said in the stream would remotely lead to, like, you know, any sort of bigotry at all, you have people in the comments being, you know, mega racist and misogynistic and homophobic and all the other words that make them terrible people, right? So I understand why or where that comes from. But what that does is it makes it so that it's much harder to talk about it. And that just only perpetuates the cycle to make it worse. This is one of the few things, like, in my opinion, right? This is one of the few, like, overall problems, like, we're facing in society, right? That actually does get solved by talking about it. Like, a lot of, like, or largely dealt with by talking about it. Most problems actually are the other way around, right? Where you don't solve the problem by just talking about it. There needs to be sufficient action. You need to see results. You need to see, like, you know, people doing shit, right? But for this is actually one of the few things that's, like, actually talking about the problem is a great deal of progress in solving it, or dealing with it, I guess. Tackling the issue. Kenji is more memorable than most was. Exactly. Like, you'll remember a Kenji in your life, but you're not gonna remember, like, you know, some fucking person who's just a chill, like, just some guy. You're like some guy, and most guys are just some guy, right? Statistically speaking, if you are the average person, like, or you are, like, not that far from the average person, statistically speaking, that is what makes the average person. You are an average guy by the virtue of the fact that, statistically speaking, like, that has to be the case. Like, you're not, you know, extremely widely successful and a social butterfly, but you're probably also not, like, you know, a terrible, like, unpleasant antisocial loner. You're probably somewhere in the middle. That's the whole thing. But why? How come the middle over the past few years has shifted into this crisis, right? And have you know I'm above average? Well, that's great, but, like, what are you above? You're above the, like what's the percent quartile you're above it? Like, what are you, 2% above the average guy? Like, come on. quartile is not the right word. I think quartile is like 25%, right? I don't know. I didn't do maths, as you can tell. I'm a philosophy major. I wasn't very good with the I was okay at math. I was not terrible at math. I was fine. I was fine enough because math is a lot of logic and I'm decent at logic. I just hate it. I just fucking think it's the most boring shit in the world. But I'm not bad at it. Oh no! Wait, yes! No! Okay, alright, okay. I'm above the average guy on YouTube is redacted. Yep. The average person thinks that they're like better than 70% of people, by the way. I think as a statistic I heard. I forgot in what context that was, but it's just a funny statistic in my head. That the average person thinks that they're better than 70% of people. Oh. It's hilarious.
Hi Mappy.
We're running now. I feel like the rise of the internet and social media kind of wrecked men in general, even if these ROMs were already bubbling up under the surface. Being online and COVID hitting, yeah, that's like, I think it just exacerbated a bad situation into a worse situation. It fucking sucks. Hold on, please. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh. Ooh. Okay. All right. That was the luckiest break we could have hoped for, honestly. It could have rolled a lot further than that. You get me to play Dark Souls 3 with no SS, but not even Batman get me to play. This game is kind of heart-wrenching. Yeah, this game really sucks. This game is so fucking brutal, which is like the point of it, right? Maybe I'm related, but I don't know if it's just me, but everyone is so mean online now. Yeah, because like this outrage is the currency of attention now. Or outrage is the recipe for attention, and the online space is a battle for your attention. It's all of it is. It's a marketplace of attention, I think is what someone called it, because it's, you know, it's very much a marketplace. It is very much an economical thing. Every app, every media platform, everything wants your attention. Every YouTuber, every streamer, every VTuber, you know, even the good ones like, you know, Charis Euphranor, even the best, even the great ones, yeah, Charis Euphranor, right? Like, everyone is battling for your attention. That's all, like, that's where it comes down to. The worst thing to be online isn't hated. The worst thing to be is ignored. Because if you're hated, there's still some attention there that you can monetize. That's why, you know, the Andrew Tate shit works so well, is because he will, you know, say some outlandish bullshit, like, you know, insane things, and most people are gonna talk about him because he's a meme, and it's funny to make fun of him, right? But then, you know, that's exactly the trap. Now that he's got the spotlight on him, and most people are gonna be laughing at him, sure. But all it takes is one or two people to click on his other shit to hear him actually just say maybe one or two reasonable things. Like, for example, you know what's something that Andrew Tate would, like, you know, has said, I think? I don't know what he says now, but I think he's said this, right? But like, oh, men are disproportionately lonely. Men feel disenfranchised from society. Men don't feel fulfilled, and they have relationships that are, like, you know, less meaningful and worse on average than women do. What does that mean? And then, you know, Andrew Tate will then go and spin it into his bullshit, where it's like, well, that means that women bad, and like women have it easy, and you'll just see a lot of misogynistic shit, right? And that's how you fall down that, like, pipeline, that rabbit hole, right? But outrage is the current. Outrage is the recipe, or outrage is the strategy. Attention is the currency. Okay, you pay people not just in money, but in attention, in the attention that you give them. And that's why because we all want attention, even if it's bad, because we want to feel seen at least. Even if the people that see us don't like us, we want to feel at least seen. The only thing that's worse than being hated is being ignored. You do not want to be ignored, right? Like, does that resonate? That resonates, probably. And because of that, you're more inclined to, and you're encouraged to, say mean, outrageous shit. Even if it is stuff that's like, you know, even if things or comments online align with your politics, for example, people are still unnecessarily rude and like hurtful and spiteful. Instead of like, you know, a well thought out, nuanced discussion that's like, okay, respectfully, I don't think that's correct, or I don't think I agree with that because of this, and this. You go like, smells like you haven't taken a shower in 4 days. And like, that's gonna, you know, that's the slam dunk quote tweet. That's the shit you see, right? And frankly, you know, yeah, sure, it's funny, and it does feel good to slam dunk on, you know, people who are fucking idiots, but you're not gonna help them by slam dunking on them. That's not gonna help the issue. It's only gonna exacerbate it and make it worse. It's only going to make things more hostile. And it's only going to make people less inclined to talk to each other. You're saying everyone is an attention whore now? No, that's not what I'm saying. Oh shit. I'm saying attention is the currency in this market. Like economically, it's not that everyone loves attention and we all thrive on it, we just crave it so much. It's that rationally speaking, as an economic agent in this, as an agent, as a consumer in this economy, right? Like, you are incentivized to farm attention on internet spaces and online spaces. It must be built there because I can't handle negative attention. You and me maybe. Tell me why there's 80 comments on the fucking video, and like, you know, 70 of them are reasonable discussions, or maybe like, tell me why 60 of those comments, 60 of the 80 comments are reasonable discussions people are having amongst themselves. 15 of those comments, or maybe 10 of those comments, are like nice comments that are like, hey, this guy is great, I like this person, you said some good points, and I appreciate this being an unironically like safe space for men, that's cool. And then there's like, you know, the fucking 5 to 10 comments that are like, racism is the answer, Google wouldn't allow my answer in this platform because I'm too based and my freedom of speech is being oppressed. Like, tell me why I'm focusing on those comments, right? It sucks. But yeah. But, you know, there's that urge, and there's that, like, you know, little bit of our psychology that's like, but I want to just tell that guy he's fucking stupid and he's wrong and that he doesn't shower and that women don't like him and maybe he's, and like, you got dropped on your head as a kid. You want to say all those things, you do. You're so tempted to do that, but you know that, but like, you know, hopefully you know that that's not the way forward, right? Even my Kamiyoshi or crony, yes, even your Kamiyoshi and my Oshi as well, or crony, is in it for attention. It is what it is, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, because, well, how do you get attention, right? Like, you do things that are worth people paying attention to. That can be positive things, like being really funny or being, you know, really educational in your content. My motherfucker, okay. But it can also be negative things, like, okay, just talking about supercharged and outrage-inducing issues to invite engagement statistics. 10 of them are all right, and 10 of them are just being the jonkler. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's just the jonkler, which sucks because, like, I used to like the Joker as a character. I thought the Joker was a cool character. I'm the jonkler for Balatro. I still have yet to play Balatro. Because, you know, one at a time. I've got so much shit I need to finish in this channel before I get to that. I say that as I dedicate a whole week to pushing a rock up a hill, but, you know, like, I have so many games to finish, right? And get to, that I don't know if I can play Balatro just yet. But from what I've seen, it's quite fun. But anyways, I used to like the Joker so much. I used to... Okay, you're gonna call me cringe for saying this, and you should. You should. I deserve being called cringe for saying this. But it is a part of me, and I've grown from this as a person, and I want to admit my, you know, cringe from back when I was, I don't know, 50-something, maybe? It's 40-something, actually. Maybe not. Back when I was, like, 40-something, I was, like... Or, actually, yeah. Maybe I was, like, you know, late 40s, early 50s, right? I was, like... You know those memes that's, like... You know that the saying that's, like, oh... childhood is when you idolize the Batman, and adulthood is when you realize Joker was
You know
right all
Chairman
along.
has problems with society.
Exactly. You know that fucking meme? That's like, I unironically like felt so seen when I saw that meme like the first time. I was like, yes, all my friends are talking about Batman, but they don't understand that the Joker makes more sense. Oh shit. Okay. Obviously, I don't think that now. I hope that's clear enough. But like, I did once upon a time kind of think, I didn't idolize them, either of them, but I kind of was like, yeah, Joker makes more sense. Batman's too naive. Shit. No, it's too far. It's okay. We stand here. And it's safe. That's the shit edgy teenagers post. I would know because I was an edgy teenager and posted shit like that. Oh yeah. Again, I love Linkin Park. I still do. I still love Linkin Park though. That's a part of me that hasn't left. Every time I hear the word society, I think of, how does that go? Da, 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 da. Society. That's not the first thing I think of. That's probably like the second thing I think of. The first thing I think of is like the first thing I think of is oh shit. The first thing I think of is the Joker, like the Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie. And it's just the clip that is him saying society. And that's the, like, not without any of the dialogue before and after, just the clip of him going society. That's what's in my ear when I say the word. The whole line is like, what do you get when you cross a mentally ill man with like a society that treats him like trash? Which is honestly like, you know, fuck. Like, yeah, that makes sense as a dialogue choice. Like, that's not, like, that makes sense to me. But the fact that it's the Joker saying society is a funny meme. Shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh dear. Let's get the meatball right back onto the ramp. There we are. Our efforts will pay off. Our efforts will pay off. Our efforts will pay off. Our efforts, they will pay off.
A peak song, if you will.
It's pretty peak. The Guilty Gear soundtrack is pretty peak. I don't really play it because I'm not a fighting game player, but one of my friends is a huge fighting game nerd. And he got me into like the fighting game music, which, you know, I totally vibe with.
It is a song that describes my life right now, if anything.
Society? Oh, you mean Invisible by Duran Duran, surely originally composed for the hit video game Metal Gear Solid 5: The Phantom Pain. It starts with one thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard you try, keep that in mind, I designed this rhyme. The only thing about the 2016 Joker that doesn't make me cringe is that for the 2020 Thrasher Halloween video, the Joker did a reverse ollie over 2 cars. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't, was the Joaquin Phoenix film like 2016? I don't remember. I guess it was, right? I don't know. I don't think the film itself... Okay, maybe I'm very sympathetic with the whole, like, thing. And I certainly feel a very different way about it post its sort of adoption by online incel culture. But I remember watching the movie and thinking, yeah, it was pretty good. Like, you know, is the overplayed comment that, okay, this is just... Baby Driver with a fresh coat of paint. Like, are those comments true? Like, yeah.
The Joker from the State Farm commercial looked pretty good.
God, goodness. Oh, dear. Okay. It was 2019. I don't know what 2016 Joker
Striker,
was.
hey, Plan B time, start up a PMC with the boys.
Or are you talking about like sorry, give me a second. Let me readjust. Oh fuck. Oh, we're doing this every day, huh? I really said it. Yeah, I'll do this every day for a week. Why not? I'm a fucking idiot. That's why. No, I'm not. I'm actually just incredibly inspiring and hopeful. And that's what the stream, that's the message of the stream really is supposed to be, like, you know. Like, this is supposed to be like a really positive series of streams where I'm like incredibly hopeful. And this Herculean or Sisyphusian task that seems impossible, but really, like, if you just, it'll take a dozen attempts at least. Like, it'll take a ton of attempts, but eventually you'll do well. And if it doesn't go well, it's fine. You just try again. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Because, like, what's that movie? What's that Joker movie? What? It's not a Joker movie. It was the Suicide Squad one. Yeah, yeah. Where, like, Jared Leto's like, hunka hunka. And I was like, that's just like the only soundbite I needed to hear to like figure out what this, to like kind of gauge the vibe of this movie. Let's start making some progress on this hill, shall we? It's a little slippery. That's what the ice does. I mean, but like, you know, just because the floor is a little slippery doesn't mean it's impossible. Oh fuck! Oh! 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 That's slow enough, right? No, it's not! No, it's not! It's Suicide Squad. Yep, 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 yep. The 2016 Suicide Squad. Okay, yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Please go into that corner. No! Okay. There's part is you have to run down as well. You can't just give up and like watch it fall, because like it might get stuck on a bit and you have to go get it. And more importantly, there's also a bit of a sense of urgency as well on the run down. Excuse me. I just burped in my mouth a little bit. But like there's a sense of urgency as well when you're running down, because you need to, like, there could be a moment. Wait, where is it? What the fuck? Oh, it's over there. Oh shit, it's over there. Ow. Okay. But like if it gets stuck somewhere, or like momentarily gets stuck somewhere, you could like with your human body block it, right? What happens if I stay here? That's a fucking horrible idea. Wait, that's really good actually. That's a great idea. Holy shit. Charis Euphranor, you are a genius. A man wiser beyond your years, even though you are 60. That's brilliant. I passed Boldy. We got him back. We got him back. It's funny when incels rallied around the Joker movie when it's about a mentally ill man who was failed by the healthcare system. Yeah, like, clearly they missed the point, and it's just, it sucks because I enjoyed the movie. I think, yes, it was just, you know, maybe you can say it was discount Baby Driver, but, you know, you can call me a nerd or a geek or whatever. But I do like discount Taxi Driver with a DC coat of paint on it. You know, I like the character, and I think it works for the character. It's like it doesn't work for
I also missed
Arthur
the point.
Fleck. Shit. Yeah, you thought it was like, you know, just about committing murder. Oh shit. And dancing in a public bathroom, or down a step, like a flight of stairs. It could be. I'm literally Big Boss in real life, trust me. I wish. Sorry, Taxi Driver, not Baby Driver. I mixed up those. Yes, it was DC Taxi Driver, not Baby Driver. Yeah, Baby Driver was a much happier. Yeah, sorry, I was like, I confused the two. I confused the titles a lot. But yeah, it was essentially just DC Taxi Driver, right? But I like it. I like DC comics. I like the superheroes. I like Green Lantern. I like whoa. I like Batman. I don't like Batman that much. I like I like the Flash. I actually like Superman. I like Superman. I like the concept of Superman a lot. I haven't really read a lot of Superman in the comics, but like I love the concept of a character who's just like, he's just good. Like he is the goodest character ever. He is just good. He is good, and he is like nigh invincible in strength relative to pretty much any other problem that could crop up. So how do you write a character like that? That's such an interesting question to me. Like, yes, on the surface he seems like, oh, well, Superman's boring. He's just a good guy with powers. I'm more into anti-heroes like Shazam, who are gonna redefine the power hierarchy of the DC universe. Shit, like that shit would be much cooler to you if you were like 14, or if you're Dwayne The Rock Johnson, in which case it's like if you're mentally 14, but you know, like. Superman is unironically like a super interesting, he has a super interesting premise that can allow for fantastic storytelling. Dance in a public bathroom, I'm getting jumped by 3 police officers. I will commit immoral acts of stealing someone's possessions from their grasp. Aren't these streams supposed to be about Albert Camus? Who? Albert Camus? What? Who's that guy? Is he like did he play a Joker? Albert Camus, was he one of the Jokers in the DC universe? It was like Discount King of Comedy, but I've not watched it. I've heard that comparison too, I think, yeah. But I mean, it's worth watching. It's super uncomfortable in like okay, can I have, you haven't watched it, right? Do I have your permission to like spoil one scene that really like it like my skin crawled and I felt like I jumped out of my, like I might have even, I don't know if jumped out of my chair is the right word. I don't think it was like shock, but it was more like I felt so fucking uncomfortable in that one scene, but it's such a good scene. Okay, there's a scene where
I love uncomfortable movies.
Arthur Fleck, like the Joker, right? He gets a gig. Okay, so prior to that, he's like, his job is, he works as like a clown, right? He has clown gigs. And because of, you know, his experiences in the rough neighborhood that he's in, one of his friends, right, offers to sell him, or I think just give him like a gun. So he has like a pistol or something. I'm not a gun expert, I'm sorry. But like he has a gun that he kind of kept around with him for self-defense, right? Like, you know, in case of emergencies or whatever. If he gets jumped or something, you know, he can defend himself, was the idea. Anyways, he brings the gun, he has the gun around with him. Yeah, it was the hospital scene, exactly right. And there's it's the hospital scene. And he got this gig at a hospital where he's supposed to, like, you know, for like children in the hospital, he's like a clown act, a show. It was a snub-nosed revolver, right? Exactly, that's what it was, right? But he was like, he was a performance for like the kids there at the hospital. He was supposed to, you know, brighten up their days, their day, and make them smile a little bit, right? Like a clown show, like you would like a clown would, right? He's like dancing around, he's making goofs, he's making laughs, he's blowing up like party animal balloons or whatever. And like, by the way, this is like the first gig he gets in like months or something, because, you know, he's broke as fuck. Of course he is, right? Like, he's broke as hell. He's got no gigs on him. This is like the first gig he's ever gotten in so long. And while he's like dancing around, his gun drops out of his like pocket, or his, like, that he had holstered apparently, and just slides through the floor in the middle of the hospital room, like inside of all the kids and obviously the staff. That was so fucking uncomfortable to watch. Holy shit. That made my skin crawl for sure. I was like, at that point, I was like, I don't know if I have the strength to continue watching this movie, man. Like, this whole, ooh. It's crazy because clowns are for adults and not children. Are they? I don't know. I don't really know the history of clowns, but I've never really been a fan of them. But they do like the party animals and things, right? That's what they do. And isn't that more like a thing geared towards children? It's a modern thing? Okay. Historically, they were like jesters for adult. I see. Oh, the jesters I think of differently as clowns. Maybe when I think of clown, I think of the modern clown, right? But yeah, if you think about it like historically, then yeah, the jester was definitely like not just for adults, but also for like royal nobles, right? You'd be like the court jester or something. Anyways, that scene was really good. Shit. Oh. Have you seen Invincible? No, I haven't. I've been told it's good though. I've been spoiled pretty much by all the memes that go about with it. Oh, that's too far left. But that's actually good because now we can push it up. I've been spoiled by all the memes. I kind of know roughly like what makes at least the first few seasons like so good. It's like, you know, the big twist and the betrayals and stuff. Like it's been thoroughly spoiled for me because of the way it's perpetuated in the meme communities. But that's fine because, like, you know, that's what happens with media. Is like, you know, people enjoy a thing a lot and they'll make memes about it. In fact, the memes for Breaking Bad were why I got into it, or one of the big reasons why I got into it in the first place, is because I just thought the memes were so fucking funny. Yeah, like I knew nothing about Walter White. Or like, you know, Saul Goodman or like Jesse Pinkman, but I was like, you know, the memes of that are the funniest thing ever. I need to watch this show now so I can get it. I've always just tolerance for uncomfortable media, not too far, but I try to be open-minded with stuff. I'm not good with uncomfortable media, but I try to be open-minded with it. Discomfort is fine for me. The crux of it is like the discomfort needs to be justified. Like the amount of discomfort I should be feeling, I'm feeling should be proportional to like how necessary that discomfort was for making me feel another emotion, or like for me to understand like a theme or an idea at play that the film wants to discuss, right? Wow. Oh boy, this is fucking scary, man. Okay. Don't do that, motherfucker. God, motherfucker. Okay, this is a good start. This is a good start. It's good. That's not so good. That's okay. That's fine. That's not so fine. Oh, damn. Okay. No, it's fine. It's alright. It's alright. Okay. Charis like Martyrs? I've never watched Martyrs. Sorry, I don't know what that is. I think I laughed at that scene because before I saw the movie, I saw it in I saw this Sunny in Philadelphia scene where Frank drops a Magnum condom. I see why you would laugh at that then, yeah. But anyways, that scene was so fucking uncomfortable. But the rest of the film, you know, with its discomforts also came with it like I did kind of like, I was vibing with it. Like I was like, yeah, this is a fucking great Joker origin. Like this is maybe not very conventional, a conventional Joker origin where it's just like you know, drop in a vat of laughing gas or whatever. I don't know what like typical Joker origin is, but like this is a really good one. If you were to justify, because the whole point of the Joker's character is like he's supposed to be like a force of nature more than a person, right? So this is like a novel thing because it's like a sort of attempt to humanize the Joker. And I understand the skepticism that comes with that, but I feel like they did a pretty good job with it in the film. Son of a bitch. Okay. I think, you know, that because he hates horror. I don't really like horror, yeah. I've watched a few horror things. The last horror thing I watched is like It. And I really just didn't like that. Largely because it was so fucking loud. Like I just didn't... I'm okay with the slightly unsettling atmosphere. But the jump scares like that are so fucking loud, I just hate that shit. Like my ears are not for you to like play with in this way, you know? I treat my ears very well, thank you very much, by not exposing myself to horror movies that just want to cause irreparable damage or something. When like a clown head peeks out of a sewer. Like I don't want, like, okay, that's scary, but don't fucking, like, I'm not flinching because of that. I'm flinching because you fucking flashbanged the side of my ear. Or not, what's the word? You shot like a gun at the side of my head. That's like damage. Like I don't want that. But just because it's uncomfortable doesn't mean I shy away from it, for sure. I mean, like, I am a philosophy major, right? No. That's fine. Restart. Reset. Favorite scene has to be from It's Sunny has to be Science is a Liar. I don't even know if I know that scene. I haven't watched It's Sunny and It's Always Sunny.
Can chairman handle gore?
Sort of, but like again, I think like purposeful gore is good. For me, the thing with like, you know, just things that cause discomfort is like there needs to be a purpose for that. If you just wanted to cause discomfort for the sake of causing discomfort, I'm not really into that. But if the discomfort is necessary to, like, you know, for the scene, you know, or for the point, or for the to really explore what that is we're dealing with, then yeah, I'm totally fine with it. Like, it needs to be used with intent, I guess. That goes for pretty much anything. I'm okay with pretty much anything as long as there is a valid and well thought out intention there. Son of a... Ah. Okay. It's spinning. It needs to stop spinning. It needs to stop spinning. The physics of this fucking thing are not good. You wouldn't like a gore fest movie? Yeah, like if it's just gory for the sake of gory, I'm like, you know, whatever. I don't want that. Can you not? Okay, we're peeking back. We're peeking back. This is it. Fuck, it's not it. I went too far. How long am I gonna roll this rock up this hill for, man? I like Gore, but oddly enough, enjoy The Final Destination. That's another movie I haven't watched yet. Dude, I'm lacking in my, like I am not a cinephile. Like, I am anything but a cinephile. I'll watch, like, Northern Lions. Oh, shit. Oh! I'll watch Northern Lions Cine 2 Nerdles streams, and then I'll nod along as if I understand what he's saying, but I have no clue. He's just saying shit. Those are just words coming out of your mouth, man. I can't even remember, like, the names of my family members. Or, like, some of my friends. Or some of my neighbors. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to remember the names of, like, all the people who starred in a movie that, you know, happened right when I was born in like the 1960s? Or 1980s? Wait, 1960s. Yep, 1960s. That's crazy to me. Duel 1971's a neat scarish movie. I'm sure it is, but I'm just not. I'm a little squeamish, but for stuff in real life. Like if it's in a movie or in a like a game or like a media, I'm not that squeamish, I think. Like I would be like disgusted, but I would understand it's fake. But I'm squeamish for like stuff that's real. I'm not just cinephile either, but I enjoy the How Did This Get Made podcast. I've heard about it, but I don't watch it. Some of my friends watch it. Or like listen to it, I guess.
There's not a hint of blood in Duel. If I remember correctly, it can make you paranoid IG, if you drive a lot.
Blood is fine. Like, blood and gore I'm generally okay with. It's just, like, you know. I'm trying to think of a recent example of something that had a lot of blood and gore in it that I watched, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Because I haven't watched that many films. Shit. Yeah, no, it's fine. It was over. Fuck this fucking slope, man. Fuck this slope. This is the most bullshit slope. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say that. Okay. Okay. Have you played Until Dawn yet? No. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. I have not played Until Dawn. And I don't even need to play horror games. It's not even October yet. It's not even the season of horror. So I'm good. I'm good, thank you.
Man, you caved under no pressure LMAO.
Folding under zero pressure. I'm sorry to bring it up because it's also like... Because it's also, you know, like, not great and bigoted, but like... Have you guys seen that video that's like... Oh... That's like Kanye folding under zero pressure. Please tell me you've watched that. It's like a 16-second video of Kanye like folding under zero pressure, I guess. He was trying to say something anti-Semitic basically. And he was like, you know, I'm not gonna say what I think because you know I can't say that. And he crosses his arms for about like 2 seconds and then he says it. I'm not gonna say what person, what race this person was. And when he was like, no, yeah, he was talking about like, oh, there was this doctor who botched the surgery or something. And he was like, I'm not gonna say what person or race this person was. You know I can't say that. You know I can't say that. And he folds his arms and in 2 seconds he goes like, he says it. Whoa, okay. Okay. Just Google Kanye folds under zero pressure. Or like look it up on YouTube, you'll find it. You'll know what I'm talking about. If I had a librarian, I'd ask librarian to pull it up, but I don't. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. That's actually really nice. That's actually good. That's not. That's fine.
You are the librarian.
I am the librarian, that's true. Fucking shit. Motherfucker. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. This part fucking sucks. Lock in. If you lock in, you can do anything. If you wait until 8 a.m., if you wait 45 minutes every day, if you wait 45 minutes when you get up before you get your first cup of coffee, you can do anything. You can do anything. The world is your playground. Your efforts matter. Get it? Nothing matters in life. You are a pawn in a universe chess match. Nothing matters. You are 2 pennies in a Fortune 500 balance sheet. You mean nothing. Nothing matters. Your efforts and your level, nothing matters. Your level of education, your experience, none of it matters. Get it twisted. Okay. Drink coffee and caffeine. Same. Thankfully, that's like I'm telling you. Even the vices that it's nice to not have vices, even if society doesn't really think of them as vices. One of them is like a caffeine addiction. A lot of people have a caffeine addiction, but it's not really like something we see as a vice because it's so common. But when people say like, oh, my morning doesn't start until I get like my cup of coffee, like, sure, I like coffee's nice, but like I don't need it. If I don't have coffee, oh fuck, well I don't have coffee, I guess, whatever. But like if I have coffee, it's like, oh, that's nice to have coffee. But if the people that are like, I can't live without my coffee and it needs to be this specific bean and it needs to have 2 drips and shaken before it gets into the process of being like cultivated or whatever. I don't like. What if you don't have those things? Have you not been in situations where the thing that you thought you really needed, you had to live without and you realized you didn't actually need that? Like, have you not been there? Surely one must have been there. I don't know. You have to set the camera low and walk pace to turn or recover. I see. Maybe it's because I'm sprinting by default. That's why. Okay.
I've been there. It was not fun.
I immediately dropped it. 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 I didn't drop it. I didn't drop it. I didn't drop it. I didn't drop it. Set the camera low, walk pace, turn or recover, step back and push. Okay. Okay. Fuck. What the hell? I didn't do anything. Okay. Take a breath. That's a good idea. I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll drink some water. I'm streaming for 4 hours? Fucking hell. What am I doing? I'm doing push-ups. What is my guy doing? Do it at the slope area. Okay, gotcha. There's an insane amount of precision you need for that, I feel. I almost got there too today. I almost got there too in my first attempt and then it rolled back all the way down. Oh man. But yeah, maybe one more thing I wanted to mention now that I'm just sort of taking a break from the ball rolling is I I want to thank everyone who yesterday like went to the VTuber I rated. Like, I want to thank everyone who just, you know, even if you just showed up briefly and just kind of logged off after that. And I rated one of my mutuals, Z, because we don't really talk. I've never interacted with this person, but we are Twitter mutuals. And she just seems kind of cool. I doubt she's watched anything I've done, but I've watched some of what she's done. Like, I've watched some of her VODs, some of her like lectures on things. And I'm not really a physics guy. Like, I wasn't very good at it. Not good enough to pursue it any further. Not good enough to, no, actually, it was my worst subject, actually. Yeah, no, not even was I not good enough to pursue it further. It was so bad, it was easily my worst subject that I took as an like elective. Because I did take it, like, I did take physics as an elective, but like, I was not. It was because I needed to take a science. That was the only reason. And it wasn't the easiest science, but it was the science that I thought was the least, like, annoying. I've heard people say like biology might be an easier science or something, like for that people just need a science can just take. But it's not easy for me because I have trouble remembering things, and biology, so much of biology is like remembering stuff. And I just can't remember shit. I just don't remember things at all. Things don't stay in my head for too long. My RAM is very short. But anyways, like, she's like a physics educational VTuber, and I followed her for quite a while. I think pretty much since like she debuted. She debuted shortly after I debuted, and to a lot more resounding success. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, not like she doesn't deserve it. Because she most definitely does. Anyways, but yeah, like, we rated her yesterday at the end of yesterday's bouldering stream. And I'm just glad to see that a lot of you guys were still there in the chat. Okay. Fuck. Shit. That's fine. I'm just like, I was really happy to see that a lot of you guys were there. Not only just like, you know, to say, hey, it's a Charis Euphranor, but also to just stay behind and like, you know, watch the stream, make funny comments and jokes and all of that. Cause like, that makes me look good. you gotta understand, this was beneficial for me. Cause now I look like a good mutual. Now I'm like, oh shit, like my Twitter mutual actually, you know, rated me in my YouTube live stream. Then like, you know, intended. Like, oh shit, like not only does he watch my stuff, he's also like bringing his audience over there. That's so cool. And now I look good. Now I got bonus brownie points. Holy shit. I would cry. I would cry.
We had to make Charis look good.
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay.
He did it.
What does this do? This is injure me? It doesn't really injure me. It's just rocks. Okay, so this is safely tucked here. I need to, like, I cannot afford to reset on this. I cannot afford. Dude, fuck this part of the ramp, because like now the rock can roll off here. You motherfuckers who designed this game. Oh my god. If it falls down and it goes back down this slope, I'm gonna be so mad. That was the strat. Yeah, I got a set from run to walk. That's a good like thing. That's a good thing to make note of, because I thought your pushing up the boulder speed was the same. I thought the only difference was when you were not pushing it, whether you'd be running or whether you would be sprinting or walking. Is there a reward for my help? Give maybe an FCF membership for 5 months? Yo. Listen, I would if it didn't cost me anything, but it does, I think. Like, it cost me just as much money. And that shit, like, 30% of that just goes to Google, which is so ass. Just giving Google money. I honestly should gift. I should do that. I should definitely gift like FCF. FCF definitely deserves like a gifted membership. 1000%. Maybe, I don't know. But FCF definitely deserves a gifted membership. I'm gonna like figure out how to do that. Thank you for trying. The fuck did I do? Nothing. It's just like, you know, that's why. It's just like you didn't, because FZF.
I could gift 50 for like $3. I could.
You could. I mean, honestly, like I know some streamers would hate that if you gift like membership with like a
what chairman?
Like a low with like a currency that, you know, is unfavorable, so they don't get a lot of money. But I don't give a fuck about that, at least for the first tier of membership, right? Which is the whole thing. I just want people to have access to emotes. So if you like, Tara, if it's not a lot of money from you as well, because I don't know your financial situation, but I'm guessing because you have such a good favorable exchange currency, you could gift membership to people. Like I wouldn't mind that, like, because it would mean less money for me than if, you know, they subscribed or like got membership with their own currency. But I don't care about that. Like I just care about people having emotes. That's the whole idea, right? So if you do that, when I want to say if you did that and you wanted to do that and you could afford to do that, then like, you know, I wouldn't mind. I would not be like mad, because I understand, and I think it makes sense why some people would be like annoyed by that. But I personally, I'm chill with that. I'm okay with it. There's an option for gifting memberships, so otherwise it would. There is. You literally just buy during the stream, I think. Like, I think it's you click on the membership thing, or like the money, the fucking thing. Oh shit!
Professor Lake Talks. Professor Lake Talks just became a sponsor.
Oh my god. You just caught everyone who's like, you just caught everyone who is or isn't even in this stream right now. I don't think all these people are in this stream, are they? Holy shit. There we are. There we are. That is so funny. That is so funny. Oh my god. Stream Elements is here? I didn't enable Stream Elements. I didn't enable Stream Elements. Stream Elements can fuck off. I didn't want Stream Elements. Oh my god. Is it gonna end? Is it gonna end? Holy shit. This costs you what, like $3? That's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. If you didn't have to break the bank at all to do that, that's really funny and that's great. I like that. Holy shit. Okay, well now I gotta do the welcome to like now I gotta pause my game to do the welcome to membership thing for every single one of these people that probably has no idea what's going on. Okay. Okay, Lackey, you're here. Welcome Lackey Tax to membership. Welcome Oh Boy to membership. Welcome Zeph to membership. Welcome Zeph. Welcome Wandering Slacker. Welcome Thunder Nugget the Terrible. Welcome Helen. Welcome Faye. Oh, Faye subscribed. Nice. I didn't know she was. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but yeah, that we're mutuals. And she subscribed, but yeah. Welcome Faye. Welcome Penny or Dreadful. Welcome Katakesh. Welcome Gale. Welcome Bonenza. Welcome Grillby. Welcome Daniel Wolf. Welcome Bubblegum. Welcome Anthony. Welcome Waff. Barbaras Werdraga. Worst Way Mason. Welcome Your Love. Welcome. Holy shit, where am I? Hold on, let me go back. Oh shit. Welcome Mackenzie Rowe. Little Lamb. Wotbert. Strigi. Lucy. Hurtful Sneeze. Mr. Sexy Man. Grace Lee. Niaya. Aodara. Bonnie. Nana. Teo. Ariel. Kira. Zevilo. NHG. Unrelevant. Jaws. LGG. Soggy. Smoggy. Sala. Matu. Berry. Cat. K. Suddenly a nerd appeared. Lloyd. Roadkill Luigi. FZF. Fluffy Moose. Okay, FZF got it. FZF got it. Ash. Jessica Star. There's no option on mobile? I see. That's weird. I remember seeing the option on mobile. Not Nasli B, Keg, Tamashi. That's it. That's all of them. Twitch is much easier. Yeah, Twitch is much easier for these things. It's a lot more friendly. That's everyone. That's everyone. Maybe still didn't get it. Oh man. Sorry, maybe. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks. Oh. Feels bad. Because the thing when you gift membership, it's also the first tier, right? And the first tier of my membership, the whole point of the first tier of my membership is like it should be the most accessible thing possible. So if I lose out on money from like the first tier or whatever, I don't care. I don't mind at all. It's just really funny that all of that hit and none of them hit maybe. Oh shit. Wait, dude, is that okay? Oh yeah, that's fine. I didn't even need that ramp. Why did I go on that ramp? What the hell was the point of that? I didn't even know. Oh well. Some bullshit. It is. It is. Feels bad. Yeah, it sucks you can't choose who gets it. But, I mean, like... Yeah, I guess then I can't do it either. Because I don't think I can gift you membership, can I? You can always mod, maybe? Well, I'm not just... Like, mod is not, like... Mod is not... Like, you have to understand mod is not just VIP. Because if there was a VIP system, like in Twitch, I would, you know, I wouldn't mind VIPing people. But modding someone is like, there's a certain amount of power that comes with that. You call them chairmanships. Welcome to the board, maybe? Welcome to the board. No, that's way too, like, finance bro for me. I don't have like a community name. I never thought this far. You know, one of you motherfuckers it was one of you motherfuckers as well. It was like, you know, hey Charis, when the fuck are you gonna do like what's our community name? What's our fan name? I'm like, I don't know. I don't think about this shit. Why would I think about this? I'm streaming to like 3 concurrent. Why does it matter? Well, now I kind of have to think about that because, or like now at least that's sort of relevant because I do have membership. So the board makes sense, but like that requires you to know the whole like the lore, the chairman lore, or like the fact that people call me that, I guess, and how it has nothing to do with like being the board of a being the chair of a board or any like sort of anything like that. It has nothing to do with that. Oh god. Okay, let's see. It's just because like people keep fucking up my name, or not. They don't fuck it up, but like that's it's fine if you it's fine if you fuck up my name. That is totally fine if you mess up my name and you don't know how to pronounce it, because it's a weird name. That's like or like it's not weird, but it's like it's not a common name. It's not common enough for people to get right on the first attempt, right? Like, you know, if I was in a classroom and there was a teacher calling out our names, like the teacher would at least more likely than not, the teacher would look at the name and take like maybe 2-3 seconds to be like, Charis, and you go like, Charis, it's sir, it's Charis Euphranor, and they go like, oh okay, yep, Charis Euphranor, yep, Charis. You know, like that's I understood that entirely when I made my name. So like, I don't mind when people mess it up, but if you're like intentionally calling me like chair, that does sound like it's like it may come off as like, oh, that's because it's close to the way the name is pronounced, and people will say like Charis Euphranor, which is not correct. So I'm like, I can't have that. Chair is an unacceptable name. And so someone, or I don't know who, suggested like, how about chairman? Is that acceptable? And I was like, I guess that's fine. Is what I said many odd months ago, and like that's the lore for it. Like I don't even know what a chairman does. until like 2 streams ago when I looked it up. It was when I first figured out what a chairman does. Welcome to Plato's Symposium. Yeah, but like it's not Plato's Symposium. I wear his mask, but I'm not him. Okay. 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 $50 members. I hope that was like not too like. I hope again that was really cheap for you, man. Welcome to the library? I guess you could do that, but like everyone's welcome to the library. Like you're not. Just because you don't have membership doesn't mean you're not in the library, right? Like you're still here in this bitch, just like I am. You are in this motherfucker. Damn it, no. Whoa, okay. Course correct, okay. Library card holders? But like, there's enough VTubers with library motifs that like, I don't need to like, just do what they're doing. Because the Library of Alexandria is just one of the libraries of all time, right? Like it's not, or of no time, I guess. There's like a ton of librarian VTubers. Like I'm not the only one that's like, I want to be a VTuber and my motif, my thematic motif is like books. I am not, especially when you consider like, you know, imagine the type of person that would be a VTuber or like would be watching VTubers, right? Like you're probably a nerd, okay? Like you're probably kind of a loser, and you're 10 times that a loser if you like decide to be a VTuber as well, right? That's but like, you know, there's a lot of, I follow like 4 people. I follow like 4 VTubers that have like a library motif in their like lore and their thing, and their whole thing is like, you know, and like some of them I believe have membership that they call like, yeah, just a library card or whatever. Always be your broke diversity point. True. You're my like DEI like viewer for being broke. That's the diversity, is like you're the broke one, which is weird because we're all broke, like, right? Most of us are broke as hell, isn't that the case? Shit. Okay, that's fine, that's okay, that's fine, that's okay, that's okay, that's fine. Isn't it Shiori? Yeah, Shiori is like literally a librarian, so there's already one in like Hollow. And like, you know, if you count Grandpa Vesper Noir, then you know he was like the scholar of the guild. Gadflies. I like the sound of that, but I don't know if I would call you that. Okay, this section rewards patience, and that's why it's rewarding me right now. And so I haven't slipped up once, is because this section is just a patient section. Like if you're just patient, you'll be able to do it just fine. There's no bullshit stupid mechanics like the fucking ice. It's just pure like, are you willing to wait for the next cycle, right? Oh, okay. It's just, are you willing to wait for the next cycle? If you are, then you're fine. Fuck. Yes!
OMG,
no!
I'm a member.
Oh shit. Just kill me. Fucking hell. Damn it. God, just kill me. Oh, okay, yep. I'm a member? Yeah, Tara just did an unbelievably based thing. Oh no! Fuck! Ah! Ah! Alright, okay. Okay. What'd you miss? Tara gifted 50 members and I have it by, like, you know, by Tara's word that, like, this shit was cheap due to favorable currency exchange, which is why I don't feel too bad.
Well, anyways,
approving...
I think welcome to the tenureship is good.
Tenureship? But I'm not a scholar. I don't even like academia. Fuck academia. Fuck the whole idea of tenureship. I hate the idea of tenureship, by the way. Like, because it's just the tenureship is just why we're getting nonsensical, like not nonsensical, but like low quality scholarship, and why we're getting fucking articles written by ChatGPT published by fucking Elsevier. Like, that shit pisses me the fuck off. I understand if it's one thing for students to use AI, right? Oh god damn, fuck. I understand if students use AI because students are lazy. Students don't really want more than just getting this degree and getting the fuck out. They're like, you know, fucking, I don't want to do this. I'm gonna use AI so I can just get this fucking paper, and that's what I need for the job. You know, I'm gonna learn what I need for the job anyways. That I disagree with, but at least I can see where it's coming from.
You had strong feelings about this.
At least I can see where that's coming from, but with the like, but with the whole, like, with tenureship from professors being held over their head essentially, right? Or like, you know, wanting to tenure track, a lot of the schools that, you know, want to chase a higher ranking, like, at meant something. It doesn't mean shit, by the way. Like, trust me, I know higher rankings don't mean anything, but like schools will oftentimes hire people who will publish a lot or have a lot of publications in their history so they can continue to do more, because that pumps up the school's rankings, right? It's paper pushing, it's paper pumping. And, you know, part of the negative that's come from this is, well, teachers are gonna, because they want to meet that higher demand and higher efficiency to secure a basic living as an academic, some of them will feel pressured to use AI. Now, not all of them will, and I stand by and very proudly by the professors who don't do that, or by the academics who don't use AI, but a fuck ton of them do, and like, including the people in science. Like, there's literally, if you Google, like, you can probably find it, and it's kind of funny if not really depressing, but there's like official published articles by Elsevier, you know, the huge like science like journal, that literally have, and I quote, like, sure, I can generate a summary for you, and then like the intro of the paragraph begins. Like, there's literally a fucking paper out there that does that. This shit pisses me. It's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Sorry, I feel very strongly about that. Anyways, that's why we're not calling it tenureship. But to get back to the thing, yes, Odara, you got... Ah! I just want to talk to my chat members. I just want to talk to people in my chat. Why am I being punished? Why am I being punished for this? Is this so much of a sin? Is this really so much of a sin to want to talk to your chat members? To want to talk... Fuck. To want to talk to your viewers? Is that like... is that so bad? Is that such a bad thing?
Hello. First time watching live. Whoever gifted me a sub, thank you.
Who's Tara? Tara gifted like 50 subs just now. Welcome off. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the rock. Welcome to the pushing of the boulder. But you got gifted a sub. So you, Odara, you and Waf, you both got gifted a sub. What does that mean? That means you have membership. Or you gotta give that a subscription/membership. A membership. It's called subscriptions on Twitter. What does that mean? That means you have access to everything that anyone who's a member has access to, which just means the emotes. I have put nothing else behind a paywall, so you get to use the emotes now. Please use the emotes. They're so nice. Our team uses the emotes, or our team drew the emotes as per my commission, and I really like them. So please use them. Because they're for you. Like, we commissioned the emotes for you to use. I'm not using the fucking emotes. Like, I'm playing the video game. I don't have time for that. But, you know, you're using the emotes. So I want you guys to, like, you know...
Underscore cheer heart.
Enjoy the emotes, I guess. There's 2 more on the way as well. Like, right now there's 6 emotes. And if we get more... Wait, we do have more. We have 50 fucking members now, I guess. I could upload more emotes than this channel, I think. I don't know. I don't know if gifted memberships count, but if they do, then I can upload more emotes, which is great. And like everyone here got it except maybe, which is funny. Because just earlier I said maybe, like, we were talking about whether or not I should gift memberships, and I was like, I'll gift FZF. I don't know if I'll gift maybe though, and then maybe didn't get it in the 50 random gifteds. It's so funny. Does it prioritize? I thought it really would prioritize people in the live, is what I thought. I really thought that's what it would be. I've never been hit by a gifted membership, but maybe because I don't have like a... Oh shit! Oh! Hey, Wolf just gifted 5. Thank you, Daniel. You got gifted a membership as well, and I see you're giving... I see you're paying it forward. Oh shit. Okay. Oh god, no, go back. Okay. It's not a competition, guys. It really is not. But thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm sure the people would enjoy it. It's more emotes for everyone. I hope that's what that means. Oh, I remember. I almost forgot how to do this section of the map. I do remember. Hold on. This is like really okay. Fuck! Oh shit! I knew I messed it up too. But that's actually really easy now that I know the tech. Now that I know the tech, it's easy. I was messing it up because I didn't know the tech earlier, but now I know the tech. Now I know the tech. Couldn't the gifted people coming up? That's what I was thinking. Like, where's the... So who got gifted? What if it went to the people who commented on the mail only stream? Oh man. I'm sure they're not subscribed, right? There's no way they're subscribed. They just want to like stalk this one comment section and be hateful, right? I don't think they're like, I want to watch more Charis Euphranor content. I don't think they do. I don't know if I'm going insane, but I feel like the rock has a face on it, doesn't it? Like I see it. I see the face. Dude, I was training on hard mode because I was doing this whole thing with like the run toggled. But now that I'm just walking, it's a lot easier to control. I was doing this shit in hard mode. Damn, okay.
If you look hard enough, yeah, you can see it.
You gotta look hard enough? Where is it? I don't see it. Damn. I mean, we know it's not maybe, I guess. I guess we know it's not maybe now. Because when Tara did that earlier, there was like an explosion of like 50 gifted members we could see. Jonathan is personifying bully. No, there's like literally a face right here. I'm a rational, insane human being. Look at it. Does it talk too? Not yet. Oh shit. I don't know if that was your intention, but you got me good. It doesn't speak, not yet. Oh shit. It's over. Goodbye. Goodbye, Boldy. Goodbye, Boldy. I feel like that membership might have woken some people up.
Underscore cheer LOL.
Oh, stop.
Girl, you keep doing this.
I do. Stop moving. I'm lagging too. The game's lagging too. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Canon Sisyphean moment.
Oh dear. I must imagine happy, must imagine happy, must imagine I'm happy, I must imagine I'm happy. I'm imagining that I'm happy, but it's not working yet, okay? Data got alerted? Yeah, I feel like 50 people just got alerted, and they're like, what the fuck's going on in the Charis Euphranor live stream? Oh, we're seeing some new faces here, I guess. Started watching hours ago, then left a long time, just came back and you're still on the same part. It's poetic. It's actually worse because I'm not even on the same part anymore. I think I might be back at the beginning. I won't lie. Imagine having 50 concurrents. That's crazy, dude. I can't imagine having 50 concurrents. Not yet, at least. Not until, like, I get my PC fixed, and then maybe I could imagine I'll have 50 concurrents. So you can be really annoying and, like, gift 500 memberships and, like, alert every single person on this channel right now. You could do that. It would be really funny. And if you could do it at, like, you know, a price that is affordable to you, that's great. I don't care if it's a currency that means I get less money or whatever, because the idea of membership for me is like, I want, if I could make the first tier of membership free, I would. If I could have done that, I would have done that. But like I did the next best thing, which is like making
Nice
it the
try.
lowest amount of money.
Not happening.
Hey, it didn't go all the way back in the bottom. Generic name didn't get gifted either. Yeah. I guess it's just randomly selected among the 50 subscribers there, right? Well, I've never gotten gifted from all the people I've subbed from. What the hell? Oh well. Maybe I just didn't turn it on to be like, to consent to being gifted or something. Maybe. Can I PayPal her to do it since it's not allowing me to gift? Feels bad, but I mean, I don't know. But you should be able to do it. At least, I know for sure you can do it on your computer. I don't know why you can't do it on your phone though. We don't have to do that. If I wasn't notified, I would have been here a little late. I see, I see. I should be ending stream soon, but now people are coming in. Now is when people are like, what the hell's going on? I need to see. And now I gotta make a positive impression on anyone who tunes into my lives. Hi, live viewer. I am funny and I make good content. I talk about things people don't usually like to talk about. Sometimes that may feel like rolling a boulder up a hill. Because, you know, life, this is just how life is, I guess. Subathon? Pff, dude, I wouldn't do a subathon, not yet. Because I feel like that shit really works with... Oh shit! Oh man, are we gonna hit maybe yet? Thank you, for gifting 10. You guys keep paying it forward. That's so nice. This is such a nice... You guys are such a nice group of people. That's so strange. Like, I would never do that. I'm terrible. I'm a terrible person. I would never. Hog my own money too much, man. Oh, ow, ow. Okay. Thank you, Off. Thank you for gifting 10. Maybe today is the day everyone gets
Even more memberships.
Maybe this still doesn't have it. Rip. Unfortunately, maybe does not have member. Feels bad. Do you wait? Maybe check if you have it on, because there's like a thing in your settings. You have to check. Maybe you just have it shut off. Maybe you just have it shut off because there's a setting you have to do that's like I consent to being gifted membership in like your Google account or whatever. Maybe you had that off and that's why you can't get it. Check if you have that on. Check, please, because you could just be unlucky too. That'd be really funny. But like, I feel like it should prioritize people in the live stream, right? Shouldn't it? I guess not, because it's like a thing that applies for YouTube videos as well. Not everyone would be online. You're an aristocrat? Yes, you are. You're part of the upper echelon now. That means you're like more of a human being than everyone else, I think. I think that's what that means. There goes Charis Euphranor. There goes all of the goodwill he's accumulated by reading the Communist Manifesto on stream.
Unlucky OOWA:_chair
It is on. Oh. Rip. That's crazy. I'm not used to like looking at my chat and seeing the green bubble above my chat. I'm used to seeing it for like other chats for like VTubers I watch. Oh shit. I'm not used to seeing it on my chat. I'm not used to seeing like 50 gifted, 10 gifted. And also the 5 gifted earlier. I don't know why that went away. Why did that go away? I didn't make it go away. I don't know why it went away. But Daniel Wolf gifted 5 just now. That should be there alongside the others. What the hell? Oh well. Be cool for this game to have multiplayer. Ooh. I can't imagine how that would work though, because like I feel like it'd be a fun mod, but it would kind of like it wouldn't capture the spirit of Sisyphus, right? Because the Sisyphus, the journey of Sisyphus is a like kind of like one in solitude. It's a punishment. When you add someone in, it's like you either add a competitive aspect to it, which you know is a different thing, a different vibe entirely, or you make it less lonely for Sisyphus, which is, you know, that alleviates the punishment a bit, right? Multiple rocks? I don't know if that would work either. There are multiple rocks in this game you can unlock with achievements or whatever. But I'm just gonna push the rock up the hill. Me when I'm trans and curious to crash, so now I'm on the same level of a street cat in the Brazilian hierarchy. Feels bad. Hey, it's okay. I'm a philosophy major. I can relate too. I can't. No, I don't have it as bad. No, it's not that bad. Every day I wake up thankful that I'm a straight guy that doesn't have to worry about, you know, being lampooned on the streets because I feel differently about what I want to wear tomorrow. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Did we finally settle on a membership name?
No, not yet. And you guys are like making it a lot more stressful for me because now there's gonna be like 65 more people coming into the stream going like, oh shit, I got gifted what? And then they see it and then like, there's no like camaraderie, there's no solidarity, there's no community. I'm just like, I don't know, you a bunch of fuck asses decided to go into the live stream. I don't know what there's a name. I don't know. And I'm like upset with, I'm also like picky, right? That's the worst part. It's not like I don't care about the name. I do kind of care. That's what makes it annoying. Because if I didn't care, I'd be like, all right, whatever. I'll just call people like librarians or whatever the fuck, you know, is the first word that comes to my head. But it's like, that's not the case. I do care. And I'm like, no, I can't call people that because that's not that's not consistent with my lore. It's not right. God. Aristocrat has a really nice ring to it, but it does feel a bit more bougie than it should. But maybe that works for like my vernacular. I don't know. That's like, you know what? That's a draft. That's one of the draft pick options. We'll settle it like next time.
At a Odorich is such a cute name.
We'll settle it like by tomorrow's stream. That's what we'll do. We're gonna spend the rest of this stream now, I guess, has been totally derailed into like, I need to lock in a membership name, or at least a few candidates for membership names. And then I gotta decide by tomorrow. That's what we gotta do, okay? So everyone here, you now have a job to do. You gotta think very hard about what a name, like what the name could be. Aristocrats is a good suggestion.
Holy shit, gifted memberships.
Yes, a ton of gifteds. Welcome, Hannah. Tara, Tara gifted like 10. I'm sorry, Tara gifted like 50, which is insane. But apparently he was able to do it really cheap because of favorable currency exchange rates, which is, you know, nice. I personally, I know some VTubers mind because that means you're like kind of, you're sort of, you can feel like you're taking money away from them. But this is for the membership. This is for membership in the first tier, which I don't care about. Like I want people, I would make it free if I could.
Right?
So the fact that it can be bought for cheap is great with me. So Tara did that, and then Daniel Wolf came in and then gifted, because he got gifted and probably notified, so he jumped on stream, and then he paid it forward and gifted another 5 memberships. And then Walf, I think, is it Waf or Walf? Hold on. Waf, sorry. And then WAF came in and then gifted another like 10 memberships. But we don't see the gifted memberships in chat anymore, like who got them. We don't see that anymore. We saw that for the first wave of people, but then not since. So I don't know. And throughout all of these like memberships, maybe is the only one in chat who still didn't get it. Which is really funny. It's really funny that there was so many gifteds today and maybe still couldn't get it. I think it's hilarious. He's like the Angles of the aristocracy. Indeed. He is indeed like the Angles. Kind of new members though, which is, you know, great. A lot of I would say maybe half of the people that got membership, that got gifted, I recognize their names from being in chat for like a few times, which is nice because it's not just, you know, it's people who, yeah, I know for sure are like watching things. I know, like I can expect most people who are subbed probably watch stuff, but you know. Maybe he does deserve membership. Okay, now I know an hour ago I was like, I don't know if maybe deserves gifted membership. Now I have changed my mind. Now I do think maybe deserves gifted membership. Don't mind, it keeps me humble. That's fair.
Welcome to the tower.
That's fair. Maybe sheriff? No, I'm alright.
Welcome
no
to
one's
Alexandria.
Sheriff. Alexandria, the tower. The tower doesn't really work for me. Alexandria kind of works, I think, maybe. But I feel like there's also like, there's a ton of like, there's a few VTubers I follow, from what I recall, where their like membership community name is also like something Tocrats. Isn't like Octavio's membership like Octocrats or something? I don't remember. Can someone tell me what Octavio's like membership name is? Because I don't want to just bite his style, you know? Speaking of his style, I watched his I'm surprised that this was his first original music video. I think he did an original MV and it's really good. Iris is aristocrats.
Oh,
yes,
the silverfish
yes.
is based on your color scheme. Whoever gifted, thanks, bro.
Ah, shit. Hey, welcome, Lloyd. Yes, someone gifted.
Iris is aristocrats though, yet.
Okay. Damn. Let me just... Oh, he's a hater. It's Octopus. I'm so sorry, it's Octopussy. I'm sorry. I'm not like a real... I'm not even a fan. I'm actually a hater. I don't even like Hollow Stars. I think Hollow Stars are cringe. I don't even watch them. But yeah, his MV came out. Like, I watched his MV. It was really good. And I'm surprised it's his first one. Considering, like, not just that he's good at singing, but like his whole thing, I think, when he came out. Like, one of the things he really wanted people to remember him for was like that he was good at singing. And, you know, I remembered it at least. For what that's worth. We're about to get over the most dangerous section of this entire game, okay? So you're gonna have to forgive me for not being very responsive at the moment.
I think Hollow Stars are cringe, Chairman said, as he pulled for the Honkai banner with the gems he saved through dailies.
Don't call me out like that. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. No. Oh, damn. Yeah, now Chairman's... Yeah, now I have to give, like, a name. Now it's, like, Charistocrats. Votes for... Oh, shit. Did you make a suggestion, Anna? Hold on, I didn't see it. You for nerds would be kind of funny. Okay. Maybe that can be like the different tiers, because I have the different tiers as like they're more descriptive than they are what they are. Like the first tier is like compromise, second one's support, and the third one is like a price relativity. Should make a poll? I will, I guess. I'll make a poll. I guess I will make a poll. But like we need to gather maybe two more names, and then I'll make a poll and then we'll vote. In this stream now, okay? But we need like 4 options. I feel like 4 is a good number of options to like deliberate. Oh god. I'm not running. That's why I wasn't running. I wasn't used to the controls. Okay. Should do some Discord shit. Oh god. All right. Okay. Fucking hell. You in my moment of weakness, you guys are taking advantage of me. I want everyone to know that. Please go to the corner. No.
Yippee.
Fuck. God damn it. I really am not sure if I want to do a Discord, man. But it does, the more members we have, the more it's like, it does kind of make sense to have that. Please stay in the hole. Thank you so much. Now just stay right there, I'll come get you. You don't have to manage it. Yeah, but it's like, if I make it, I kind of, there's some responsibility. Because like, what if, like I make the Discord right now, right? What if like, the motherfuckers who, you know, those motherfuckers, not like the people, not the sensible, sane people who watch the stream, they didn't have to agree with me, but at least they were sensible enough to like not devolve into whatever it is that some other people did. Like, what if those people came onto Discord and then started fucking harassing people? Then like, you know, I have to fucking step in and be like, you know, this is unacceptable and I have to ban them. But that requires me to take my time and do this shit.
Mod at the very least.
I guess I could just make people mods there.
Yeah, Discord would need mods and such.
Make a NeoCities webpage / chatroom. Well, we're not doing that, but I'll make a Discord again. Okay. Can you guys like convince me to make the Discord? Just convince me to do it. Just convince me to... By the way, the guy you banned started commenting on his alt and like 2 other people defended the racism as normal comment. Oh god. Ban fodder. Yeah. Oh fucking hell. Doesn't have to be yours or officially linked to the channel, but like if someone is making it, I feel like it should be me. The problem is I have to make it, and if I make it, I need to bear some responsibility for this shit.
I will mod for it.
I know some of you are willing to mod for it. That's fine. It's just like I have to like, because I can't. The onus is still ultimately on me to make sure, you know, there's no like.
I will also mod for it.
There's no terrible shit going on in it, and I really don't like, because it's gonna be largely out of my sight because I don't use Discord that much, and I don't want to either for like that, right? I'll use it for like small groups in which I am like, you know, in, but I don't know. Keep it squeaky clean, I swear. I mean, like, you can. That's not the issue. It's just like, it's not that, oh, I'm worried that it's you guys are gonna fuck it up. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried that, like, you know, because I'm not doing it now, I have to let some other people, like, you know, mod for do it, and like now you have to do that. Like, I don't want to put work on people for no reason, but at the same time, I do understand, or at least I can see the perspective of like, no, but like that is community engagement that I think people would really like enjoy. And it doesn't have to be with me. Like, I'm probably not gonna ever be on the Discord if I were to make it, but it can be for like people who watch, who want to talk to each other about it as well. And we want to do this work. I get that, I understand, but like I feel bad because because it's work. It is work, right? Like I know, I don't know. And so it will give me something to do. I mean, okay. Stands I am without work. Well, like, you know, it's not just that, but it's, you know, I have to consider the way people use it, the way people interface with it. And I'm not saying it's bad for people to have Discords. Like, most of my mutuals on Twitter who are content creators have Discords,
Hannah,
and nothing bad happens.
All will be great mods.
I mean, I'm sure, but like, you know, like I feel like yeah, it's not like it's a bad thing, and there's nothing, most of it really is good that comes out of it. It's just like, it's one more thing for me to have to stress about, because the reality of it is if I make a Discord, I have to stress about it. I can't not think about it, because that would be irresponsible. It's ultimately, you know, a Discord surrounding my channel, I suppose, right? Even if I'm not, you know, even if I'm like, I'm never gonna be on it, I'm not even gonna mod it, fuck it, I'm letting someone else do it, that's still like, the onus is still on me to make sure, you know, everything that happens there is fair, and, you know, everything there is, people there are nice. Ow, fuck you, ow, okay. Ah, okay, sorry. I'm like freaking out over these penguins and these snowballs. Personally, I don't really love the Discord and its community. Just kind of have to play some RPG. Yeah, like, I don't like Discord. I use Discord literally just to talk to people I know in real life. I have never interfaced with anyone on Discord that was not... Okay, that's a lie. That's a lie. I have. So I use it for that, and I use it for like certain like gacha games I play. I'm on the Discord for, just to see like announcements and shit. Like if there's a new like fucking Honkai Star Rail live stream, I can't be asked to watch it. Like, but there's like the codes for the fucking Primo Gems or whatever. There's the Stellar Jades. Like, you know, that people will ping me and then I can see it and then I can enter the codes conveniently. Like, that's what I use Discord for, nothing else. And I think back when I played a lot more Genshin during the first year or the second year as well, I would like, I offered to help people on like the Hu Tao mains Discord. I was on the Hu Tao's mains Discord, which was like Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor, I think is like the way they branded that community. But like, it started off as Hu Tao mains, but it just kind of became like just a community of people who, it's kind of like KQM, right? Like, it just became people who play the game, not just that character. But like, I was there, not like I wasn't modding it or anything, but I was there as like one of the volunteers for like the co-op help requests. And I would like, you know, get pinged if people wanted help, and then I would join those. I would like, This was back when I was very, like, you know, jobless and had nothing better to do. But I would go about like helping people in co-op, do like bosses and stuff. And it was fun. You know, Clubman has a Discord, right? I was like, out of mind. No, but that's not like, that's irresponsible. I can't just make a Discord and then not go into it and just like assume that, and because I don't see it, like it's not my problem. It is. It ultimately has to be. That's the price you pay, right? We have a Discord as well for our uni. 1K people, never an issue. Well, yeah. Same, also use it for gotchas, using it sparsely, but also part of a Project Sekai Discord. Right. You make your own Discord with gotchas and feminist literature. Like you can, it's just like, in order for it to spread, or like to be, because the whole point is that ultimately you're making a Discord for people who kind of like watch these streams, so you can talk to these people. But like, you know. So it asks, so if there is like if there is even a 1% linkage with this channel as this reason for the Discord's creation, then I must bear 100% of the ultimate responsibility for anything that goes on there. And that's like, you know, for the most part, it's not going to be that big of a deal, right? Like I'm not thinking like, you know, I open it and then there's going to be thousands of like Google Docs I'm gonna have to start writing to apologize to my community or whatever. Like that's not what I'm thinking. Realistically, it's gonna be probably pretty chill, right? That realistically, it's just gonna be some people that talk and hang out and stuff. But like, but
Not
I do
the
have.
Doc apology,
I just think a lot about like what I'm responsible for usually, I guess. Because you never want to be, I can never be too cautious, I guess. Made one just wait. Okay, just okay. It's fine. I'll make one. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll make it. By the end of the stream, and then I'll send the link here in the live chat so everyone can see it. And then you can join. And now maybe I'll put it in like the description as well in the comments. Now maybe I'll make a post about it. I'll do it. All right. Fucking all right. I'll do it.
Gods be praised.
Shit. Because if anyone's gonna do it,
No
I
way,
should be the one
no,
doing it.
OOWA.
If anyone's gonna do it, I have to do it. I can't have anyone else doing it if it's for my fucking channel, right? That's the whole fucking point.
So
I have to do
valid.
it. I'll do it at the end. I'll do it the next time the rock like falls really far down and I give up and I'm like, you know, fuck the stream. I'm not streaming anymore. The next time that happens, I'll do it. I'll end the stream and I'll make the Discord. Don't root for my failure either just because I said that. Because at some point it's gonna happen. It doesn't have to be right now. It can be after I've made a lot of progress. I don't know.
At a odora oh heck yeah.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. How do you get it off the thing? I guess that's close enough. Can you mob people too? Fucking goddamn it. You guys, you motherfuckers keep asking for shit in my moments of weakness. How could you? Oh shit. You keep asking me the nanosecond I give, you're like, okay, can we take, this is really the definition of give an inch, take, you give an inch and they're gonna take a mile, right? God damn it. You really are taking that mile, huh? How many concurrents are we on, by the way? I can't see it because I'm really focusing here. And I need to like tab out to see it, so I'm not going to do that either. Shit. I need to know how many people like are, oh god, my game's lagging. Okay. I need to know how many people are here like right now who have been like just rudely awoken by the gifted memberships. And are like, what the fuck is going on? Why did I get membership all of a sudden? 9? Okay. So there's not too many people that are like, you know, rudely awoken by this. That's fine then. Okay. Slippery slope, yeah. Okay, I'm seeing some mod volunteers. That's fine. You can volunteer as a mod for the Discord. Preemptively though, I want to say that I'm gonna probably set up maybe like a mod application. Okay, I want to screen you people just in case. Not really. I just want to set a precedence. I just want to set a precedent that can be followed. Okay. And this is just for the Discord. This is not for YouTube because we don't need YouTube mods yet. So I'm not going to have YouTube mods yet. Please don't. Please. That's good. That's not good. That's fine. Okay. I can't take this anymore. This fucking slope is killing me. Gotta make a new one now that's unrelated to my personal. That's literally what I'm thinking. You have no idea. That's exactly what's in my head now. Now I gotta think of which email address to use for my new Discord account. I gotta set up the profile picture, which I guess I could just use the same one, but like, you know. And it cannot be my personal one at all. I do not want my personal one involved in that nonsense at all. Maybe I'll join with my personal one and I'll like just pretend like I'm not me. You know what I mean? Just to see what you guys are talking about. I don't know. It's not like I can't do that if I'm just there in official capacity. Whatever. That matters not. What matters right now is getting this rock across this bridge. This is the thicker one.
I'm gonna use my personal one, because yes.
You can do whatever you want. Okay, we got it. Wow. Oh, we got it, right? We got it, yeah, okay. Into the hole it goes.
Like a certain famous JP VTuber.
Which one? What are you referring to? When you have 50 or more concurrent, you'll need YouTube mod. Honestly, I might need it when I'm at like 30 concurrents, but we'll see. Which is a long time coming as well, I think. I thought Crony did that. Didn't Crony do that? Didn't Crony like... It was like a...
Hello.
People made a
I just
Discord.
got gifted a memberships and...
Hi, Naya. Yeah, there was an onslaught of membership gifting just now. So Tara gifted like 50 subs. Tara Dido gifted 50 subs. And then Daniel Wolf gifted another 5 subs. And then Waf came in and gifted another 10 subs. And now a bunch of people are rudely woken to the fact that, oh shit, I got gifted a sub? What's going on? Why is that? And so there's like there's nothing special going on. Like there's literally, I am just pushing a rock up a hill. Nothing of importance has ever happened in this stream more than usual, save for maybe the fact that now that people are coming by and expecting things from me, I have been peer pressured into making a Discord. Yeah.
Welcome to stream.
Oh, Subaru's done that. And she found lots of porn. Unsurprised. I remember Crony did that because I think like for her birthday, some
I've
people
been a
organized.
VOD watcher of yours for a few months now.
I see. Well, welcome. I think I remember you, Naya. Do I not? Have you chatted? You've chatted, I'm sure, in like lives at some point. I do. Your name is not unfamiliar to me, but I'm not sure. Welcome to the stream, of course. But I remember like Crony for like one of her birthdays. I think she's like the fans organized a thing where they put her on like Times Square or something, in like a huge public area, and there was like a link to the Discord, or like a QR code or a link to the Discord in that like birthday celebration promotion stuff. And so she was like, oh, what's that? And she like, you know, went into the Discord, and then people were like, scatter, run, she's in the Discord. I thought that was pretty funny. But shouldn't be considered the mundanity in something like, let's say, pushing a rock special and doing so, living each moment as if it is special? Yeah, but that's what makes it not special, right? When everyone's super, nobody will be. That doesn't mean it's bad, though. Something doesn't have to be special to be of value. That's the thing. It's like when I say, you know, you are probably statistically an average person who's not that special. I don't mean that because of that you deserve less in life and nobody should love you or whatever. Like, that's not what I mean. You don't have to be special to be loved. You can just your existing demands that we treat you with respect as a human being, right? And then of course you have a lot of people who miss that memo, but you know, we deal with that slowly.
We get to eat rocks again. 3.
That's what we're doing like right now, is we're looking at all these rocks around us.
Again. 3.
Parrot really wanted to eat some rocks, huh? But yeah, some people miss the memo, and then they get angry because they don't get treated with respect, and they don't realize that why that's the case. It's maybe because they're being rude or being an asshole. Are you from Mafia? I feel like that does not bode well with my person at all. Like, I don't feel like I would ever be a part of the Mafia, you know? Actually, I wouldn't know. I feel like in an alternate universe I could be. And this is in no small part due to me watching part 5 JoJo's and like thinking about that and going like, yeah, that's cool. I want to be that. I want to be like Giorno Giovanna. I want to do that. I don't think I could be a part of the Mafia. I'm too nice. I'm not ruthless enough right now. But I feel like in an alternate universe I could be ruthless enough. You know what I mean? That's what I say when I'm like, not in this universe, but maybe in another one. Honestly, there isn't an alternate universe that, or like an alternate reality that I would find like impossibly, like I struggle to conceive of. Because I feel like a big part of being the whole, like, you know, everyone's a person thing is you realize you could have been anyone. You could have been any person. You spawned at this, like, you had this spawn, right? But like you could have had a totally different spawn halfway across the world, or even, you know, just down the street, which could feel like a totally different world, right? You don't know that. You don't know where you spawned, and you could have spawned somewhere else entirely. The possibility was there. You just didn't. It just so happened that you did not, but you could have.
The parallel universe where Charis is a VTuber for the Mexican Cardinals.
I don't know if I'd be a VTuber for the cartel. I don't think I would do that. But I could imagine maybe being a part of the cartel. Ephemeral.
In an alternate universe, I wouldn't have been born poor face holding back tears.
Same. Ephemeral is okay. Ephemeral makes sense, but it's not kind. It's kind of like a word. It's not really like a collective thing. But I guess that's fine, right? Okay, let's. I'm gonna start the poll. I'm gonna start like start writing the poll. Okay. What do I call you motherfuckers? Okay, first option. Remind me? Remind me what the hell we were doing again? Ephemeral was the third option. Euphranor, ephemeral? Isn't it ephemeral like the... As far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of people who have made their lore circle around a library, but not... I don't think I've seen anyone yet, but I haven't looked out for it, so maybe I just haven't seen it, right? I don't think anyone's, like, lore is specifically the Library of Alexandria. Call us darlings? You fucking wish. You fucking wish. Okay. You Charistocrats. That was the first one that I was like, you know what? That actually could be like a name. I kind of like that. Okay, we've got Charistocrats, we've got Euphranors, we've got Ephemeral. What else do we have? Okay, I have this poll like drafted. Can the third option be Germa? No, I'm not calling you Germa because it'll be confusing when I want to talk about Germa 985 and I have to be like, do you remember that scene? Do you remember that, like, I was gonna say, do you remember that scene? Do you remember that clip of Germa 985 where he went into a carnival and just zerked himself off in front of public? It's crazy, isn't it? Like I like
how Sisyphus scores some little time to rest while we decide if we are the international game mafia of Charis.
You are not the international game mafia. It's kind of hard to have an international game mafia be led by a straight man, okay? Like I just don't think that would work. I really don't think it would work. Like some of you are gay, probably. I get that vibe. But like not everyone is, including me, and that makes it difficult for it to be a gay mafia, you know?
CHOG.
Maybe we need something that's chair related, actually. Can we think of something that's like Chog? That's Chog is like a funny name, but I don't know if like you would have to kind of like it feels kind of gross if like wouldn't it, doesn't it sound a little gross? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Ah! And so it begins. 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 Chairmanship, chairboard. What? Okay. Decide to make the Discord? It didn't go that far though. I'll make the... Okay, fuck it. God. Yeah, I should go soon anyways. Alright, okay, we'll do that. Alright, we'll focus on that. How do I save? How do I save? Is there a way to save? Does it matter, actually? Did I just lose all my progress? It's not like it matters, because I could have just done one misstep and then lose all my progress anyways. I just escaped. I just exited, I just realized. Okay. Why am I here again? I need to move myself over here now. Sorry. Where's my BGM? Here we are. Okay. 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 There's no save. I couldn't see it. Perseverance. It's a bit too self-congratulatory for me. I don't know. It's a little too self-congrat. Clairvoyant? It's not. Pupils? Not quite, because it's like it's not a class. You're not going to school. I'm just chilling. Thank you for going to education.
I find charitable / charistable fun.
How about cherished? Nah, I don't know, actually. I don't. That's a bit too, like, that's very different from who I am. That's like not my vibe.
He loves us.
That's not true. That's why I immediately was like, yeah, I don't know. Actually, I don't think that works. That's a bit like, I'm not. My YouTube live control panel is just screwed up. I can't even see what the status of my stream is to check if it lagged out or anything. That's fine. Showed vulnerability for 1 second and watched it down with haterade. That's not true. I showed vulnerability plenty of times. What I showed was affection, which I immediately was like, that's like mistaken. That's a cosmic mistake. We need to correct that. So I don't know. I can't think of another one. Cherished, but add a stink to it, like the tarnished from Elden Ring. That's what I was thinking when I thought cherished was like, I was like, that kind of sounds like tarnished from Elden Ring. I was coming on it from like an angle that's like, you know, that. And then I realized, I was like, no, but that sounds too nice. That's a little too nice. I can't think of like a fourth one though to put up on the poll. For normies, Let's call us bastards. That's what I'll do. So you don't see this yet? Like I'm making the poll, you know, I'm deciding on the community name. We're making the Discord today. That's exciting. I didn't expect to do that today.
Up to him.
Like, we're doing all that. Tomorrow, I come back, I'm just calling you guys motherfuckers. Like, that's... Euphranor? Ooh. Like paranoia. I see it as a portmanteau of paranoia. Oxakuma is kindred. It doesn't have to be related to the name. Yeah, but it's related to his lore because he's like a fucking demon, right? Or something. Just start. Oh, let me think. I do kind of like the Ring of Euphranor. Euphranor. It's Euphranor, right? Not Euphanoria? You wrote Euphranor. Euphranor, yeah, okay.
Welcome to Euphanoria has a nice ring to it.
Is it Euphanoria or Euphanoria? Euphanoria feels like there's a few syllables. Euphanoria. The worst part is it's still Euphranor actually is what it's supposed to be. About lost souls? Yeah, but like that's a little generic, right? Euphranor goes hard? I guess that is the singular, right? Like, so it's Euphranor is the plural and then Euphranor is the singular. But that seems like, I don't know, that's kind of like, that sounds like something someone would call me. Does that make sense? That feels like someone would say that to me. Excuse me, I've had a big of a hiccup. Charisma? But like, that's nothing to do with what I do, right? Like, I see it, but also that I don't talk about charisma at all at this channel at any point, and I don't think I ever will. So right now in my draft, I have Charistocrats, Euphranerds, and we gotta narrow it down to 4, okay? We have Charistocrats, we have Euphranerds, we have Ephemeral, and we have Euphranor.
Euphranor.
I haven't voted. Don't vote. I haven't set up the poll yet. Charis or Harsk? I don't know. This. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's. Yeah. I don't want to think about it too much. I really don't want to think about it too much. Here's the poll. Whole time. Euphranor is kind of hard to say though, at least for me. I feel like that works actually for it though, because it's like so is Charis Euphranor. Charis Euphranor is not like most of the people who have tried to read my name, like I think 80% of the people who tried to read my name fucked up some part of it the first time they did it. Like 80 or 90%, which works. Like that's kind of part of the intent, right? I suppose. Can't believe I'm here to witness history. Me neither, honestly. I thought this was just going to be a Sisyphus stream. I didn't think I would be bombarded with gift subs and be peer pressured to think of something for it. But I guess I do now have to. Let me half the pool is my idea. Well done. Well done. Best idea wins. Watch him pick one, ignore the poll. I'm not gonna lie, if I can talk myself into one option, I'm vetoing all of your guys' votes. And I'm just picking what I want to do. Like if I can talk myself into one. But right now I can't. Right now I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know. I could, like, all of these are kind of like, they're all kind of nice. Like
I think everyone
I wouldn't
voted.
mind either of them. I think everyone voted. There's like 10 votes right now. Is there like what, 10 concurrence here right now? I guess that makes, then I would be like, everyone voted, right? Pick what you want then? No, but like I need to, you know, sometimes when you're like, okay, I don't know if anyone can relate to this, but it's like, you know, when like you ask your friends or like your relatives, your family members, you're like asking everyone for their opinion and their thoughts. But you're not asking them because you're like, I'm gonna do what you guys tell me. You're asking them to just survey what the people are like. So you'll be influenced by what people say, but you're not gonna be like you're gonna be influenced by them, but just because of that doesn't mean you're gonna just pick someone's suggestion and follow that, right? You're gonna allow that to inform your own decision ultimately. But that doesn't mean you're not listening to them just because you're not obeying them, right? There's a distinction that's meaningful there. No, because I only ask if I genuinely want
Wake
input.
up.
Okay, I'm just weird then. Sorry. I mean, because I want input. I want people to. I am evaluating what everyone's saying, but I don't like. It's not like starting a poll. Like if you're, for example, you're in a situation, you don't know what to do, and you're asking a bunch of like friends, and you're like, what should I do? You're not setting up a poll that's like, okay, how most people voted for me to do this, so I'll do this. But you want to hear the reasoning. You want to hear where these thoughts are coming from as well. It's not just like a blind vote. It's like, oh, this person I know who's normally very wise in these decisions has advised me to do this. Okay, right. Yeah. Hearing Euphranor so much made me start thinking, superpowers get neutralized, I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew was... No. Okay. We got 11 votes just now. We got one more vote there. And I think that really pushed Euphranor forward. I like all of them though. I liked Charistocrats. I love the ring. I love the way it rolls off. I love the way Charistocrats rolls off the tongue. However, my not problem, but like the issue with it is, one, Iris from Hololive English uses it. Like she uses Aristocrats, which is too close, I think. And two, it's like, I'm not very uppity. Like, it's not really an aristocracy here. I want to think that that's not the case. Euphranor's is fun, but also kind of like... I don't know, like, it's fun, but it doesn't hit me. It doesn't hit me. I feel like Charistocrats and Euphranor hit me with something that the other two don't quite. Ephemeral. So Ephemeral is... I like the portmanteau. I like with the word ephemeral, because the word ephemeral is a great word. Like, I'm a big fan of the word ephemeral. And thematically, the portmanteau makes sense too. Like, it works for me.
You want to get hit? Are you a masochist?
That's not what I mean. You understand what I'm saying. Anyways, the word ephemeral is so nice, and it fits the themes perfectly for this task, right? It makes perfect sense, but it just feels like a bit like the mouth feel of it is just not as good as the other words. So I think out of all of these, I like the vibe. I like the not vibe. I like the meaning of ephemeral the most, but it has my least favorite mouthfeel. And that puts it kind of low, because it needs to roll off the tongue as well, right? So for me, I guess it is a tie between Charistocrats and Euphranor. And I think Euphranor wins out a little bit because, Charistocrats has those like things drawing it back. Euphranor, I don't think has that as far as I'm concerned. Euphranor's is fun though. Like you guys can use that. You guys use any of these two if you want. I don't know why you would, but like you can use them too. You can use them for tier sub names. Maybe. Not even mad. No vote for mine because I didn't even vote for mine. Don't say that. Wait, Euphranor's wasn't even your list. It's right there. What do you mean? I talked about it. Euphranor's is funny, but it's kind of like, I don't think it quite captures the tone that I want to set. Does that make sense? Like, because oftentimes the use of nerd, like the use of the word nerd, like affectionately, or like, in a self-descriptive way, or like when one claims the tag or the description, it's often because one is very proud of the fact that they have that they're nerds. And nerds largely, I think that the archetype of nerd, there's a strong prerequisite for a huge knowledge base for a certain area or subject or thing, or maybe just things in general, like trivia. And the pursuit of knowledge, I think, is important, and I think is very meaningful. I think it's good, but it is not, I think, the ultimate thing I want to do with the channel. Because if that was the case, I wouldn't be rolling a rock up a hill. I would just be reading like Camus' essay, and that's it. The poor will be aristocrats. Yeah, and I suppose I'm gonna have maybe the biggest one be like ephemeral or something. All right, it's decided, I think. All right. Fucking hell. Now I gotta fucking, now you gotta hear the old man make a Discord. Okay, I'm making a Discord now. How does this work? To be fair, I like aristocrats because it makes me feel rich when I'm broke as fuck. But yeah, but the point, I like, you're not supposed to, like, you know, that's not exactly the vibe. Maybe just wait, let time play out for the names to sit. That's a good suggestion, but I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to. What I do need to now is make a Discord account and then server. Because no fucking way am I using my personal one. No, thank you. Okay. I do like it though. Like I'm happy with the options and the choice. We can amend it at some point in the future if we don't like it, but I kind of like Euphranor. I think Euphranor has the mouth feel. It has the like the portmanteau of the word paranoia is quite interesting because that's not the first word I would think of, but it's a good one. It works. Like it's not the first thing that comes to my mind, but it is definitely, like you said it, I'm like, oh, that works actually. That's good. It's not obvious, which is what I'm trying to say. It works and it's not obvious. And I love stuff that works that is not obvious. Because stuff that works and is obvious is nice, but when you think of like a thing, like if you're doing a puzzle and it's not the obvious answer, but you get it anyways, that's a really interesting feeling, right? I feel like I get that with Euphranor. And lastly, I love the way that it's a little difficult. I love that it's a bit difficult. God, I'm slipping up my own words here. I like that it's a bit difficult to pronounce, to enunciate. Euphranor. Like that's not an easy word to say just immediately. So you know what? I like it. I think I everything I've talked about so far, I think it works. I think it's this is the thing we're locking in. But no, I think it makes sense, sure. Okay. Sorry, that was my chair. Discord.com. Login. No, I want to sign up. What's log? So I click login. Need an account? Register. Okay. Charis Euphranor at gmail.com. Display name. Charis Euphranor. Username. Password. Date of birth. June 8th, year 1965. Was it 64? 65 is like an easier number to remember. It's a round number, right? Yeah, 65, yeah. I have read and agreed to Discord's terms of service and privacy policy. Okay. Well, click, hold, and drag the element on the right shape that is most similar. Okay. That's the peanut, I think. Yeah, it should be over there. Verify? I'm not streaming any of this, am I? I'm not. Okay, good. Oh, okay. Create your first Discord server. Customize. You're hitting me with too many things. Hold on. Okay. Charis Euphranor at gmail.com.
Mayhaps I am you.
Login or password invalid. Oh, shit. What? What the hell? What's going on? Come on, give me a second. Do I have to like confirm in my Gmail? Maybe I have to confirm my Gmail first, right? Let me see. Verify email address. Yep. Yep. Okay.
Are you a non-cisgender lesbian in the rural zone of Brazil?
No. No, I'm not. I am not that, but I don't
More
think I'm
like
a
I
non-cis.
guilt-tripped him into making it.
Ariel disappeared for being came back to give the membership. Yeah. I don't know who it was. It exactly. It could have been it could have been Terraditto. It could have been Daniel Wolf, and it could have been Waff. It could have been one of them because they all gifted today, which I feel very like strangely about. Wouldn't that mean your birthday already happened and we didn't celebrate it? Yes, 8th of June, motherfucker. It did happen, and none of you were here to celebrate it because you weren't there when I was beginning.
I am a straight man, lol.
Same. Doesn't it make him 59 and not 60? Again, I have to explain how floating timelines work, but like, no, I'm. You know how like some people like to think that they're always like 21? Well, there you go.
At Hannah Z, actually me too.
Are we all lesbians here? No, but I gather that there's definitely more than 2 at any given point in a live stream whenever I do one. Due to the fact that Class of 09, I'm like a Class of 09 VTuber and nothing more than that really at this point. We all love women though. That's, I think, true. There is like, I know there's a gay man. There was a gay man in here who left earlier. I say that like we're on like a hunt. Like there's a target. No, but Lackey also loves women. Just like platonically, I think. I don't know. We'll have to ask him next time.
Except for maybe Professor Laketox, I think.
Yeah. As a straight man, almost always like women. Chat really do reflect the streamer. I mean, I guess that's it's a reflection, I guess, in by some sense of the word. Okay. What is my theme? Light? Probably not light. Ash, dark, onyx. We'll do ash. We'll do dark. Let's do dark. Okay. 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 Create my own. Gaming, friends, study group, school, club, local community, artist, and creator. Are we any of these? What's our template? You can open mod apps? God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I guess this does fall into artist and creator. You're right. Okay. Is your new server for just a few friends or a larger community? I mean, it's like, it's supposed to be for a community, but like, it's like what, 5 people? So I guess it's a community, strictly speaking. Customize your server. Give it a new icon. What the hell is my icon? Maybe it can just be my, I'm opening up my images and I can just make it like an emote, I guess. Which emote should it be? Because everyone has, because fucking pretty much everyone has membership right now already, right? Can everyone like decide on which emote I should use for the Discord profile picture?
HHM, which emote?
At least for the meantime. Everyone just use the emote you want.
I like this one _ cheer think.
Okay. As if it's pushing a boulder up the hill. That's good, but I feel like that doesn't Like, you could mistake that for another server, right? I feel like it needs to be unmistakably this one. Can maybe decide.
It's valid.
Maybe's vote can count as like 3 votes, maybe. Maybe I realized I just realized I made a cruel joke because maybe doesn't get to use the emotes because she's not a member yet, which is really funny. Going with the yellow heart? Okay. Sure, let's do that one. Okay. Euphranor. Is that the server name? Is the server name also like Euphranor? Caked up Omni-Man, please? No, I'm not doing caked up Omni-Man. Okay, that's the Euphranor. Euphranor dash Library of Alexandria. Okay. Euphraноria sounds like a place name. It does sound a bit like a place name. Euphranor though captures it because I want the paranoia. I like that. Okay, maybe just Library of Alexandria. I'll just do Library of Alexandria. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense to me. I don't know why it took so long, but I really wanted to think about it. Your server is ready. Welcome. You belong here. Take me to my server. Okay. Student hubs. Enter school email. No, I'm not part of a school. Welcome and rules. Announcements. How do I make sure nobody else can do anything except me? How do I do that? How do I make sure no one can like fucking, you know? Let me see. Server, boost perks? I don't even, no, we don't need that. I don't want that. Emojis. Oh, we can upload emojis. Let me do that right now. Okay, I'm uploading my emotes. Houston Public Library? No, that's not what this place is.
Roles. Normal people should have one, mods another, and then you auto have the creator role.
Right, okay. No one else should be able to do anything. Anyone else would just be a member while you're the only admin. Prefecture of Euphranor? No, that's not like a government server. No. You need mods or this will take forever? Ah, fuck. I mean, it doesn't have to all be done today, okay? It just needs to be here. And I have it on everyone's good faith that you're not gonna try to do anything. Send a random welcome message if someone joins. No, fuck that. That would be annoying as hell. Default notifications, only at mentions. Please do not give me every single message that's fucked up. You can't do that. Inactive channel? No, I don't care. Display activity feed? I mean, I guess. You could do that. Okay. Stickers. How do you... But everyone's... Okay, I can just send the link. I can just do that now, right? Fine. Okay, fine. I'll do that later. I'll do it later. private profile. When enabled, only server members can view private profile content. No members won't be able to see this content unless they have an invite. I think not, right? I don't know. Okay, how do I invite people? Let's see. Invite your friends. Share this link to grant them access to the server. Set this link to never expire. Grant temporary membership. Memory members are automatically clicked when they disconnect. Oh, no. Okay. All right, I got the name. All right, I got the link.
At WAF exactly. https://discord.gg/4dvu9fn3.
Yep, thank you for reading that for me. That's the link.
Lego.
There we go. All right, we made a server. We made a Discord. Yeah.
We need to save the hour the server is up, to calculate the astrological map of the server, for totally normal reasons.
What does that even mean? What? The astrological map of the server? It's in the data? It's like in the cloud. It's in the database. Or whatever. I don't know. I don't know technology. I'm 60. Gotta give me a break. Add it to your YouTube. Yeah, I have to do that now. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. I see you're here now. I see you're all here now. Okay. We'll do mods maybe tomorrow. Maybe some other time, or we'll set up, maybe I'll set up like mod questions. So, okay, here's the thing. It's not that like, I'm like, okay, I need to mod people now. I'm not in a hurry for that, but I do want to do it, I guess, for the Discord. And more importantly, I want to set a precedent for it, because I don't want to just be like, I'm just going to mod 3 people that show up in my chat frequently. I want to set a precedent for what can be expected, because again, like, I take things very seriously. Okay. Gotta take it slow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's here now, I guess. People can hang out, I guess. I can't log into my fucking Discord on my Discord app. Like, I can log in on the web profile. You're not allowed to chat in the welcome and rules section. How do I make it so that nobody is allowed to say anything? Shit. You stop talking.
Can we upload images on our application?
Stop talking on the welcome and rules. Shit. Uh-oh. How do I do what the hell? What? Welcome and rules. How do I set it so that it edit channel permissions? That's where permission synced with category information. Where's category information then? Where is category information? What? People, roles, invites, access.
There you go.
Integrations, app directory. Safety setup, yep. No, that's not there. Auto mod, bans, no. Enable, that's... What the hell? What is going on? What's going on? Boost perks engagement. Dude, none of this makes any sense to me. Get out! Get out of here! Get out of here. Oh shit, that's the GIF. I typed it in the GIF. I can't. This is confusing. Help, I'm old. Each channel should have permission controls. Yeah, I want nobody to have any permission controls unless I give it to them. That is very necessary. No, stop. No, I need to fucking...
Rolls first, LOL.
How do you do that? I shouldn't have sent you guys a link. God damn it. Privacy settings? That's not it. I'm nuking this channel the moment I figure out how to. The moment I figure it out, you guys are so dead. I just need to figure it out. How do you do that? Default permissions. Oh, there we are. Yes. Okay, you're allowed to view them. You're about to create expressions. How the hell do you do this? What the fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna make it like a Wild West. Like, it's just for today. It's gonna be like just a Wild West.
If you mod us, we can help.
I know, but I'm not modding you yet because I need to have a mod process that needs to be done, which I will get to tomorrow. But today, like, there are no mods, and you know, I guess whoever, you can do whatever you want. Let us live. No, you die today. You die today or tomorrow, whenever is convenient for my schedule. I need to check. You just a mommy after I fix your fucking server. No, it's like I just need to. It doesn't need to be done today. It doesn't need to be finished today. It's made now and it exists. You get 1 day of anarchy. Okay, everyone gets 1 day of anarchy. You get 1 day of anarchy to do whatever you want. And then after that, once I figure it out, it's fucking over for everyone here. Okay? Like, the moment I figure out how to... I'll just, like, I can just easily delete stuff. But you get, like, 1 to 3 days. You get 1 to 3 business days of anarchy. And then I'm clamping down, okay? And then we're, like... I'm putting the hammer down. It's a total authoritarian regime. Say goodbye to your free speech, okay? But you get like 1 to 3 days of anarchy. You don't even have the basics. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Anarchy as a treat.
As a treat, yeah. What the hell is that? I got pinged? Oh god, I got pinged. Uh-oh. Okay, first mute, no, notification settings, nothing. I don't, yes, there we go. I don't want to be pinged. I don't want to be notified for anything here. I don't care. Mobile push notifications off. You get like you know what? Everyone gets 2 days of anarchy, and whatever happens, and then I'm just clamping down and fixing it. Everyone ping him. I am banning you all. I can create and I can destroy. I can create and I can destroy just as I will. Okay. Okay. That's done. That's enough. That's enough. We're done. We're done. I'll figure this shit out like tomorrow as well. Or I don't know, day after. Depends.
Hannah can vouch for that, I think.
Vouch for what? Oh, Florida's a state of mind and soul. Well, I don't know. Okay, that's done. We've set up the Discord finally after You guys keep annoying me with it. I have been peer pressured by the amount of gifted memberships I've received, because at the end of the day, I guess the important lesson is Charis Euphranor listens to women, but you know,
we the Charis Euphranor server before GTA 6.
yes, exactly. Do you know what Charis Euphranor, you know who Charis Euphranor listens to more than women? Money. That's who Charis Euphranor listens to. That's the lesson we learned today, I guess, is everyone has a price. And mine is several million. Several million American dollars is probably my price. That's my price. It's probably like above most of you guys. Don't feel too bad about it. You're still worth a lot, I'm sure. Okay. It's just that I'm worth a bit more, is all. That's the case, right? And you listen to Terrible from Laugh. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I'm definitely like several million. Am I guilty of lobbying? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Face the wall. I'm sorry, comrade. Anyways, that's done. That's all done. I need to get the hell out of here now.
Nah.
I've got shit to do, and we've got a rock to push tomorrow too. Which I guess I look forward to, as will you all too. God damn, 50 gifted? Yeah. 50 gifted indeed, wondering. It's crazy. I don't even know who has membership at this point. I'm just assuming everyone does. I'm just assuming everyone except maybe does, because it's a cruel joke that the universe has played. And I think it's quite funny, so I don't mind it. Because on Twitch, you can like... On Twitch, you can...
Chairman also posted Discord link in chat if you want to join.
Oh yeah, that's the thing too. Maybe I'll pin that for the... I'll just put it on my, like, thing. It's here, I guess. Alright. It's here now. What the hell was I saying? I'm pushing a rock tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that too. Nothing much more to look forward to than that, I suppose. I'm going to end stream now because I need to go do things, and I need to eat, and I need to, like, oh god, I have so much shit to do. Sorry, I just got distracted by boulder pushing, and then towards the end I got distracted by this peer pressuring of finishing this. I think there's some 65 members by the nations today, but humanity's major. Yeah, there's 65 today, and I think there were 8 before today. So that brings us to 73. Members out of the 500, and a lot of names I recognize as well, so it's interesting. At least 80 after Wolf and Laugh gifts. I thought it was no, it's 50 10 15. Sorry, 50 10 5. So there's 65 gifted that happened today, and prior to today there were like 8 members, I think. Does that matter? Really not. It really doesn't matter. Anyways, I'm going off now to do better things. Everyone go away or annoy each other. You know what would be good is if you annoyed each other at the Discord and not me. That'd be great. Okay. But then you should come back when I live stream and spam emotes in chat, because that gives that gives there's like a what is there?
Thanks for the stream.
There's like a stream
Hopefully
engagement.
I can catch another live stream of yours.
It'd be fun, yeah. That would be good. But yeah. You need to be in my live stream too, so you can like you can spam the emotes in my channel live chat, so that can be like engagement. That counts as engagement metrics for YouTube, I think. Goodbye, you have a lovely nice voice, very nice stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be back soon when I'm not asleep. Well, good luck. I might be asleep too.
This is gonna be a bit of a hell for some days, lol, very funny, the Sisyphus streams are being the wackiest somehow.
Well, let's just hope that maybe by tomorrow I'll be done pushing the rock, right? And I won't have to push it up anymore once I'm done pushing the rock. Okay, goodbye. Oh yeah, I just realized my chat board doesn't show like the emotes either. It's screwed up. It doesn't even show membership. I need to get that fixed. I need to get that sorted. Maybe I'll do that later today or tomorrow. Fuck. Oh god. I'll do it later. I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Underscore chair heart colon underscore
Shut up.
chair heart colon
I'm getting him out of here. What the hell's going on? Okay, I got it. I think. Yeah, surely tomorrow maybe we'll be gifted. One day, if we push the rock enough, it will get on top of the hill.